Oh, hello! Welcome to the stream, everybody! Is it time to play some games again? I think it is. It's time to hang out and have a good time. Man, I've been getting so much done. Getting so much done yesterday, so much done today. I watched the most awesome dev stream from 7 Days to Die. I love all the guys over there. What an incredible job they're doing over there. All the character animations that they're doing, all the modeling. Man, I've been in 3D animations basically my whole life, and I can tell you that's some next level stuff they are doing over there. So I watched that dev thing, the whole entire thing. Man, such a great job. Such a great job. They're also going to have another dev stream, I think, on Wednesday and then also on Friday. So I can't wait to see all of those. They're going to show new weapons. They're going to show new POIs and the industrial level POIs and all of that. I look fresh. Well, thank you. I try to be fresh every time for the stream. I try to come in here with all my energy and all my love and try to radiate it out all over Twitch. You know how we do up here with the Kismet Love Train. So I'm ready to play some Astroneer. I don't know about you. I am so excited about the updates coming for Astroneer. We'll talk about those in a minute, but also very excited about 7 Days to Die coming up for that. My birthday coming up on the June 23rd, where I give you guys epic loot for my birthday. It'll be pretty fun. We got the 7 Days to Die streamer weekend coming up, and of course the thing that I'm most looking for in Astroneer, which of course is the automation update, which is going to be awesome. Now if you want to join me, we are going to be on our Astroneer server. Now the Astroneer server stays on 24/7, so you're welcome to just jump in and grab whatever, just have some fun, go into it. And if you want to join me tonight, you're welcome to come in. I'm just hanging out and going to be working a bit on our base. We're going to be working on our mega base, where we kind of take everything we got and we're going to move it off to the side, kind of in a better ability to land, right? Kind of in the center is what I do at some point. I'll go ahead and just kind of moving it. What? Crushing those retweets. Awesome. Keep going on those retweets. That's how you get those kiss caps. You can never have too many. So make sure to get them every single time. Make sure to host the channel. Make sure to go and retweet. Follow that second link right there in the chat. My mods will get you hooked up. And hopefully you win something epic. Hopefully. I know many people have. In fact, thousands of people have, because I've given away thousands of items here in the stream. Games, gift cards, real life loot, all sorts of killer stuff. I love to do that, but the thing I love the most is just hanging out. I always get in a better mood in the day. I always have a good time playing games and hanging out with all of you guys. So very nice. So I can't wait to get into that. Now I've also got a bonus one today, Microsoft Dungeons. Now you're like, Kismet, are you into Minecraft? A little bit. I think if I was younger when it came out, I would have been totally obsessed with it, like a lot of people were. But I was obviously off playing Fallout and playing all sorts of other games. But I have played Minecraft before with my kids, and actually you can go back and see a video of me playing Minecraft for the first time. Because my kids bugged me for years and years and years. Daddy, want to play Minecraft. Daddy, want to play Minecraft. And then I went and bought it for every system, mobile, desktop, Windows, Mac, everywhere. And then we all played it together. It was a lot of fun. We all played it together. I did a local host. We built a gigantic sky garden and all sorts of fun stuff together. It was very fun. So I want to check out Microsoft Dungeons, which is like the old school dungeon crawler from my days, which I played them all. I love me some dungeon crawling for sure. So we're going to check that out later. That is a sponsored event. They did send me a code for that to check it out, and I greatly appreciate them over at Microsoft. Thank you so much for that. Work on that Microsoft updater, but you're crushing it when it comes to Minecraft. So there you go. And I've seen people play it. I've seen some good reviews on Microsoft Dungeons, so can't wait to check it out later on. But first, we're gonna do what we're gonna do is say hello to all my mods first. Let's see, who do we got coming in tonight? We got Wolford coming in. Then Wrath of Wall, we got Nushki helping out later on, and then Game Killer, boss moding it all the way to the end of the stream. I do appreciate all of them coming in and helping out for sure. So we're going to do, Minecraft Dungeons by Microsoft, of course. So, you know what I mean. I got sleep apnea. You just fill in the rest of the blank. You know what I mean. Did I send it out? Did I tweet it out as Microsoft Dungeons? No, I did Minecraft Dungeons. I did it right. Maybe I did it wrong in the title. Is that where I did it wrong? I can tell I've already done it wrong because this is a standard Kismet stream. Right off the rails I go. right off the rails. Now, I wish they, make it where I could see my title again. I can't see my title. They changed the Twitch page, and I can't see my title. I can't see any of that stuff. Hold on. Maybe I can see it over here on the Windows machine because I have it bookmarked. Nope. Nope. How about mod view? Yeah, mod view. I got it right. All right. Yeah, no, I meant by Microsoft, thanks to Microsoft for Minecraft Edges. That's what I meant. But I got all the title and everything right. So, hey, we're starting. This is like a good stream already. I got that correct. We know we're good, right? We know we're good. In fact, boom, let me drop 1,000 Kiscats for all you guys. So you'll have a bigger chance because you're here right at the top of the stream. That's the way to do it. Always be here right in the top of the stream to get that bonus loots. Let's see who we got hanging out in the chat, getting the hype going. We got E-Wolf coming in. Woo, man, look at that hype. Nice. Puff coming in saying hello. We got Luke Goblin saying, what up, Kismet? Oh, man, I'm ready to play some games. I don't know about you. I've been busy, mowing the lawn and helping my kids and cleaning stuff up and doing bills and, working on a bunch of stuff behind the scenes. I got some cool stuff coming up for the birthday party, working really, really hard on all that stuff. Working on it all day yesterday, all day today. Until the wee hours of the morning, and then going to sleep and waking up and then working on it all day. Just putting in a lot of hours, everybody, a lot of hours. Oh, I see Rowan there getting that retweet rocking. Getting that retweet rolling. Nice job. What up, what up? Let's see who else we got hanging out in the chat. Of course, Wolfric hanging out right now. Make sure to show him some love in the chat, everybody. That's Mr. Non-You coming in with that cookie. Coming in with that awesome cookie emote. I'm so jelly of that cookie emote every single time. There we go. Lurking before some dinner. Awesome, awesome. Now, again, if you guys want to join me for Alpha 19 Streamers Weekend, and you have played with me before, I call it my Alpha team, both meaning we're going to be playing the Alpha, the new Alpha Experimental, as well as peeps who normally play with me in 7 Days to Die. So let me know via Discord. If you don't let me know, I'm not going to count you as people who are going to play. So there you go. Make sure to let me know via Discord Whisper or Twitch Whisper, either way. There we go. Hey, Psy Guy, how you doing? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for that compliment, Luke Goblin. Yeah, I rested a bit before the stream here. I had a busy, busy day, man. I've been lifting stuff, too. I had to defrost. I have a little mini fridge. You ever have to defrost one of those things where it gets a big ice block at the freezer part? So I was lifting that thing up and down the stairs, and I'm thinking, oh, I'm getting too old for that, because that thing weighs a ton, man. Weighs a ton. I get all the way down the bottom, because you got to put it in the sun so it'll do it, or you can get a, what do you call it, a hair dryer. You get a hair dryer and do that too, but that takes forever. So if you take it, you put it out, you take everything out of it, obviously, and put it in your other fridge. You take it outside, you put it in the sun, you let it melt enough, and then you just bump it, bam, and then it will split. And then you can just take the ice out. I just throw it on the lawn and let it melt. And then you can put the fridge back. But there I am, 50-year-old man, trying to carry a mini fridge up and down. I think it's heavy for a little, because it's a mini fridge, but not a mini fridge. It's like, quarter fridge, you know what I mean? It's a pretty decent size one, but it's a smaller one. It's not the full-size one. Forget that. I wouldn't be moving no full-size one upstairs and downstairs. That is way too much for me. Forget that stuff. But yeah, so I'm worn out from lifting stuff and moving stuff. I was lifting something else. Oh, an AC unit. I have my AC unit's on the fritz, so I was fuddling around with it. And I took it out and was blasting all the dust and everything because I haven't used it since last summer. I was dusting it all out, and I was carrying it up and down the stairs because I had it in the garage, and I brought it back up, and I was setting it up and dusting it off. And then today I was mowing the lawn. I literally couldn't stand. I was getting to the point where I couldn't stand at all. I was like, all right. But my kids, of course, came in and helped out. That's why I like my kids, right? They went right to it, too. No fuss, no muss. They're like, Daddy, we got you back. And went right to it. We got the lawn done. We set up the slip and slide today. It was pretty fun. And all of that. And they made a big old fort out there. They had a good old time. Good old time. Hey, Jago. Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Any tips on where to find oil shell in 7 days? I heard it was in the sand, but had no luck. Oh, yeah. Tons of oil shell. It looks like a rainbow. Looks like a rainbow node on the top. Definitely in the desert. I find one of the best places is where the forest meets the desert. Right? If you can find a spot where that happens. Now, of course, the ultimate right? The ultimate spot in the entire game is where you have winter, forest, and then desert all connecting in one spot. I'd put, say this is the forest, I would put your base in the forest zone right next to those. If you can put your base right where that trifecta comes together, you can run to the winter area, grab a bunch of snow so you can make water. You can go ahead and get all of the other resources. By the way, all the resources will be in the forest area except for oil shell. Oil shell is going to be in the desert. Then you go to the desert and bam, you got every bit of resource that you need in the entire game. So there you go. There you go. But next time we play 7 days, though, we're going to be playing more of a trader-based one. I'm going to do less crafting up front where I say, hey, everybody go collect some wood and collect some stone, cook whatever. We're actually going to go out and we're going to loot, grab the loot, organize it like we normally do. We'll just pick a POI, hopefully one that's in that trifecta, and then, of course, close to the trader, too. If you have a trader in the forest area that's by the 3 things that come together, oh, man, forget about it. You already win. You already win on day 1. You've already won 7 days to die right there. Hey, now, Bess, how you doing, man? Good to see you in the chat. Hello, hello. I see Fuzzy. What's up, Fuzzy? Great to see you. Fuzzy Wuzzy in the chat. Yes, he was. He's right there. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to play some games. Let's get to it. Got the ice cold frosty water. Tasty. All right, so here we are on the private mega server, brought to you by the wonderful people over at Nitrado. Thank you so much to them for being awesome. Now you can see we've got a bit of a mega base going on. Again, you can come join me if you want. If you want the info, it is actually the same as it was last week. Again, I'm just going to leave it up for you guys to play on there and have some fun. We're really waiting for the automation to come through. The second that comes through, of course, we are going to get in there and have some fun as well. Let me make sure I've got my Astroneer stuff. Where is my Astroneer stuff? That is a good question. I don't remember what I did with it. Oh, right here. I got to give that to my mods just in case anybody asks for it. Now, again, if you have not discovered the wonderful game that is Astroneer, I highly, highly recommend it. Giving it a go. Ba-bam. There we go. All right. Let's get in here and let's take a look at what we got. Now, we've got a bit of manufacturing going on, right? So we've got our forges over here. We've even got our stuff where we can melt stuff down or break stuff down and use it. We've gotten into our silos here. We've got our centrifuges. We've got all of our chemistry stations here. And we've got a bunch of chemistry stations. And the reason why we have so many chemistry stations is because you have a lot of things you want to make, right? You got stuff back here you want to make. You got all sorts of stuff to make. But one of the problems of where I'm at right here, this kind of starting position I am, is that I'm away from the middle of the game. Oh, there we go. Alrighty, that's Mr. Non-Uses. Let me just flex a little bit. Let me just flex a little bit here in the channel with that 35 months of massive, massive sub love. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Anytime you see someone hit that resub, anytime you hit somebody hit that sub button or that follow button, please show them some love in the chat so they feel welcome and appreciated here in the channel. I greatly appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. That's Mr. Ron. You appreciate it. Bringing in that cookie emote again. I see that cookie emote again. There we go. All right. So one of the problems that we have is the fact that where's my other spell? I think someone took it to another planet. What did I do with that spaceship? Oh, yeah. I think someone took it to another planet and didn't bring it back. I think it got lost or something last time, right? I can't remember. That's okay. We've got, I think, enough to make some. Oh, actually, I've got some on me. I just take it off of here. Yeah, just take it off. Oh, no, it's going to take the whole thing off. I can't. I don't think I can take that off after I put that on there. All right, well, the first thing we need to do is we need to get some ammonium. Now, again, remember, this is why I have this server, is to play with all of you guys. So if you want to come and join me, feel free to jump in game. Didn't we go and... do a whole bunch of... Yes, they're over there. There they be. That's one of my favorite things. When you grab this, right? You pick this up and then you jetpack. So fun. Right? You can just jetpack it wherever you want. All right, there we go. We want to get it over here. There we go. So it'll switch out all of the things. Now, you got to kind of initiate it for it to do its thing, right? So you put this over here. It'll do that. It'll swap back and forth and do whatever it needs to do. Let's go ahead and fire up some ammonium. We got a little bit of this up here. Nice. Let that go, and we'll get this going. And what we're going to do is we're just going to use, doesn't matter which rocket we use, we're just going to probably use the small one. Since that's the one we've got. We've got a hydrazine thruster there. We got a little bit of hydrazine on it. But we definitely want to have a full canister because we don't want to take off and then get stuck, even though we could always just land back on this planet, no big deal. Let's see, where's it putting it? Oh, it's putting it right there in the front. Oh, I am full of it. Full of stuff. Tethers. My work light up there. All right, there we go. I bet you it's on one of the other sides, hiding somewhere. This doesn't look like it's on the bottom. What do we got on the side of there? Large platform B. Oh yeah, we're gonna use that later. Oh, we're powering up the things too. I forgot about that. We're also powering up our why is that not swapping? There we go. We're powering up the planets as well, so we can do some fun stuff on the planets. I don't want to spoil it if you guys don't know what happens when you power up the planets. But we've already got this planet powered up. And we're going to be kind of building some bases as we go through and power up the rest of the planets. But let's also get some ammonium or hydrazine going here with the ammonium. And we're going to be doing some pretty substantial moving today. We're going to be moving the entire base to a central area here. Where is that going to? I just made 2 of them. Oh, there we go. One in the back. Okay. That canister in the back. See, now the interesting thing that I like to do in Astroneer here, and again, if you haven't discovered this game, it's a space game. You can explore. You can do shaping. You can do all of that. Pretty awesome. Kismet, I think when you're that alien satellite area, you teleported and left the ship behind. Oh, that's what I did. Arjar remembers. Somebody remembers. I don't remember what I did 10 minutes ago, let alone that long ago. But one of the things that I like to check out in this game is the game mechanics. Now, game mechanics like where does this canister go when it switches, right? Where does it go? Does it go on this middle one, or does it go on the one on the right, right? Or does it go on the one on the right in the back, right? Which one does it go first? Does it go on the table first and whatnot? That's important because if you're trying to create an assembly line in any game, it's good to know where stuff ends up, especially in this game where there's a lot of stuff switching and then you're trying to make it go a specific place so it's easier for you to find those resources. In this case, I want them to go right here in the front so I can just grab them and then run them over here. Now, eventually, we're going to have the ability, and this was coming up at hopefully at the end of the month. They said something like that. No set date, though. We'll have the ability to control that by using an arm that will grab it off of there and then move it to the spot where it's supposed to go. A great example is when you're making stuff, and you know what? Should go. You know what? I'm going to go get the other one back. That sounds fun. Let's go do that. So when you're doing that, it'd be really great for production, right? So you have your centrifuges doing this, and then your arm goes and it grabs it and it puts it in the next thing, and then that thing makes it thing, and it goes to the next thing, and so on and so on. Also, it's going to have an option where if, say, you put a quartz in there, right? There'll be a little slot to kind of sort what it wants to grab. So you put in a quartz in there and it says, okay, I'll only grab the quartz. So it'll only grab that, even though if you have tons of other resources there, it'll only grab that specific thing. So, say you run up, you got a bunch of resources on the back of your thing, right? You can just throw it down and it will automatically sort it, like the mega sorter I've done many times in Fallout 4. And that's the first thing that we're building with that. We are going to build a mega sorter because you can literally just drive up, drop the say the mediums, right, when we're at that level, or these higher ones later on, but just literally just drop a medium down and then let it clear the mediums. And then, of course, you have like replacements that you grab and you take off. But while it's taking it and sorting it, by the time you go out and get more, come back, all of those mediums would have been cleared and sorted in their proper places. And then you could go ahead and put the ones you brought back down and then pick up the older ones, which are now empty, and so on and so forth. You can just go through that cycle. I've already got it built in my head for sure. And you know we're going to play with that forever. So this is one of my favorite games, Astroneer. I feel like it's a very underrated game. I feel like the mechanics of the game are phenomenal. I love everything about the gameplay and everything. And the fact that it's so... it's built in a way that it can massively continue to expand. They could add more vehicles. They could add more ability to do assembly lines like what they're working on. Of course, they've added private servers, and we have server number 1, which I really, really like. So I definitely would suggest checking it out. Now, we're going to go have some fun. Speaking of all of this, how did we get to here, though? How do we get to here if we... did that? You know what? We don't have to go get it right now. We'll get it later. We gotta go over there anyway, so that's okay. That's okay. So let's first do a little reconnoiter, where we're going to put a little bit of what do you call it? Fuel in there. There we go, brain. We're gonna put some fuel in there, and then we're gonna go tag one of the areas in the center. And next time, by the way, I'm going to do this right away, as opposed to waiting this long into the game. Right away, we're going to move the base. And that's a difficult thing to do very early on, because you do rely a bit on your little mini base here, your little shelter, for some power in the beginning, but we're going to just bypass that and go straight to it. I feel like probably, again, the next playthrough, I might restart tonight. I might restart tonight and test my theory. We'll see. We'll see. That might be a better idea. See, I'm always up for a new restart. I'm always up for it every single time. I feel like that's a giant part of the fun. Now, as you can see, we've also got 40,000 research that we haven't even used on a lot of this stuff, and I kind of feel like we've looked at most of the new stuff. Fireworks, glow sticks, probe scanners, pretty cool. You can run around and find stuff. Camera, I've done that before in the past. I've done the shelter. I'm trying to think of anything that I haven't done previously. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should start again from scratch. Yeah, and then just move the base from the start. I feel like that sounds like fun. Okay, but I'm going to go show you the premise anyway. One of the things you want to do is you want to make it easier on yourself when you are doing your base. And you can just kind of hang around where your starter base is, which is what I'm doing right here. I wonder if there was an update for Astroneer. I should have probably checked to see if there's an update, because there's like a weird glitchy thing that happens when you go into space. I think it might have auto-updated itself, but I don't know. I might have to check that too when I go to update. See how our base is on the side? It's way, way over there. And you really don't want that, because it makes it really, really difficult to do anything on your base. Because when you're trying to land, you're always having a problem. Look, there's one right there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try to land back over there. Oh, if I can click on it. Oh, man, I just missed it. Just missed it. So you want to kind of land. You don't want to end up, though, in this area here. I actually wanted to go back at that one up there, but there wasn't a built-in landing area. And we can kind of look at the terrain here. Now, this is all mountains. You don't want to land in the mountains, because then you're not going to have any flat area. It's going to be really tough to build there. And it's probably good to do a circle. Now, the reason why you want to be here along this middle part is because the ship only rotates around this way. It only orbits around the planet in that way. You can't go the other way. And so if your base is on the side, it makes it very, very difficult for you to align yourself to whatever you're doing, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to set a very specific. Now that one's not bad. It's still very heavy in the mountains. And here we are. We're coming back around again. So if you can find a place that already has a bubble over it, awesome. Or one close to it, that's pretty awesome. Like here, we're kind of in a low area there. Might be able to get away with that one too. We'll wait for it to rotate around a bit here. And you can see our base is right over there. So actually, that's not bad. We could probably do that one. How much in the mountains is that one? Yeah, I don't know. That one looks pretty mountainous to me. Yeah, let's go check the next one. So again, what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to land on the next one here. And the hardest thing is finding the one that is the correct one in the center, but then trying to get there from your base is very, very difficult. You have to know the direction of it. See, it's right here. Now look, it doesn't have a place where I can land by it, right? There's no little circle over it. I kind of feel like, actually, I like that one a bit better than this one. This one seems a bit in the mountains, too. Decisions, everybody. Very tough decisions. Yeah, a lot of these are up in the mountains. Maybe I like this one better over here, because this one's more in a green area. Now, what there is there's so many of these around the center of the planet. And what I'm trying to do is get by one of those, and that's going to let me teleport a bit easier, though that is way up. No, that's actually buried in the mountainside. Wait till you see it right here. Look, it's actually buried in the mountainside. It's like a giant mountain. It's right up there. You can't see the clouds in the way, but it's literally in the mountain. I feel like I'd have to flatten that entire mountain to get to that one. Yeah. Well, we're not getting too lucky here on these. You know what? I'm just going to land at this one and we'll take a look. Let's go land at it, see what's up. Oh, yeah. Oh, that one already has a landing pad. Nice. Okay, looks good. So we already have a landing pad there. We are a bit up in the mountains, though we had already cut a road here, as you can see. Hold on, it's a bit loud. There we go. We've already cut a kind of way up into the thing here. And now, again, the hardest thing is, where is my base? Where is my original base from here? I would probably not choose this one. This one seems to be very much in the mountains, but I kind of feel like all of these that go along this center area in this particular playthrough, by the way, it randomizes each time you start a new game. It definitely does. Let's grab some resin just in case we get in some trouble. Yeah, not liking that one. Let's go ahead and take off, though I've already got a landing pad there, so that would make that one nice and easy. So off we go. We get up here, we can once again say, okay, that's where that is. It's going to be way off there to the right. In that direction. Not liking that one. Yeah, right there. Now, is that north, south, east, or west? Heck if we know. But there is a way to test that, though. There is a way to test it. Now, if I land right here, and I try to keep my camera faced in that direction, which is not easy. I try to keep it faced in that direction. There we go. Then you land, and this is a great Kismet trick for you. You land, you get out, and then you go and look in that direction. Okay, that's a northeast direction. And by the way, if I take this road always leads back to my base. But it's actually in a northeast direction that way. And then we know the beacon is that way, right? In the kind of east direction. So it's kind of, say, north-south of our base. We could probably find it that direction as well. We'll go ahead and take off again. Now, this works really great when you have the hydrazine thruster because you can take off and launch again. So, go ahead and look at that. We'll look for our flags as we're coming up. There we go. Yeah. So that's kind of north-south or kind of northeast of where we're at. And that's not too bad. That one does kind of feel like it's up in the mountains as well. And we could have flew over there and checked it out. But I really like to just straight up run for the beacon in kind of a north-south direction so that I can get in the center. Now, when you first start the game, you're not going to really know if you're in the center. You know why? Because you don't have a vehicle. You don't have a vehicle to test where you're at, right? And one of the good things that I do whenever I'm trying to get our stuff powered up is I will go to each beacon and try to discover its direction, right? And it's actually kind of hard to really get it lined up because you're not always lined up perfectly with it. So let's do the reverse. We're going to go here. We're going to watch the direction in which our beacon is there, or our thing is there. We're going to watch it like this. We're going to say, okay, it's up toward that mountain in that direction, right? What direction is that? We don't know. We don't know until we get out, right? Because there's no compass when you're in your vehicle. So we got to get out, and we're going to say, oh, okay, it's like in the southeast direction. Because where we start is not necessarily going to be perfect north-south or west-east from our base. So we're going to go southeast from our base, and we're going to go take a look and see if that is where it is. So we're going to disconnect this baby. We're going to go ahead and grab ourselves a RTG over here so we don't have any problem with power, even though we have a lot of batteries. And off we go. Let's go. All right. Now again, we can go ahead and orient ourselves by the mountain there, as well as we could put beacons. If we had not already powered it up, it would also show that blue light coming up there. So we're going to go ahead and just kind of follow our little road that we already made. Whee! Nailed it. Nailed it. We're going to go ahead and follow our little road. And that's going to lead us out here. Now, I feel like we're going to reset the server. So if you want to join me for resetting the server, we're going to do that in just a moment. That's one of the funnest things, both in 7 Days to Die and also here in Astroneer, is server reset day. That's one of my favorite things to do. Okay, so I'm going to go for a little while here, and then I'm going to say, you know what? I bet you it's to the left here. So we're going to go ahead and hit a little left. I think I see it right there. Kind of hard to see behind there, but we're going to go left. Now, if we get any trees in our way, we're going to have to dodge some trees because I don't have the vehicle with the thing on there. But I feel like it's over this way somewhere, right? Oh, there it is. Actually, it's right there. Wow, how convenient is that? So it's right over here. Now, again, once you've kind of found it, and you're like, okay, it's right over here. Now, I'm going to test my theory. Whoa, watch out for big holes in the ground. I'm going to test my theory by going all the way over here to the beacon. Now, I think I've already cut a road through here, too. Yeah, it looks like I can see right there that I've shaped a bit of a road. But what I'm going to do is test my theory by putting a very specifically colored beacon right here. Now, this actually is a really good one. Look, it's kind of at ground level. It's got a little bit of mountainous part to it, but it's also got a nice forest here where you can get research and all of that stuff. But I brought the beacon for that specific reason, and we're going to make it, what color? We'll make it purple. So we'll set that to purple. And then we're going to double check that because we have the vehicle. Oh, look at this graphite right here too. I can get a ton of that. Now, they also showed off a really cool mining unit that you can use. So you can put a mining unit down where that graphite is, and it actually doesn't deform the terrain. It just draws the resources out of that particular areas. You can also stick it on the ceiling, down in a cave, or on the side of the wall, or wherever. Super, super cool idea. But instead of getting, say, 5 to 10 graphite, you'll get 100 graphite. You'll get a lot of graphite by using those mining units. So again, a great game changer right there. So let's take our little road back. I love making roads like this too. Use the paver and the drill bit. Allows you to make these roads nice and easy. Now, obviously, you'd love to make a road from where you start exactly straight to the thing. That doesn't always work out, but we'll do what we can do. Whoa, okay. Getting a little crazy there, bro. Getting a little crazy. But I have kind of a straight road here. Semi-straight road. Now, the thing I want to watch for is where is my base, right? Because I can very easily get lost now on the way back. Look at all that. Look at all that copper. So if I roll over and I say, oh, wait a minute, hold on, that was southeast. This should be northwest. I could have actually flown past where my actual base is. If you have the jetpack, uh-oh. You can look around. Oh, I don't see it. You can look around and see if you can find your base. But I feel like we kind of went straight, went to the side, all that stuff. So let's actually keep on going a little bit here, because all roads lead to Rome when it comes to my paths. Here we go. See, this one's leading me back to this one. So it kind of tells me, hey, I'm kind of in between where my base was before, right? And that's where that compass is. Now, I'd love to see the compass being added to the actual interface when you're driving around. That would be nice. Oh, wait. Did we not power this one up? Look at it. It's showing up there. Oh, that's because we're not out of our chip. Watch. See, now it shows that it's been powered up. When you're driving up, it doesn't show that it's powered up. A little thing they need to work on. So, all right. So, we got all the way over here. Now, we're kind of confused. Uh-oh, how do we get back to our base? And again, remember, our base was basically where we were going was northeast, and then it was southeast, something like that. But the way to find the way back is to have kind of either beacons that you can put down and fall back. You could use tethers to find your way back. But I'm a big fan of using the road. So I'll make a road that's kind of like a central road, and I can get on that road, and eventually, though it's not going to be as efficient as if I had just turned around and gone back the way I came from, eventually this road will lead me back to my base in some way, or I'll be able to see the marker of my base by going through this road. Ooh, look at all those resources. By going through this road eventually. So we're going to see how long this road takes to get us there. And then we're going to test this theory. Now, again, I love to go on an adventure. All right, I'm just kind of looking around for where it is. I feel like also another good thing to do, I just thought of this, is that you could go and walk from your base and put beacons down as you're going to one of those. And then you could use it as a marker to cut your way perfectly from one of those beacons or one of those monoliths or whatever you want to call it, from that back to your starter base right at the very beginning. Sometimes you're lucky enough, sometimes you're lucky enough to actually start very close to one of those. And you can see I've got these all like tied together where we all kind of end up back at the beacons again. And oh, there's a landing pad there. There's that one we did before, right? We know what's up with that one. And again, oh, it was off in that direction, right? So we can always go off-road here and go back that way. And I did not bring enough hydrazine where I could jetpack up. But it's good to get up nice and high so you can kind of see. I can see there's a marker out that way. But again, all roads lead back to my base. Oop, there's a medium right there. All roads eventually lead back to my base if we just keep following it along. I hate leaving resources laying around. One of the cool things that I saw them do, by the way, in Astroneer, is he had one of the arms on the vehicle. And then as you're going along, it would pick up the research that's on the ground. Like right here also would pick up, you know, all this extraneous stuff just laying on the ground. It'd pick up like this organic coming up. It would pick that up as you were driving by, which would be very, very cool. I can't wait to play around with all of that. I feel like it's going to be super, super fun. So again, we can look around. Do we see our base? Nope. No base. No base within eye shot. But we know we'll get there eventually. And literally, we could end up going around the entire planet. Whoa, there can be only one. The Doc Rock coming in with the biddies. Thank you so much for those biddies. Appreciate it. Do you still have your big red arrow, the thing that was huge for Fallout Shelter? Oh, yeah. I have it on every single layout. Bam, right there. I have it to this day. Source, I have a fancy one now because it's so cool. Watch this. Watch this. It's actually transparent. Nobody else has an awesome transparent arrow like me. And if they do, say, hey, you stole that from Kismet. You stole that from Kismet's channel, because I've had that for 5 years. I mean, since I first started playing Fallout Shelter back in the day. By the way, if you missed it, Doc Rock, on Sunday I was showing off my vault for Fallout Shelter, which you are in, which I called you out on stream. You go back and watch the VOD. Yeah, it was 1,800 plus days of Fallout Shelter. Look at this. Look at this beautiful view. Way up here. Look at that. Now, I thought I had this road complete. Apparently, this was a road that I went down and then didn't finish. What did I do on this? I think we didn't down the side, right? Yeah, there was a side road that we went back and went down. Oh, man. So I don't like to not finish my roads, but you know what? YOLO. YOLO! Let's do this, everybody! Yee-hee! Whee! Oh! Oh! Oh, come on, come on! Oh, I nailed that! Oh, come on, let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. I nailed that one. Oh, you gotta have some fun, everybody. You gotta just go for it and see if you live. All part of the fun of playing games right there. Come on, that was a good one. That was a sweet one. All right, let's keep on keeping on. Now, we're going to reset this. Now, again, remember, this is why I have this server. You guys can come in and play with me, have a good time. Look, there's two roads there. I kind of feel like I'm going back on the road I just came from. Oh, showing that biddy love. Thank you so much, Doc Rock. Appreciate that. Yeah, you're still in the vault, still going to this day. 1,800 days. 5 years. It was the 5th anniversary of Fallout Shelter on Sunday as well, so we celebrated that. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Look, I still haven't even found my base. We'll just keep on keeping on. Down the road here. I'm holding down shift for some reason. You don't have to hold down shift in this game. Oh, look, we got a crossroad. Oh, which one to choose, though, everybody? Which one to choose now, all right? So we've got this one going southeast, northwest. I'm just going to go with my instincts. I'm going to hang a right. When in doubt, hang a right. That's what I try to do. So again, I like to cut these roads that give me a potential ability to go back to my primary base. Now, it could be the other direction because we've been driving around all over the place. But I do cut a road all the way around, typically the entire planet. And if you're watching your north, south, east, west, you can actually cut it fairly straight. And it should allow you to eventually make your way back to the base. Now, I do have unlimited power as I'm driving around because I do have an RTG. I have plenty of batteries. So it's not like I'm going to run out of power. Also, I have my medium, which is helping out. Oh, I don't think we came through here yet. So this is looking promising. Now, also, what I could have done when I got to that junction is I could have marked and said, look, the base is back in that direction, which I have done before. I have marked it and said, yo, this way, right? You definitely want to do that so that you don't get to a point where you're kind of coming around and then you're taking that side road and then taking the side road over and over again. Whoa, hey-oh, there's a mayor right there. And end up going in circles, which you can definitely do. But now we're going in a completely different direction. And as you can see, we've cut a thing. Now, one of the first things I do is I will use the drill first. Because you get the drill. Yeah, see, I was right. When in doubt, go right, everybody. There's my base right there ahead. So what I will do is I will go and just use the cutting drill and just go a little bit below the surface so it'll cut an edge and cut a kind of a freeway. that takes me back and forth from my base. So we'll get back over here to the base, and we will try to find the thing that we put over there. Oh, there we go. Get on up here. Really bumpy right there. We could smooth that all out, by the way, because you can shape out the grain. You can shape out the ground. I have trouble speaking today. And you kind of make it whatever you want. You could shape out the entire planet if you want to. You could take down all the mountains and the trees and everything. The world is yours to do with it as you please, which is pretty awesome. Okay, so here we are. We're back. And now we're going to go ahead and find our ship over here. There it is. Get our vehicle out of the way. We're going to go ahead and find our ship, and then we're going to go ahead and jump in, and we're going to go look and see if the one that we want to move to, which we know is in the direction of the mountains, in that direction, is in the center. And it is. Look at that right there. Now, another thing we could have done is we could have brought a landing pad. Now, a landing pad will create a circle over the top of there, which is eventually what we want. So let's go ahead and go back again. Back over here. We know it's directly through that mountain. See, it's directly through that mountain from where we are. Okay. There we go. Now this time, we're going to take this vehicle over here. Bet you didn't see it, did you? I saw it was over there when I was fooling around. Now this one has the drill and the paver on it. And we're going to go ahead and also make ourselves a landing pad. Oh, it's already queued for a landing pad. Look at that. We're going to make ourselves a landing pad to make this a bit easier. But also, we're going to make a road. We're going to make a road directly from here to there. And then we could start moving all of our stuff and doing all of that. Very, very fun. Are you going in circles? That's how planets work. No, I made my way back, as you can see. What are you doing is going in circles. That's why I want this game. No, I didn't go in circles. I made my way back, as you saw, and that's the whole purpose of what I was doing, was to explain the reason why I make those channels, so that you can find your way back to your main bases. And no matter what, if I take those roads, at some point it will both reach my base on both directions. So if I start from here and I go that way, bam, it's going to hit my base. If I go the other way, it'll eventually hit my base as well. In any direction that you go, eventually it'll hit the base. If I had gone left instead of right there, I would have gone left, and it would have just taken me longer, but it would have circled back to my base, which is the whole reason why I cut that in the first place. So there you go. See, I always have a theme here in my stream, and that is don't get lost. And it will happen a lot. Like some people, and I've done it a million times, some people come in and play on the server, and right at the very beginning, they'll get lost. They won't be able to find their way back to the base. And that's why you always want to orient yourself by your compass here at the bottom. Right, your north, south, east, west. Know that it does flip when you get on the other side of the planet, obviously. Like if you go to the North Pole, all of a sudden you're at the North Pole, but now it's south, right? And in either direction, it's going to be south, right? There you go. Keep that in mind. All right, so let's get in here. We're going to use this one now. We're going to take this landing pad with us. We're going to cut our way through here. We're going to knock some stuff out of the way. Out of the way, stuff! And then we're going to get over here. We're going to have some fun. Oh, there's a little thing right there. There's research there. We're going to go ahead and get over here and kind of run toward this mountain. We're going to make a new road. Right over here. All right, we're going to start it, say, right here. Now, there is one more thing that we should probably bring with us that's going to make it a lot easier. And that is these canisters. You know what? We'll just take them all. We'll just take them all. We don't need our auctionator. What's our auctionator over here? Our auctionator back up here. There we go. Put that in there, and off we go. So what that does has tons of dirt in there, so we can go ahead and start this going. Now what it's doing is see how it's adjusting over here? You're adjusting the terrain. That's called a paver, as well as I'm drilling it out at the same time. So I'm literally paving and drilling simultaneously. Now I suggest to zoom out because this can be really tough to do this. So we're basically going to make a road that takes us from our current base right, or at least close to, our beacon. And so when we're coming in and out of the planet and going back and forth, we can land right at our base. which is great because instead of going over the side every time and doing all of that, we can literally just straight up land there. And I love the paver. I feel like it's one of the best features they've added to the game. I feel like that's what I'm doing most of the time anyway. It's like Kismet's road building services. That's what I feel like I'm just doing constantly. Now, we're actually drilling through the mountain. And this takes a lot of work, by the way, and effort to kind of learn how to keep yourself from going up too steep. Like I'm going up just a little bit here because I'm watching that kind of red line that's in the center there. They said they were gonna kind of work on this so it's not so difficult because it's the camera angle that makes it tough, right? It'd be nice if they just, you know, made it a UI instead of, and then you don't even have to look at this part. You can just go ahead and see it on the screen. All right. We literally just made a road through the mountain. Now, the thing is we may have been off, right? We may have been, let's turn that off. We may have been off. So now we're like, hey, where's the thing, right? Oh, wait, there it is over there, right? So it's not perfectly straight between here and there. So what we can do is just go ahead and adjust for that by turning the road. And you notice it's putting the road down, which I think is just super, super cool. And then we're just going to go ahead and dig through there. It's okay if the road is not perfectly straight. It's much cooler if it is. But I feel like probably in the future, I'm going to try that beacon idea where I literally just go and kind of pre-figure it out by putting beacons down and then try to line them all up straight so that I can get, oh, look at this, right over the mountains. All right, come on, thing. Go away already. Get off of my thing. There we go. So we're literally up on the top of the mountains now, just making a road across here. All right, pretty good, pretty good. But again, I would probably redo it again. And try to say, okay, you know what? We came in last time. It was maybe a little bit offset to the left and put beacons down between here and there. Now, again, this one is the closest one. So what we could do at this moment is we could grab all the stuff and we could bring it over here and we could set up our base. But you know what's even more fun? Resetting the server and starting from scratch and just starting the base by the beacon at the very beginning. And that's exactly what we're going to do right now. So let's go ahead and say back to the main menu. Yes. Now here's the cool thing about having a private server, and my peeps over at Nitrato are the best. What you can do is you get to a point where you're like, hey, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and reset the entire server. So I can go in there and I can go into my control panel. You can't see this part, but it has an awesome control panel for 7 Days to Die, for Minecraft, for Ark, for whatever game you want to play that is server-based. And in this case, Astroneer. We have server number 1, by the way. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and basically wipe it out right here. So we're going to reinstall the server. And then I'll have to reset it up again. Now, here's the cool thing. While we're doing that, we're going to go ahead, bring up my backdrop. While we're waiting for that, we're going to go ahead and switch over and play a little bit of Minecraft Dungeons while that's installing. And then we'll come back and we will play some more from the very beginning. We'll probably be playing all night long. So again, if you want to join me, you're welcome to come and join me on the Astroneer server. So bam, let's go ahead and put that in there. Let's go ahead and switch over. Switch over to Microsoft Dungeons here, and I'll get that launched while I'm waiting for that. There we go. All right, so many fun things to do here, and then we're going to come back to Astroneer here in just a moment. We're just going to kind of tinker around, see what's up with Microsoft Dungeons. Now, I feel like or Minecraft Dungeons. You know what I mean. Fill in the blanks, everybody. You fill in the blanks. So we're going to play a bit of Minecraft Dungeons here, and have some fun. Where's my games? Where's my games? Over here. Ooh, I have the Hero Edition, too. Cool. Cool. We're just going to play the normal one. How the heck do I get to my library in this thing? I was just in there earlier. Where is my... Teach me to close it. Okay. I just click on it. Okay. Yes, I know. I own it, but I want to play it. I'm in the Microsoft Store is what I'm trying to do. I'm just going to search for it. For some reason, it didn't make a shortcut on my desktop. I just realized that. Minecraft Dungeons. I just want to play the regular edition. There it is. All right. It shows me the Hero Edition, but it's not showing me the regular edition. There we go. All right, let's play. Let's go. Play. All right. Now, this is a sponsored event. Thank you to Microsoft for sending me this code for Minecraft Dungeons. This is as far as I've been. I just made sure it launched earlier today to make sure I could get to this point. So we're just going to look at it for a little bit while we're resetting the server. That's going to easily take 5 to 10 minutes. So we're just going to jump in. Kismet BP, that's me. Can I change my dude? Switch hero, H. Yeah, who we got? Change skin. Oh, yeah, give me some red clothing. Oh, this... oh, man. Decisions. I'm going to just go with the standard guy. I think that's the standard guy there. Maybe Mr. Redbeard. Oh, this is just... Oh, this guy looks like from one of the fighting games. All right, we'll go with him. All right, select. All right, select. There we go. All right, very nice. I don't know what I'm doing, so let's get into it. I guess online game. All right, go. Start online game sessions. Let's start one. Traveling to Squid Coast. So let me tell you a little bit about Microsoft Dungeons. Incredibly awesome. It's a dungeon creeper, battle new and nasty mobs, an all-new action adventure inspired by the classic dungeon crawler. Oh.
They sweep across the land like a ravenous scourge, subjugating or destroying all in their path. This is a time for heroes like yourself. Make haste. The villagers have need of you.
I didn't know it had voiceover. Cool. So it's like a dungeon crawler. Up to 4 people can play together, which is pretty cool in co-op mode. You can power up, unlock dozens of unique items, weapon enchantments, devastating special attacks, personalize your character, fight up close personal with melee swings, hang back with range attack, or tank your way through some swarms of mobs, shielded by heavy armor. Epicness. Explore treasure, stuffed levels, and quests to take down evil Arch-Illager, which apparently is going to be an Arch-Villager. All right, move around a bit to stretch your legs. No arrows. So right-click is to do the arrows. Oh, left-click is to move. I use W, A, S, and D. Find the objective. Follow the navigation marker to reach your objective. So left-clicking. Very, very old school-esque. Look at this guy. Run away! Oh, okay, left click. You left click on him. Kill zombie. Your sword effective close combat. Use it to defeat the zombie. All right, left clicking makes you walk. How do I adjust the camera angle? I guess I don't. I'm sure there's a way to do that. All right, let's just keep going. Gosh, this reminds me of the old days. I'm collecting something. What are those? Gems? They look like gems. Where's the loot? All right, hold on. All right. Oh, oh, oh. Killed by the fact that I have to turn the music off almost. Stuff on fire there. Hold on. One of the things that I like to do is I like to crank the dialogue volume and turn the ambience down, sound effect down, video volume. We'll leave that up. But I have to turn the music off because who knows what's going to happen, right? If I try to post it on YouTube or try to post it here on Twitch, you get screwed over for that, even though it's in a game. I'm just playing a game, people. It's not like I'm purposely playing the music. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm purposely saying, look, I made this music. It's all me. So I didn't make music. I don't make music. Shoot the skeleton. Cry for heroes. Pick up the range attacks. Need arrows. I love this tutorial, by the way. Great tutorial. This is a sponsored event, by the way. Everybody have fun. 60 seconds in the game. Where's the loot? I know, huh? You imagine it, why it took me that long to think about where's the loot. There we go. There we go. There you go, Nathan. Well, hey, the really fantastic game. I highly recommend some Astroneer. Now, again, we're waiting for the server to reinstall and reset, so we're going to play this for a little bit, and then we're going to go back and do it. Oh, there we go. Right click. Booyah! There we go. Such a noob. Such a noob. I'm assuming we're going this way. And the little arrow in the upper left-hand corner. Whoa, hey-oh! That's kind of telling us what's going on. I can't even remember how to take blocks out. Ooh. Oh, E heals me. M is map. Oh, look at that. Okay, we've explored. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. I'm a completist. I gotta go and check the rest of this map. Maybe there's some hidden loot back here. Oh, look at this. What's in there? Now, this is very old school-esque, where you're just like left-clicking to get to wherever you're going. Having some serious flashbacks. Oh, I can't get him now. I gotta back up. I like how he can hit me, but I can't hit him. No! No, I lost my thingy. Okay, defend from invaders. How many arrows I got left? 30. Oh, this is fun. Oh, my kids are going to love this one. They are going to love this one. Oh, those guys take 2 hits. Secure the inner gate. All right, I'm on it. Ooh, supplies. There's the loot. Ooh, I got bread. Nom, 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 nom. All right, cool. Now, see, this is the type of game that you start playing, and it's going to be like 20 hours later. 20 hours later. Now, again, don't worry, everybody. We're going to get back to some Astroneer here in just a little bit. We're playing a little bit of Microsoft Dungeons. Thank you to the awesome people at Microsoft who sent me a code to check it out. Hey, man, I'm down. You want to send me some cool stuff? I'm down. I'll show it off on stream if it's a cool game. If I don't like it, you'll never see it and you'll never hear about it. Survive the ambush. Save those arrows. Oh, I got 95 arrows. All right, easy. Level up. Enchantment point earned. Cool. Enchanting. Every level gives you an enchantment point, which are used to upgrade items. Open your inventory to try it out. All right, let's do it. Enchant gear. Select an item of your gear you want to enchant. I want to go ranged. Select the enchantment. Ricochet. Something, something. We don't know what those other ones is. So, my bow range is 10 to 25. It's a common bow, which means you probably get, epics and legendaries and all of that at some point. I can choose randomized enchantments for every item. Select one now. Oh, wait. No. There's multiple in one right here. That's an empty slot. Select which enchantment to equip. Growing. We got accelerate and ricochet. Ooh. I'm feeling ricochet. Sounds fun. 20% chance to trigger. All right. Well, actually, let's look at the other one. Growing. Oh, 25% damage. Ooh, that's probably what I'll take there. Accelerate. Increases attack speed for each consecutive shot. Resets one thing. Ooh, that's a good one, too. But I'll probably go damage. Let's go damage. All right. So there we go. So we got that one doing additional damage. All right, I like me some range, though. You know, I like doing melee playthroughs as well. You know how I am. I usually go range first and come back with the melee. Oh, yeah. See, now it kills him in one shot. What's that? Pick up fireworks. Artifact and inventory. You just picked up an artifact. Open the inventory to equip it. Right-click the firework arrows in the artifact category to equip them. Oh, okay, down there. Okay, now how do I use it? Oh, down here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Or 1, 2, 3 to use it. Shoot the enemy. You can blast multiple enemies with a single arrow when using this powerful artifact. Okay, good to know. How do I tell it to go? How do I tell it? I'm good. Look at that. I brought up some sort of map. Oh, there's a live map. You hit the tab. Very, very cool. Wait, they're going after game music? I thought it was just commercial music. I don't do any music at all. Kismet, are you getting Starfield? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I feel like that's definitely going to be my game. Very, very fun. All right. How do I get rid of this menu here? I guess I just go past the thing and it'll go away. Maybe if I hit inventory, it'll go away. Or maybe I got to shoot people first. Oh, there's a lever over here. Oh, now that's old school. I need an enemy to shoot it at. Shoot the skeleton guard. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it just automatically uses it. I see. When you right-click, it'll auto-use it. Cool, man. Oh, you got to get those things quick. Can I get my arrow back? Oh, yeah, get my arrow back. Oh, hello. How do I get that loot? How do I get that loot, everybody? I don't know. You know, this is where most people die, right here. Let's try it! Yeah, I can't get to it. You know I had to try it. I was ready to fall to my death. But it doesn't let you go off the side. See? Oh! I stand corrected. You can go off that side. But it won't let me go off the other side. It was actually bumping me there. It won't let me go this way. But it will let me fall off that side. Well, good to know how you respawn. You always want to get your first death out of the way, everybody. That's the way to do it. All right, set up a camp outside town. All right, let's do it. Oh! I thought I got him in the first shot. Apparently not. Use my potion. Oh, and the potion regenerates itself over time. Now, by the way, if you were wondering what that was before, it's right here in my bar as well. Enjoying it so far. Very, very fun. Sometimes you go in the water. Oh, okay, this is shallow water. I can't even remember how to take blocks out or nothing. It's been that long. I don't know if we even collect blocks or whatnot. I don't know. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Victory!
Rescue the villagers, but don't fret. They're still out there somewhere waiting for a hero to find them.
Great voiceover, by the way. Alright, damage taken 49, healing done none, players down 0, projectile hit 73%. Ooh, I got a rare fishing rod. Alright, awesome, I'll take it. Alright, let's put it in our inventory. Right click. You right click to put it in your inventory. Oh, cool, you do a lot of fishing. I can get your arrows back, too. That's cool. Oh, or maybe not. Mission select. Well, let's look around a little bit first. Haha, the little sheep up there. We climb that? No. You know me, I don't... Whoa. Select mission. Once you feel you're ready to continue your quest against thing, open the map. And say, oh, that's an M right there. I just hit M for mission. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, cool. View next mission, default. Wow, wow, wow. Look at all that. Coming soon to the Island Realms. Oh, wow. Again, we could play a whole lot of this, everybody. Hello, little piggies. Oh, we got some stuff there. Wander to the back areas. Hey, more little sheepies. Cute little sheepies. All right, now that we've played a little bit, let's actually go look at the actual controls. That's the way I always am. E to heal. Use 1, 2, 3. Directional roll. Thumb, mouse button. Direction. Oh, they have a roll in here? Thumb, mouse button. A directional roll. My mouse button doesn't always work well. Cool! Oh, I love games with dodge rolls. Guild Wars 2, incredibly great game where you can actually dodge someone else's attack. Really great when you're in PvP as well. Pretty cool. You gonna try out New World? I'm trying out this world. I don't know what New World is. I'm trying this one out right here. And we're resetting our Astroneer server right now. It's still in the process of resetting it to scratch. And actually, I've got to kind of set it up a little bit here. I think it's done with that part. Yeah, there we go. Let me set up a little bit here. I got to click some buttons and flip some switches over here. Let's see. There we go. Hold on a second. I've got to do this, and then we're going to get back to that here in just a second. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that. There we go. All right. Make sure it didn't change my IP. IP the same. Oh, it did change the IP. Oh, okay. Glad I double checked. Okay, let's save that. Ooh, there's an expert mode. What's that all about? Oh, well, let's not mess with that. Let's not mess with expert mode for right now. All right, we saved that, and then let's go ahead and let it generate the server. All right, there we go. All right, cool. Loving this, everybody. Loving this. This is my first time playing some Minecraft Dungeons here. Thank you to Microsoft. Who's this guy? Oh, that's a test dummy. It tells you how much damage you're doing too. You're doing 10. That also reminds me of Guild Wars 2 and Star Wars: The Old Republic, where we would go in and do all of that. Look out! Yenny coming in! You got an emote thanks to Yenny's subscription. Well, thank you, Yenny. I got an emote. Thank you. There we go. We got Pride Rise for that. Yay! There we go. There you go. Thanks for coming in, Yenny. Thanks for showing that love. Let's show that love right back to Yenny as well. Thank you to Nathan also for the follow a while ago. Appreciate that. And thank you to Ro for the host. Who else we got? Let's see. That was it. I'm not that far behind. Sometimes I get focused. Obviously, I'm playing games. Okay, let's do one more mission here. And then we'll come back. So, did we already do Creeper Woods? No, what we just did? Do we do it again? View, next mission. This one. Difficulty 2. Oh, you can do them in different difficulties. Okay. That's locked. Locked. Oh, maybe you got to do the first one in a certain difficulty to unlock the next one? Now, again, this is a learn-to-play session, so you're welcome to go ahead and tell me whether I have to do it again in a higher difficulty to get into the next area. So I'm up here. Oh, no, I'm over here in my camp. Kind of feel like I'm over there. And I'm not sure if I have to do that again or what. Let's go back down this way. So we got something right here, which is like a little area there. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's the drawbridge. I love to explore. See, that's my favorite part of any game is what's over there and what happens if I go down there and what's this thing here? Oh, wait. What if there's a way to adjust the camera? View controls. Well, I could do my controller, but I don't have a controller. I think it's assuming that I'm playing on controller because it thinks it's on an Xbox. But I do have a controller I can use. Full map, friends, chat wheel, teleport to friend. Oh, that's cool. Root player, left shift, ranged attacks. Display and graphics. Graphic. Oh, the fanciest. Yes, fanciest is good. Advanced graphics. Oh yeah, all that good stuff. Don't know how to rotate the camera. Let's see if there's actually a camera rotate. Open map, open tray, chat wheel. How you rotate the camera in here, everybody? Let me know that as well. Let me know how you rotate the camera, if that's possible or not. And again, this is a Learn to Play session. We're checking out Microsoft Dungeons. Very, very cool game. And again, this is a sponsored event by Microsoft for Minecraft Dungeons. If I say it wrong, just fill in the blank. Problem with sleep apnea. So let's see. Does anybody say in here whether I have to do it again in a higher thing? You know what? Let's just go for it. I say we go for it. Come on, let's do it again. All right, going to Creeper Woods. Or maybe that's the next part of what I'm doing. I don't know, but I did it in difficulty 2.
By the Arch-Illager's decree, all free folk are now enemies of the Illager Empire. Somewhere in these woods, a caravan is transporting villager prisoners to labor in far-off lands. Find the caravan and stop the Illagers, or there's no telling what dreadful doom will befall our villager friends.
Oh, man, this is really, really well done. All right, now another thing we need to do before we get too far into this one again, we'll try it at a higher level. I feel like that was just a continuation of what I was already doing. I could have done it in the regular level. But we'll try it a little bit harder. But we're going to go ahead and do some Stream Raiders over here, everybody. I kind of normally I wait about 30 minutes before we get started. But we're going to go ahead and dive straight in here. Get some battles going. So we also have this rocking and rolling. Holy moly. All right, we're going to go straight up the middle here. So right up the middle. Come and join me, everybody. You're going to find the link right there in the chat. You're welcome to click on it and come in and join us. This is something we do on the side while we're playing some other games. We're going to play a little bit more of Microsoft Dungeons. We're going to try to get through here. And the server's still working over there. Again, it takes about 10, 15, 20 minutes or so for that to do its thing. Let's see. I got 80 arrows. Always good to take stock of your arrows. Ooh, potion. Oh, dude's got armor. Oh, regeneration. Ooh, I'm going fast, too. Oh, no. Look out. Now, that's always a bad idea. You don't ever want to give me the explosives. That's how everybody in the crew dies. Now, by the way, you can play this multiplayer. We could be working together. Whoa! Wait, can I hit them down there? Yeah. Whoa, right away. Battle tactics there. Oh, wait, that's like a missile. Oh, wait. One. Boom! Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Wrong button. I left click instead of right click. Oh, that regenerates over time, too. I did the big shot. It actually regenerates over time. Strength potion. Dang. To battle, everybody! Let's do it. There we go. I feel like I did pretty good there. Pretty decent. Considering I got it on a harder mode. Tough thing is when I run out of arrows. I don't know if you can. Wonder if you can craft more arrows. What's that? I feel like at some point I'm going to be doing some melee action up in here. Oh, something over here. I don't know what all those do, but they look cool. Tell me what these do, everybody. Now, again, remember, this is a Learn to Play session. Whenever I'm doing a Learn to Play session, you can go ahead and give me some tips. Maybe you've played the game a whole lot. This is my first time playing it. This is a sponsored event by the awesome people over there at Microsoft. They did send me a code to check it out, and I greatly appreciate it. So far, having a good time. I'm old school, man. I'm from the days when this was your game, except for it was from straight down, right? it was a 2D game. Oh, thank you so much for that love. Appreciate that. Dropping that dragon hammer, crushing that follow button. Thanks for coming in. They're up. What's up, Taz? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. I'm glad to play. Might be a little high level for you. Well, I'm not playing with anybody right now, but we're just checking it out. Maybe at some other point we'll come back and we'll do some multiplayer as well. Right now, just noobing it up. Running around, checking it out. So far, really enjoy it. Great voiceover. Oh, hello. New sword. I'm all about the... Oh, wow. Actually got in a good spot to block their shot there. Uh-oh. Out of arrows. Now it's time to get up here and do a little melee action. Kismet coming up in your face with my new little weapon. I got an arrow in my head. Look at that. I got an arrow in my head. That's too funny. I wish I knew how to zoom in and out, though. Is there any way to zoom in and out or rotate the camera? Or is the camera always kind of stuck in this isometric view? Which I don't mind, but still. It'd be nice to be able to adjust that. Alright, so, I for inventory, I am out of arrows. I need to learn how to make some arrows. Now, I've got this weapon here. Does it automatically put your better weapon in? This is a 10 to 16. Oh, okay. And this one, 10 to 16, 10 to 16. So these are both a common sword. Alright, let's put that one back. Let's click on it. What are we going to do? Smiting. 20% increased damage. Thundering has a 20% chance to summon lightning strike. Oh, we're just doing that because that's going to be cool. Let's up. Oh, too expensive. Oh, we haven't leveled up yet. We got to level up again. I just want to see the lightning come down. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, I don't got... I know the trick of arrows is you just try to jukes them. Jukes! Oh, strength for 30 seconds. Oh, I see a creeper down there. Screw it, let's just jump. I like how it has the arrow, too. It really helps you go in the direction. Now, I know it does not put your better weapons in. You have to do it manually. All right, cool. Cool to know. Gonna go in guns blazing! Speaking of level up. I think I right-click to throw the TNT. I feel like I'm gonna need it here in a minute. That wasn't even close. I feel like I'm missing out on a ton of loot back there somewhere. There's some loot I can get along the way. Look at little sheepy. Still no arrows. Oh, it AoEs too. See that? It's AoEing the mobs. I just noticed. Oh, a bunch more on the way. One. Boom. I'm trying to hit one. Oh, that only does it with an on a range. That's right. It's in a range. What was I doing? Oh, doing a level up. Inventory. All right, let's level up this. Let's bring down. Oh, freezing, echo, rampaging. I want to do the lightning. Bring the lightning. Super fun game so far. Very much reminds me of the old school dungeon crawlers. Love the voiceover. Loving the overall gameplay. Coming for you. I want to fight in the water. Let's fight. Oh, there's the lightning. You can't be timid when you're melee. You gotta go in hot and heavy. You can't just well, you know, just kind of hang back. More lightning again. I like the lightning effect. That's cool. Again, I feel like there's probably tons of hidden loot just hiding all over the place that I'm missing out on. Do they have hidden loot in here as well? Let me know. Let me know if there's some loot I should be looking for as I'm running along. Oh, I feel like this is a place where we need to go. Bats. What's up, Mr. Sheepy? Oh, don't hit the sheep. Oh. I didn't want to do that, but whatever. Whatever. She dies, everybody dies. Oh, got a speed potion. Go! Super fast running. Spiders! Oh, look at the lightning. It's chain lightning. Chain lightning goes from one mob to the next mob. You also don't want to stand still when you have ranged mobs on you like that. Don't stand still. Standing still is how you die. Gotta juke them. Make them think you're going one way and then you're going the other. So far, so good. Love that lightning. That's fun. Oh, there we go. Speaking of. I don't even know what I do with these coins. I guess we'll figure out here in a moment. Hey. Give me that loot, pig. Ooh, I got a rare something. I picked up an axe. Ooh, hold on. Let's take a look. What we got? What is this? 13 to 21 melee damage. Spin attack move. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. I'm a big fan of loot collecting. There's a lot of hidden loot. All right, cool. New objective, free the villagers. All right, we're on it. Can we just go this way? I feel like I just want to sneak over the side here. Apparently not. Gotta go this way. Oh, cool. Spin attack. Don't hit the moo-moo. Oh, 1 of 5. All right. Again, remember, we're going to get back to Astroneer here in just a bit. Man, I know I can play this for like the next 20 hours. I can totally play this forever. Also, you can't hit your own villagers, which is cool. Oh. Stop casting spells. Ouch. Those guys are big ouchie. Watch out for those guys. Alright. Here we go. We'll get another guy back here. I used my special skill on that one. Special skill, and then I ranged him. Oh! Sorry, Moo Moo. That apple, though. Sorry, little Moo Moo. I'm looking for that bonus loot. That loot? Oh, over here. Okay, somebody tell me what all those little green things are for. I have no idea. I have 77 of them. What are those crystals for? Is that for, like, leveling up or something? I have no idea. What can we do over here? Smiting, which is increased damage, or chains. It's 30% chance to chain a cluster of mobs together and keep them bound for a short. But that sounds like a fun one too. I love the game mechanics. That's a really great idea. Let's see, look, this just makes me want to explore. Yeah, makes me want to explore over here on the side. Oh, what? Sounded like something opened up. Did you hear that? Bet you there's just tons of hidden stuff over here that I don't know what. Fast run, swiftness. You guys. Hey, there we go. Got some range. 120 arrows. Find the exit. Oh, that ought to be easy. Oh, behind the wall. Guy looks like a stormtrooper. Look at this guy trying to sneak up behind me. Out of the way, cow, little moo moose. Should be using my big attack on there. Oh, hey! Oh, you gotta click on it. Just wiping out all the moos. How did you get a bat? Cuts down your score if you kill the moo-moos. Enchantment point earned. Sorry, moo-moos and sheepies. What are we doing in here? Call hacks. Look how he can hit me, but I can't hit him behind the thing. What's up with that? I gotta do my level up. Oh, now it's on. Now it's on, bro. Oh. Didn't mean to do that, but whatever. I got some regeneration going on. What am I doing? Find the escape. Let's do an upgrade. We got thunder on that one. Let's go ahead and do the chains thing. Let's try that. Man, I love the idea of all the mechanics. It's currency. Use them to buy items. It's games currency. Okay, I thought that's what it is, but hey, you know what? Thought I'd ask, right? Yeah. Whoa! Hey, oh yeah, we're using this for sure. And boom! Take that, suckers. 9. You got to look at your... Always good... Oh, arrow bundle. There we go. Always good to take a look at your ammo. Especially when you're doing ranged. These guys are a double shot. Whoa! Running away now. Oh, nope. Screwed up. There we go. Melee for the win! Use my potion. Out of the way, Moo. Oh, look, it chained them together. My little chain thing. Oh, look out. I feel like they're just gonna fall right down in there. Oh, I got him. Uh-oh. Coming to the ball. Wait, hey, you. Stop that. Ouch. Alright, this is the part where I run away. Wait for my health to get back up. You know, always good to, bravely run away sometimes. About to use my big shot, but it, Oh. That was failed. Press the wrong button. And press the wrong button again. I'm gonna use my big shot on him, and then, I press the left mouse button instead of right mouse button. So far, so good. Victory! Hey, we did it, everybody! All right, we kicked some butt.
All thanks to you.
It was all me. It was all me, everybody. I did it! There we go. Press tab as well for quick maps. Yes, we tried that before. We did that earlier. Look at me. I'm just kicking butt. Level 4. What do we get? Boots of Swiftness. Ooh, I like boots of swiftness. Let's put our boots on. Oh, yeah, we can have it down here in our inventory slot. So I guess we hit 3 and, yeah, off we go. Oh, blacksmith. Oh, we'll talk to you in a second. Hold on, what do we got over here? Claim my emeralds. At 142. All right, so, oh, we talked to the thing. Random gear. We can get there. Always good to explore first before you use all of that. I guess as I save people, I get more vendors in my location. I want to know what this is over here. What's this? Oh, it's an interior location. Look at this cool place. I wonder if this is crafting in here. I don't know who built this, but dang, it looks awesome. Up to a second level. Ah, this is cool. Wow, someone's a great builder. You got little piggies. That's cool. See, that looks like the crafting thing right there. Maybe you unlock that later. I don't know. I don't know. But I know I got one vendor over here, so let's go see the blacksmith. Go chat to him. Oh, we'll shoot at him. Let's just get some random gear. Hold to confirm. A sturdy and reliable blade. Let's take a look at it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Which one? This one. 10 to 16? Oh, they're all the same. Oh, well, that sucked. I just got the same sword I just got. Oh, can you sell them stuff? Oh, stop shooting him. Emeralds, 54. That's random gear. Can you sell them your extra stuff? That's a good question. Okay, so I could play this for like the next 50 hours. For sure, but let's go ahead and switch back over here to Astroneer. We're going to start again from scratch. Now, as you can see, that is a really fun game. I would definitely highly recommend it. If you haven't checked it out yet, check it out. They also have a Hero Edition that I did see. So we're going to go ahead and jump back over here to that. Jump back to Astroneer here and see if our server's back up and running. Yeah, I can see myself playing that for endless hours. Again, thanks to Microsoft for sponsoring this part of the stream, sending me a code to check that out. So I thought I'd just show it to you guys, give you a little overview of it. If you're interested in playing it, that's a recommend for sure for me. That is old school dungeons, running through, shooting. I like the controls once you get them down. Right click, left click. You got lightning coming down. You have different special effects, and I'm sure you get epic and legendary gear and all sorts of cool stuff that goes along with it. But I'm going to go ahead and log into my server here just for a second. I'm going to go ahead and remove that one. Turn my sound down just a little bit. Let's see. There we go. Oh, that's the URL. URL is... Good question. Let's see. Okay. Probably help if I turn my number lock on. That would make it way easier to type numbers. There we go. Alrighty. And add server. All right. And join game. Oh, it's not seeing my server. All right. Let's go check it out over here. Make sure I typed it in right. Oh, nah, I screwed it up. I knew it's when stuff doesn't work, it's usually the user error. I missed it by one number. One number there. Let's try it again. Now what we're doing is we're resetting our Astroneer server. There we go. And add server. Ah, there it goes. I can see it now. All right, awesome. Put in the password, which I've already forgotten. 10 seconds later. There we go. And I'll go ahead and give the password information to my mods. There we go. Now again, you guys can come and join me. We're going to go ahead and start over again from scratch. Over here. And put that in my mod chat. All right, there we go. And we'll take that away so you guys can see what I'm doing here. All right, we're going to join game. Off we go. So again, I hope you guys enjoyed that little bit of Microsoft's Minecraft Dungeon. It's hard to say because my brain just wants to insert Microsoft instead of Minecraft. But yeah, definitely cool. Again, you can play that multiplayer and all of that. Maybe we'll play a little multiplayer session at some point. I feel like that would be really awesome with a whole bunch of people playing at the same time and everybody just blasting, getting into all sorts of trouble. Very, very fun. See, one of the problems with games like that, though, is the fact that if someone is really high level and they're like OP, right, and they're coming in, they're just killing everything, and of course you're low level noobing it up. And that's one of the biggest problems in most games, especially MMO games and things like that. Is the fact that when you come in, someone else is at max level or high level, and you come in at the low level, games like Guild Wars 2 and eventually Fallout 76 downscales the high level person to be down in the lower level with the newbie person. Except for if you're high level, though, you still have all your skills, which you don't have at the very beginning of some games like Guild Wars 2, where you actually have to use the skill for it to actually give you to unlock the skill, right? So you use this skill, and then it unlocks the next skill, and then you use that skill and unlocks the next skill. I really like that progression of skills. Very, very cool. And I like the downscaling. So you're the same level as the newbie friend that just started the game. So it doesn't feel like, oh wow, you're killing everybody, and I don't get to kill anybody, and I don't get to do the crafting and all that kind of fun stuff. So I would definitely check it out for sure. For sure. So we're loading in for the first time here on the new server. We're going to run around for a little while here and get into some trouble. Let's do this. Oh, I forgot to look for an update. I don't know if they did an update yet. I feel like they're going to do their update probably at the end of the month. We'll see how it goes. Loading. Measuring. There we go. Oh, it didn't wipe it. Oh, it didn't wipe the server. Oh, I guess I have to wipe it instead of just reinstalling it. Oh, okay. That's my bad. Yeah, told to reinstall. I guess it doesn't completely wipe it when you reinstall. Huh. Here's how we'll do it. Watch this. We're really gonna fix it now. Hold on. We're gonna tell it to uninstall and reinstall. That's gonna make it happen. All right. Well, that was a fail. I thought reinstalling would completely wipe it, but apparently not. All right, I'm just going to turn the server off. I love the control panel with Nitrato, by the way. I love the control panel where you can go in and just get it going on. To battle! How are we doing on our battle? All right, 2 more minutes before we do our battle there. It's in the middle of shutting down. And all right, well, you know what? Well, let's play tutorial. Let's play the tutorial while we're waiting. I wonder if they've updated the tutorial. Let's go look. There we go. Okay, I'm going to just completely uninstall it and then reinstall it. I think I had to stop the server to completely reinstall it. I think I forgot that. All right, explore your surroundings, look around. I don't think I've ever played the tutorial. Hold right to adjust the camera. All right, look at the red beacon. The red beacon. All right, we're looking. Hold right to enable camera. Look at the red beacon. All right, crash drop ship. F. W, A, S, and D. Head toward the wrecked rover. So I feel like this game is another game that you could do like you did with Microsoft Dungeons. That you have these things you need to do. Oh, you know what? I think I have played the tutorial. I think I played the tutorial and died within the first 10 seconds. I think it was pretty funny because I wasn't paying attention to the tether and then I suffocated. There we go. Repair the tether line. See, look, I feel like you could do a whole bunch of this kind of content in the game, which would be kind of fun. I mean, I think you could actually do this yourself, too. Right? You could go in and create your own, like, adventures for people to do on your server. Have a whole storyline and all sorts of fun stuff. Right? They give you the tools for it, or even without the tools, you could probably do it. There we go. Follow the tether line. Discarded backpack. Hold F to swap tanks. Oh, you know what? I forgot you could do that. You hold down F and it swaps the backpack, all the stuff back in your backpack. I just relearned that, everybody. Collect the supplies from the discarded backpack. Because I have a broken backpack. That's why we switch it. Head toward the blue beacon. I see a ship over there. All right, let's go. Yeah, see, this is the part where I died right here. So I ran out of tethers. Run! I made it! Terrain tool. Hold F to equip. Gather some compound deposit to print tethers. Print your tether in the backpack. By the way, they're revamping the backpack too, and now you do all the crafting, which is pretty cool. All right, that's pretty awesome. So we're safe for a second. Let's go ahead and do a battle. I'm gonna try to keep these battles going, so you guys getting some loots. Let's go to battle, everybody. Let's go. Let's hope we have enough peeps. Oh, that range is kicking some butt. CW coming in, getting some deeps in. Look at me taking all that damage like a boss. Taking that damage. Yeah, I would have went for the thing first. That's just me. Range is taking it out. There we go. Some more love for you guys. Slide that on over. CW not only getting the goal, but also MVP with a massive 29 kills. Nice job, CW. All right, back to it. Okay, now easy one, everybody. Easy. Come on in and join us. Come in and join us at streamcaptain.com. Look at all that. Look at all that gold for you guys. I'm just gonna throw the healer in there. You guys can throw your rogues, I suggest, right here and down here and over there. So you just run out there and grab them. Grab yourself some gold to upgrade your units, and we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right, Q to close the backpack. Print a tether from your backpack. We did. Build a tether line to the green beacon. All right, that sounds fun. How are we doing over here? Over there. I gotta keep this running. Uninstall everything. Yeah, okay, we uninstalled it completely. Okay, reinstall. Reinstall. Or actually, I just tell it to install Astroneer. Astroneer. Install. All right, installing. All right. Let's hope it wipes it out that time, or I might have to say, hey, how do I get rid of it? So that's what I did last time. I reinstalled it, and I thought it worked, but maybe I had to stop the server first. There's this cool platform. I wish you could build these platforms as well. Gather resin from deposits to print canisters. All right, let's do it. Going through the tutorial again, everybody. We haven't done this in a really long time since I first started playing. Tons of loot there. Tons of loot. All right. Printing canister. Build a ramp to the shuttle pad. All right. That's easy. Oh, I got to collect some soil first. Duh. All right. Got some soil. Now what I'm doing is I'm getting a private server back up and running. We're kind of deleting our previous playthrough. And then... a lot of practice there. A lot of practice. Attempt to launch the small shuttle. Launch. Need thruster. Exit the small shuttle. Alright. Examine the solid fuel thruster entry in your catalog. Solid fuel thruster in this one. We need 500 research. We gotta close that. Find research samples to earn bytes, and it shows me where one is right over there. Tether our way over there. Oh, more. We're out of tethers. Oh, wait, I can just... There we go. Gained 188 on that one. Oh, another one over there. I guess I could just follow the big, gigantic sign that says research sample. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them over here. That was funny. When I first played this game, literally within the first, like, a minute or so, I died. Because I wasn't paying attention to my oxygen. Unlock the solid fuel from your catalog. All right, solid fuel thruster. Unlocked. Print a small printer from your backpack. Well, we know how to do that. Deploy the small printer. Oops. I'm gonna rotate it. Press the right buttons, Kismet. Salmon. Huh. Sam the small printers, ingredient holograms. Oh, right here. Here. Huh. It requires aluminum. Oh, it means roll over this. Ammonium and aluminum. That's what it means. So even I forgot what that was. Return the small printer to your backpack. All right. Backpack. Build a tether line to the orange beacon. All right. How are we doing? That's still installing over there. So we're going to need some more compound. And more tethers. Oh. Ah. It's a little too far. Oh. Oh. Look at this. Restore power to the smelting furnace. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna need to make some more tethers though. Get resin out. Have its own thing. Oh, okay, that has its own oxygen too. So just in case. All right. So take the socket, and I feel like I'm noobing it up again, but that's okay. It's okay to start again from scratch. To run through the tutorial again. Maybe you can learn something that you might have forgotten before. There we go. Smelt the laterite into aluminum. All right, we're on it. At least we're gonna try to be on it. Print a small generator from your backpack. Down for now. Small generator. A small generator to smelt the first to increase its performance. Finish smelting the laterite. All right, we're on it. That's fun. I haven't done this in a really long time. I'm excited for the stream captain battle. Are you going to play it soon? Play what? The stream battle? I just did it. Did it a while ago. There we go. Let's see. All right, we got that done. We don't need to keep this running. Oh, See, we can't turn things on and off in the tutorial here. Let's put that up there. Print a solid fuel thruster from the small printer. All right. Actually, I can use it for my small printer. Up here, like this. Solid fuel thruster. There we go. I think it's done over there. Turn the shuttle pad with the solid fuel thruster. All right, let's do it. Man, I don't remember 99% of this at all. I don't remember any of this. But then again, that's nothing new for me. I do have sleep apnea, so I have trouble remembering anything. I get on average what feels like about 30 minutes of sleep a day for the last 5 years. It is very, very rough. It makes it hard to put sentences together. It's hard to remember stuff and all of that. But I'm not dead, so that's a plus. That is a plus. All right. Launch a small shuttle. Let's go. We win! We won the tutorial, everybody. You know what that reminds me of? You ever see that when you go to like an old school arcade where you got kids there playing the demo? They're like, choo, 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 and it's just like demoing the game. They haven't put any quarters in. They're not really playing the game. They're just, you know, playing along with the demo. Yeah, I've seen a few of those. All right, let me go ahead and block this for a sec. Let's go ahead and try to get back onto the server here. On a dedicated server. It is the same number again. Okay. We're going to go in, set our settings again here. All right. Okie dokie. And save that. Save. And then restart the server so it takes the new information. And since it is the same IP, we should be able just to log back in again. And let's see if it remembers it from last time or if it gives us a new one. Is there any way to remove these previous servers? Move server from favorites. Oops. Okay. Now, there's no way to remove the recent servers, apparently. All right, that's restarting. So what I do is I have a dedicated server for Astroneer, so I leave it on all the time so you guys can play on it if you want and test it out. I feel like on the server, it's way cooler when you have multiplayer because you don't have all that lag that you typically do if someone else is hosting it. Especially if the person who's hosting it has a really slow internet connection, or an older machine, it causes it to slow. Especially the more stuff you put down, the more tethers, the more all of that you do, the more and more that will get going. Now, when the automation upgrade comes through for Astroneer, and actually we could be just looking at the thing here. When that comes through, then of course we're going to wipe the server again. So this is a good test on how to wipe the server. And then we're going to play it through again. So let's go. Let's try it again. Let's see if it completely wiped it out this time. I feel like it did. Oh, join failed. Do I have a different password? Might have a different password. Hold on. Hold on. You know what? Let's just put it in there again. Let's just be smart and put it in now once again. All right. Got that in. Let's call it something different. Add server. Then we'll go ahead and Join game. Huh. Not giving me the option to do a password. Oh, it's always something technical, everybody. It's always something. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the locked one. The locked one's the one I want. All right. We'll get this, everybody. We'll get it. Join that game. Join the game with the password. It's always something. All right, let's back up. Come into it again. Dedicated servers. I think I've confused it now. I've confused it. All right, let's try that. Let's try that and hope it works. Yeah, I've confused it because what it did is it saw the server from before, which was the one I reset, but I hadn't added the password to it yet. There we go. I hadn't added the password to it, so it thought that it was still that one, and it was waiting to queue up in there and whatnot. Oh, wait. No. Dedicated server. All right, it's always something. Make sure I've got the number right. Number's right. Password. Let's hope it works. Nope. Okay. Problems abound. There's an update. Oh, maybe because I installed the new one, I needed the update. All right, hold on. We're going to do that. Yeah, see, I think I just installed the latest version, but I haven't updated my Astroneer itself. Oh, I could have just done it right there. I could have done it right there. Let me check and see if I've got the latest version. Nothing's ever easy, everybody. It's always something. Is it me or your voice is really low? Nope. It's definitely not that. Someone always says that every single stream. It's just me talking not as loud. But I can crank it up a little bit if you want. There you go. Now it's going to be nice and loud for you. For sure. Let's see. What am I doing? What am I doing? Checking for updates. What version do I have? 1.12. Now I have the latest version. Dedicated servers. Oh, it's restarting the server. Okay, hold on. It's restarting the server. There's probably why. And you can't stop in the middle. Well, there we go. Also, when I turn this way, I'm talking away from the microphone. Microphone's on that side. That also is it. I'm like, hey everybody, yeah, you know, it's over that side. So I try to keep it out of the thing too. Some people have the microphone and it's like this. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. This is like you're looking at Kilroy, right? You're just looking at somebody like this. The whole entire stream, they're like this. Their whole face is covered. So I always have the microphone out of the thing, and I just the great thing about the Blue Yeti, which is the one I have right now, it's the Yeti caster, which is awesome. There it is. Try not to pull the thing out, which I commonly do. The cool thing about the Yeti caster is that you can set it in such a way that it is directional. So it'll just go in a certain direction to get all the ambient noise in the background, like all my computers and things like that, which is so great about it. I suggest the Blue Yeti over everything. I would definitely get that for sure. For sure, for sure. All right, now we got it again. But now I don't know which one's which. Let's assume it's the top one. Nope, not the top one. Now let's try the bottom one. Nope. Always something. They need like a refresh server list. All right, we got to give it a second for it to kick in. I'll show you what the problem is here. I've got 2 servers, and when I click on joining them, it will not let me join. Oh, boy. All right. You know what? I'm just going to quit the game. Relaunch it again. I'm confusing the heck out of it at this point. But we'll try to get it going. Always some sort of technical problem up in here. Yeah, my voice is typically not low. I actually think last time I accidentally misclicked my microphone and made it lower. But I've never been accused of being very quiet. Sometimes I'll talk a bit softer or I'll aim away. But I can see up in my OBS when it's up into the yellow. It goes way up into the yellow, up into the red. And I have people come in and say, Kismet, your voice is too low. In that case, it was. I actually looked up there and it was a bit low. But people come in and say, it's low, Kismet. Everyone else is like, it's fine for me, Kismet. But that time, you guys were right. You were right. All right, come on. We want to play some games here. We want to play some games. Let's see if this works. Survey says, nope, it's just circling back. All right, well, apparently I'm going to have to figure out what's up with that. Because it doesn't want to let me go here. Why can I not log in? That is a good question. Let me refresh it over here. Oh, 1 of 8 is on there right now. Somebody's on there, but it's not me. Or maybe it thinks I'm in there. So here's the way to tell if something's screwed up. See how fast that bar went to the end? That's a great way of telling whether it's messed up or not. All right. Man, I don't know what to do. Seems a little fishy to me. Guess I can put the password in yet again. I know I had it right. Maybe I should change the password. I don't know, everybody. I don't know. It should connect. Yeah, it's broken. It's broken. Let's see if it actually shows it as installed. Yeah, it's showed as installed. Now they did switch my server for me. So maybe when I reinstalled it here and it switched my IP, something has gone awry. Let's rename it something else. Yeah, if we can't get this going, then I'll just start a new game and I'll fuddle around with it offline. It's always some sort of technical problem. Just like the other day, we were trying to play some Ark. And I realized, because I was letting it install in the background from the Epic Game Store, and I realized that I still had Grand Theft Auto on there, I still had Civ 6 on there, I still had Borderlands 2, and a whole bunch of other games that literally was like a terabyte worth of games. A lot of games. All right, we're going to shut it down. We're going to save the changes, and then we're going to restart it. and see what happens. And if it doesn't work this time, then we'll go do something else. Whitehaven coming in, says, Kismet, let me show you some love. That's a brand new sub, everybody. Showing that Prime sub love. Let's show them some love in the chat. Anytime anybody hits that follow button, they hit that sub button. Make sure to show them lots of love in the chat. Make them feel welcome. We're trying to get some technical problems solved right now. Trying to get our Astroneer server back up and running again. I tried to wipe it so we could go ahead and play fresh. But it doesn't seem to want to do what I want it to do. So let's go ahead and save it again. There we go. Save those changes. And then we're going to go ahead and start that server. There we go. Failed to connect to host. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I had to click the thing, and then I had to click start a game. I forgot that. You connect to the server, and then there's a start game function that you have to do right after you connect to the server. I forgot that. See, it's not like 7 Days to Die, where you tell it to connect, and then you connect into the server. You have to say connect, and then start new game. I forgot that, everybody. I forgot that. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll get it going here in a bit. And I'm going to go ahead and just start by adding this in right now. That's what I had to do. Now I remember. That was my bad. My bad. Uh-oh. I'm almost mistyped there. There we go. I forgot that's what I had to do. Okay. All this V3. Add server. All right. I'm just doing some configuration stuff. Don't worry. I'll pull up the thing here in a bit. Let's see. Remember what the password was. Join game. Oh wait, no, that's not the. This is the one. Yeah. They really need a refresh button. They need a refresh button there. Because this is going to be the new server here. But I have to wait for it to cycle first. Maybe if I quit out. Yeah, there's no, like, when you're resetting the server, there's no thing that's going on there. So, we'd love to join you on the Fresh Game Start. Feel free to come on in. We're going to have a bit of fun. We're going to do what I call an offset start. So we're going to start it. We're going to look for the nearest beacon. And we're going to go ahead and move to that beacon and build our base by that beacon. And hope that it's by one of the central areas. And then what we're going to do is try to make a ship as quick as possible. We're going to take off and see where the orbit of the planet is. And then we'll go ahead and re-land back there. And then, of course, try to find out where it's at. We'll do all of that here in a minute. First thing I got to do is get it working, right? That's going to be useful first. There we go. Let's get it working first. Let's try again. Here we go. Next try. Yeah, I think you do that, and then it brings you back to the thing, and then you, like, start game. I think it was something like that. Yeah, join game. That's what I had to do. That was all I had to do, everybody, was join game. There we go. And then launch. Look, it was fine that whole time. Confirm with these settings. Yes. All I had to do was say join game all that time. I was restarting and redoing it all that time. Just join game. Let's go. Now I've got a new password and all that stuff. Let me give that information to my mods. All right, there we go. All right, so we got our drop ship. What if we're super lucky and we're right next to one? That would be too easy. Too easy, but there we go. Exit our drop ship. Bye, little drop ship. Off it went. Let's go. It's going. All right, let's go ahead and look around real quick here. See what we got. That's actually not bad of a start. That's a pretty decent, nice, flat start. Sometimes you have really bad starts where it puts you right in the middle of the mountains. And we played that one a couple playthroughs ago. Oh, starting with a battery. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, I just scan those instead of taking those into the thing. Those take too long to micromanage. Look at that. We got copper sitting right over there. Ooh, I'm feeling this one's a good start. I'm feeling this one's a good start. Now, I have played through the game multiple times, all the way to the end, for sure. Now, if you'd like to come and join me, what we do is we work together on my server. If you want to go off and do your own thing, you're welcome to do that when I'm not here. But whenever I'm playing on the server, I do ask everybody to work together toward a common goal. In this case, to find the nearest beacon to right here. And then we're going to go ahead and just start with an offset base. Well, we start by the beacon. But look at this. We got some solar already over here. All right. All right. We're looking sexy. We got some resin out here, so we're looking good. There's some research already. And we'll go ahead and just start by making some oxygen filters right there. Oh, tons of resin out here. I see some more resin over there as well. One more resin. There we go. And that's going to allow us to explore a little bit. Some people are very tied to tethers. I try to play without tethers. And you're like, well, Kismet, why would you play without tethers? Well, it challenges me to do a little bit of a harder thing. And also, it also challenges you to learn the game mechanics, right? To learn about the thing. Whoa, look at this power over here. What the heck? What is this start, everybody? What is this start? Nice start. Resin nearby. Plenty of power. Powered up, we're ready to do a battle as well. Tons of organic just laying around, like always. Really, that's a pretty good start. But we need some compounds. So we want to run around, see what we got nearby. And this one we've already done. Now, one of the things that I like to do is to go in, make a canister right away to get started. There's our compound. All right, we got our organic, we've got our resin, and we've got our compound. We are off and running. Now, we'll go ahead and grab some compound. I'm also going to go over here and grab some more of this resin. How much room we got? Not very much. Not very much. All right, let's run back. Drop off some of this loot. Now, the easiest way to find your way back to the base or to find your way around in the world is climb the nearest mountain. So we're going to go ahead and put some of this organic down because we don't need that right now. We'll go ahead and just put our canister up here at the top for now. We'll grab a little bit of dirt because we're going to probably need that in a minute. There we go. And then we're going to go climb the highest mountain. So let's go. You're like, well, Kismet, you need your tethers. Nope. No, nope. No, I don't. Let's do it. Watch out for these little guys. Yeah, look out. Little Venus flytraps. All right. So we're going to climb the nearest mountain. And we want to make sure we have some resin. And then nighttime's a perfect time to look, too, because you're going to see those blue beacons, potentially, nice and close by. Now, another thing we want to do is make sure you have a canister so that you can't... Uh-oh, we need some oxygen. Make sure you got some power as well. We really lucked out on power in the very beginning there. But that's going to... Oh, nope, I've made the wrong thing. I made the wrong thing. Now I'm going to die. Run! Run, Kismet, run! Slide like the wind! Oh, I didn't die from oxygen. I died because I flew off too high. That happens, everybody. It's okay if you die. Just keep rolling. Now, it's very easy to get my stuff over here. We just run over here. I wonder if I can hold down F on there. I think you got to do it manually now. See, it would be cool if you could just hit F, and then it just puts all your stuff back, right? You hold down F, like it does in the tutorial. Well, that's okay. We're just going to click on it. Oh, shift-click it. Put it back in our inventory. And we're off and running. So what I did is I thought that it was on... Oh, here we go. Who's this? Maz coming in, hanging out. So that I thought it was on my container, but it was actually on... it was on the... I thought it was on my oxygen filter, but it was actually on my container. And that happens. You'll die, no big deal. There's no penalty for dying other than dropping your stuff. So we'll go ahead and try to put it on the right thing this time. There we go, oxygen filter. Get rid of that compound for now. And back to work. All right, up we go. Now, the great thing about having your own servers, you can have up to 8 people playing on the server at the same time. And you can all work together. Whoa, here we go again. Oh, look out, look out. Bad guy's trying to get me. Trying to get me. Now, by the way, there's no health bar in this game, so you don't really know when your health is going to give out. So watch out for that. Let's get up here, and then we're going to shape ourselves a little bit of a walkway. There we go. We'll just jump our way up. Come on. Very, very steep. Another thing we can also do is hold down the control button. If you hold down control, what it will do is flatten the area. You can see this is a little too steep, so we want to kind of flatten it in such a way like this, and then we can just kind of shape our way through. And we can go ahead and shape our way through and so on. These rocks don't hurt you. You can just basically go past the rocks. They'll eventually disappear. And we'll get up nice and high again. We missed the nighttime, though. We missed the nighttime. Nighttime's the best time to look for stuff. Again, make sure you bring your resin and you're making your oxygen filters. Oh, there's already graphite right there. And so what we're trying to do is we're trying to get to the highest point of the mountain, obviously. Watch out you don't fall to your doom. Now, some of these are really, really steep, so you can't necessarily get to the top of that. So you're going to need to kind of flatten like this. And if it's too steep, you just kind of keep adjusting it until you get it kind of the way you want it. And you can just kind of jump up this really steep stuff most of the time. Oh, there we go. Now we need to make our oxygen filter. There we go. We'll just keep going. And you know what? We'll just take out the top of the mountain here. And keep going. Now, another thing we can also do is we can shape in the ground around there. If we take this out. There we go. We can shape in the ground that we're standing on. It will actually bring us up. Like that. And then we can take a look around. Now, it doesn't look like we're anywhere close to any beacon. We really didn't luck out on this one. And we're way up here now, right? We got to watch out for our oxygen filter. It's going to run out. I do see some stuff down there, though. But it could be behind that mountain, for all we know. And it probably is, because we're really far up here. But we don't want to risk it, so we're going to go ahead and head back down. Slide down a little bit here. Take our way back down again. Try not to go flying. If you go flying, you're going to die. But we know where the resin is. So we're going to head toward where the resin is. Try not to go flying and die like we did just a minute ago. Whee! And it takes a while to get it down where you know how much time you have before you suffocate. Right? It takes a little while to get that down. So again, we're going to do the same thing. He's grabbing that over there. I'm going to grab some from over here. What you want to do to get started is you want to collect the 3 basic resources, and of course also snatch up some research while you're at it. Collect the 3 basic resources, which is resin, compound, and organic. Alright, let's get rid of this. Let's really get a bunch of resin here. We'll make another oxygen filter. Now, in the beginning, you don't have any mods on your shaper here. So you can actually carry a lot of extra resources before you run out of space. There we go. We ran out of space right there. I got an extra container. I'm going to get rid of that. We'll put our power cells at the top. We'll grab this. We'll actually switch our container at the top. There we go. Actually put that there. Now we have tons of resin for another attempt at climbing the high mountain. And maybe we'll hit it at nighttime here. But some good resources nearby. You always want to kind of look around your main base. Look at that copper right there. So nice. And I do this in... Oh, look at that. Medium. Oh, there's a medium there. All right. We know where that medium is. We'll come back to it. Now, the reason why that goes a bit slower right there is because that my shaper here does not have enough power to cut through that real easily. And you get upgrades and all that stuff later on if you've never played this game before. Now, if some of you are pros and played it many times, this is for people who wander in my stream, who are just checking out the game. You'll hear me talk about basic mechanics and stuff like that. And again, I have played through the game all the way through before, multiple times. We're going to try to get up on top of this side. Again, our mission right here is to get started, and then we're going to basically try to get... Actually, let's just do this. This will be fun. We're just going to shape our way up. Now, sometimes I won't let you shape up because there's a ceiling above you. So you get to a certain point. There we go. And then we can just kind of keep climbing, right? Or we can get over here like on an edge. Trying to shape upwards. There we go. I feel like the camera sometimes is working against you, but yeah, you practice, you'll get it. Uh-oh, uh-oh. You don't want to let that go too low. Especially your power. You'll run out of power, and then you'll be stuck. Just kind of making ourselves a little bit of an elevator. Yeah, this is a really super steep one. I just got the dirt off of there just so I can use it to go upwards. It's sometimes really awkward to do it as well because what'll happen is it'll knock you off of there. This just takes a lot of practice shaping. I feel like the shaping is one of my favorite parts of the game. I can just do it. It's like Photoshop. All right, come on, Beacon. Where are you hiding? Oh, there it is. All right, that's nice and close. All right, nice. All right, we found a beacon. Yay, okay. And then we need to check our direction. Now, if you roll over your feet here, it will tell you what direction it is. It's in the west direction. So we know that's off to the west. Let's see, which is our way down? I feel like this way is going to be fun. Oh, wait, let's get our research going on. All right, so mission number 1 complete. And that is to find out which direction our closest beacon is. Now, that might not be the right one. Woo-hoo-hoo! Look at that drop off there. Look out, look out. All right, whoa, hey, don't get too excited there, bro. All right, come on. You got this, you got this. I believe in you. Oh, it's research. Now, again, it's worth more if you bring it back and you put it in your thing. But I feel like it's a huge waste of time because you have to sit there and microfeed them. Maybe in the beginning, it might be worth it. But I don't like to microfeed stuff. Oh, I almost killed myself right there. We got some clay there. Yeah, we can see that beacon there. Nice. And let's go ahead again. See? So as you notice, don't need any tethers. I'm good. Even though there's some free ones right there. Oh, look at that. I got research already. Sweet. That research. Speaking of tethers. I always forget how to get rid of that. You left click. Use those? No. What can we get rid of? We'll drop some resin, I guess. I actually feel like the resin is worth more. Why can't I get those tethers? Oh, they're stuck. That's why I can't get them. They're stuck in there. Yeah, all right. They're stuck. Yeah, it's gone. Okay. Let's see. Take that out. Get the tethers. Now, another thing they added to the game, which is really cool, if you shift click on this, or you got to free it up first. If you click on it, shift click it on some of this smaller debris, not that one, but the smaller debris will go into a little basket now into your backpack. So you can scrap that later on and use that for sending off resources and stuff. So very, very cool. All right, let's make our way back. Oh, there's some research to grab later. and we're going to just straight up move. We're going to just grab our stuff and run. But I'm going to go ahead and try to tether my way there first. We're just trying to keep a good idea of where that is. And we could go down and we could create beacons and do all of that, but we're just going to straight up move right from the very beginning. And that's a big move because that's really far away from the base. Sometimes you do start right next to them. I have literally started right next to one where I could walk to it right from my base at the very beginning. Now, you can also do it a whole bunch of different ways. You can do it through tethers. You can go ahead and get a vehicle. You can do a whole bunch of all of that. Look at this. He's kicking butt already. Look at that. He's stacking up them resources. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, so it's off to the west. We know it's off that way. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and just start flattening out a little bit of a road. Right, I'm just going to hang out in the road. Try to flatten it out a little bit more. Just kind of say, okay, this is the way I'm going. Now, why am I doing that? Well, it's easy to find my way back if I've got a bit of a channel. Now, I can also do the same thing with tethers. I could tether my way out. Also a fun way of doing it. But me, I like to use my little channels here. And see how close I am to actually going straight to the beacon. Because you're never perfectly north, you're never perfectly south, or any of that. It usually ends up where you're offset. And I'm really lucky also that I happen to find some power early on. So that's helping me as well. Well, that conveniently went right to that thing. He's over here shaping. Oh, we got extenders, which I never use. Oh, my thing wasn't working there for a second. All right, let's keep going west. We're assuming it's west. Can we see the beacon? Cannot see the beacon yet. Yeah, we started pretty far away, too. More resin if we need it for oxygen filters. So I don't have beacons yet. So I'm basically just making a road. Making a road that should lead me to the west, where we saw this thing. Gotta bring this up a little bit so it's not so far down. We also have a little bridge. Alright, now it's much easier at nighttime to see where that is, because we could be passing it up by now. But another way of doing it, too, is you want to double check. No, I see it there. But you can also... Oh, nope. You can also shape up like this and take a look from on high. Look around. Alright, so we're kind of cutting our thing to the west. Now, it was from right there that was to the west. So we could end up missing it along the way. But part of the fun is trying to find it, right? It's trying to find out where it's at. And I feel like it obviously is not behind this mountain. Or maybe it is behind the mountain. Maybe it's in the mountain for all we know, right? And that's all part of the fun. It's just trying to see if we can survive at the very beginning of the game. Oh, we better put another oxygen filter on. Get rid of our organic. Don't need that right now. Now, another thing we are going to need, because I can see that my power is eventually going to run out, is we're going to need some eventual power. And we're going to need our resin over here, or not, I mean our compound. And we're going to need a small generator. So we'll take that out temporarily. We get rid of this junk. We'll put that in there. We've got our generator going now. And again, we're very lucky that we found some solar in the very beginning. Very lucky that we found that resin early on as well. Now, I'm actually going to turn that off because I don't need the power right now. But you need the power to make the things, the oxygen filters. You need the power because eventually you're going to run out of power, and then you won't be able to make oxygen filters, and then you're going to run out of oxygen. They all work together. Again, we'll keep going west here. It's nighttime now. Oh, wait, there it is over there. All right, so we found it. All right, so now I'm going to divert. I'm going to go to the end here, and I'm going to go ahead and dogleg. This way. This is a tough one. This is a really tough start to do it from this far away. Now, this may be on the side of the planet, too, for all we know. We'll find out. But a good challenge to give yourself. I like to set little fun little challenges as well. Oh. More oxygen. Now, it's pretty obvious that's where it is right there, so I don't really have to continue to do this, but I'm a perfectionist, so I've got to take it all the way. I've got to take it all the way to the end. Now, if we die, we're going to end up back on the other side for now because we don't have a ship. And when we have a ship, then we can go ahead and use our ship as our save point. All right, there we go. Mission number one, or mission number two. Mission number one was to find it. Mission number two was to get to it. And now mission number three, build a base. Let's do it. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start by bringing the dirt up and bringing it a little bit onto here. Now, there's actually a really cool trick you can do. You can hold down Control. Once you bring the dirt up, you can actually flatten it out to start making a base right up here at the top. Now, why do we want to do that? Well, in the long run, we want to use these particular spots here for our base. Now, one of the things, of course, we need to unlock very quickly in our thing here is an auctionator. We can go back and get our basic auctionator and stuff from back there, but we definitely also need a small printer and all of that stuff, which we'll get into here in just a moment. Oh, look, he's already found some resin. Very nice. I'm going to snag some more resin there. All right, so now we need to go get all of our starter stuff and bring it back over here to the base. So, very easy to find our way back. Let's go. He's already on the way. Already on the way. Now, obviously, we would want this to be a much straighter road. Oh, I hate it when I do that. Obviously, we want this to be a much straighter road, but we'll take what we can get at this point. And I feel like we'll straighten it out eventually where we can run it. But see, what we're going to do is we're not going to start where our base is. We're going to start off offset. Now, see, look, see where he is? I can just run toward him, grab a little extra. See, he's doing the same thing. He's grabbing a little extra along the way. What am I using for oxygen? I'm using resin. Resin becomes oxygen filters, which allows me to breathe when I am away from wherever it is. Look, there's a seat right there. Man, what a start. Holy, oh, there's an oxygen filter right there. This is a pretty incredible start, by the way. Pretty incredible start. Now, we're on our dedicated server. You're like, Kismet, man, I sure wish I could play. You can, right now. That's why I work so hard. You come join us. We're working together as a team. So what we're going to do is we're going to start by using our base out here. Now, again, look how easy this is, right? Once you build a little road, you're good. Now, of course, I could flatten the road, and I can make it all perfect and square it off, and I can do all of that. But I feel like this is the fastest, easiest way. So just do it this way. Oh, another resin. Pick that up on the way. And again, this is why I don't use tethers. I don't use tethers not because they're not useful, not because they aren't awesome at helping you find your way from place to place, but if you rely on them too much, it doesn't push you to learn other game mechanics, like just shaping out your road that tells you where to go from where to where, right? Or it doesn't challenge you to use your oxygen filters or your power options. It just actually makes those useless most of the time. So I do like to challenge myself to learn even more. mechanics as well. All right, so here we are back over here, and what we're going to do is watch all this stuff go flying, potentially. We're going to go ahead and say, send us a starter kit. Oh, it did go flying. All right, awesome. Now, here's the thing. We don't want to unpack this stuff, right? We might want to leave our power cells behind, maybe some organic, and then we want to just put this in our backpack, right? This is going to start us with a platform, going to start us with a bunch of stuff. Now, we can also, based on when we put a beacon down, readjust where the thing is, right? And run along that tether or run along the thing. So we can just make it easy since I have some free tethers. And just go ahead and run that across. Oh, no! Oh, I literally was going to start doing tethers there. No, mass, bro! I was just about to do tethers. So we can run tethers back, but I would have to put the auctionator down. But hey, luckily he's nice and close. You can grab all of his stuff. Don't be afraid to die in this game. There's no penalty other than you just go and you pick up your stuff. Now, before I go anywhere else, since I have an oxygen source here, let's go ahead and do another battle. Let's get it going. Do a little side stream raiders. Pretty fun. Would love to join you. Thanks for coming in, Maz. Thanks for backing me up. Thanks for coming in, having some fun. Are the goals to complete this game, or is it just to build and survive? There is a main storyline that you need to do to unlock some cool stuff, which we kind of partially did last time. I have played through the entire game before. I have done the in-game of the game, but it's really all about you. It's all about you having some fun. I never forget there, Ron Jobson. It actually makes a lot of noise in my ear, as well as I've got it up on my other screen. So don't worry. I try to integrate it in with the stream. Know that it is a side game from my primary game. So if it does run a little long, please be patient as well. Because I always give you guys the love. Look at this. Bam! Slide it over to you. Give you guys some love, as well as boom. Whoa, you won it! Ron Johnson, you just won some extra healing scrolls. Congrats! Rotisserie coming in, overall MVP. See, patience pays off, doesn't it? Doesn't it? All right, back to it. Let's go do some more battles. Right up in here as well. There we go. There we go. And I'm totally addicted to Streamer. It's one of my favorite new games as well. All right, there we go. All right, it's good. I like his outfit, by the way. It's pretty cool. Look at that. Pretty epic. Pretty epic. All right, so we can go ahead and tether our way back, except for it's not really going to do any good, because watch as I move away. There's no auctionator. So I don't want to tether it from this side. I want to tether it from the other side. So we've got our things. We got to make sure that we've got some extra resin. Usually about 2 extra resin is good, or you can just convert one, take this out, wait for it to come out, right? Now you got your oxygen filter, and then put an extra in there, and then off we go. What else? Maybe I'll leave some power for him to use, and then we'll bring an extra resin, and then off we go. So we got our basics. Do we have all 3? Wait a minute. Where's my other one? Hold on. I feel like I missed something. Where is the 3rd one? We have our table. Oh, it's up there. It's on my thing. All right, off we go. So we're going to move everything from here over to the other side. Now, I'm going to go ahead and get started, and then eventually we're going to make a vehicle, and then we'll be able to just transport it via a vehicle. Well, I'm kind of running along here. We'll grab that. We know that we got some copper up on that mountain as well, so pretty awesome. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just build your base there? I have done that many times. Built my base right there, but I feel like it's in the long run of the game. If you build up your base right there, then eventually you're going to have to drive to these beacons, which you're going to end up wanting to be at anyway for the later game without spoiling why. And I don't want to spoil it for you. And you'll see eventually if you watch the stream. But I want you to discover it on your own. It's very, very fun. It's cool when you first discover it. And you're like, oh, that's what those things do. I love that moment. I love that moment in games. That's probably my favorite moments when you discover that thing, right? It's pretty cool. All right, we're going to go this way. And we've made a nice road that takes us all the way there. Hey, it's Nooski, everybody. Make sure to show Nooski some love in the chat. My awesome mod helping out. What's up, Blair and Fire? Good to see you as well. And again, Rio Cleat, I am using oxygen filters. This way I don't have to rely so much on my tethers, and I don't have to run back to the tethers all the time. Just make sure that you keep an extra bit of resin with you. Very, very important. All right, you're like, Kismet, how you got to get back up there, bro? Well, first I'm going to make my way out here. I'm actually going to make a ramp by holding down the control key. How cool is that, right? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Another oxygen filter, but we're not going to need it here in a minute because we're going to go ahead and put our medium printer down. We're going to get our table. We're going to go ahead and open our oxygenator. And this just tells you don't have to start where your thing is. You can start wherever you want. Just bring your starter stuff, or don't even bring the starter stuff. You could go ahead and make your own stuff. Oh, wait, I don't need that first. Oxygenator first. There we go. Now we're good. Now what we can do is go ahead and backtrack. So we can go ahead and start with our tethers, and I'm going to actually just put them on the side so they're not down in there, because later on we're going to come back and readjust these. So as I run, I'm putting the tethers down, and they're going to connect that oxygen with this over here. Now, one of the things that it's not going to have, because we don't have our starter base, is it's not going to have our it's not going to have any power along the line. So keep that in mind. If you do move your base, you will have to establish power, and we will do that. We'll establish a mine, we'll establish power, we'll establish all that stuff here in a bit. Sometimes I run a little bit too far for the tether. I try to go fast, and the second it drops, I hit a tether. Oh, out of tethers. All right. Now we need some compound to go along with the tethers. So now we're going to switch from using resin to keep our oxygen going to using tethers to keep it going. And we're going to need our compound, not resin. We're going to need compound to make a bunch of tethers. Oop. Well, I'm going to get stuck under there. Oh, look at this. Right next to this forest, too, with a whole bunch of research right there. Look at that. A little bit of compound there. I can't wait to use the mining units. They're going to be able to put down mining units, which actually extract more than you can by shaping it. It'll actually extract it and not deform the ground. All right, there we go. Okay, I think that's enough tethers. I think we're good. All right, so again, you got to make sure you tether it from the side that is your oxygen side. For sure. Look at, he's already getting some thing going there. He's bringing in tons of resources. Very nice. Very, very nice. Teamwork makes the dream work, everybody. That's how we do up in this stream. I love playing team games. I love playing with other peeps who like to work together. If you like to go off and do your own thing, hey, feel free to go ahead, but just not when I'm on playing. I like to work together with peeps. That's my thing. All right. Now, when I'm not on, by the way, I will leave the server on, so you're welcome to come in and do whatever. Go off and build yourself a base, wander the universe, whatever you feel like doing. Oops, I think I did 2 of them there. Take that one out. There we go. Waste not, want not, everybody. Trying to get back into the zone. Oh, need more tethers. There's a long tether. There's a long tether line, too. Now, another reason why I learned to use tethers sparingly is when I first started playing, tethers would really, really lag your game out. I had like these really long tethered network systems that would go underground and it would go all over the place. And it would just slow the game down. Really, even when you're playing a solo game, it would really slow it down. And then they did a really phenomenal job of going in and optimizing it. So the tethers don't do that anymore. And on the server here, even better. Even better when you have your own server. Because it's the server computer that's calculating all of this stuff. And not just my local machine. So very, very nice. Again, if anybody comes running along here now, they're not going to suffocate. So if somebody joins us and says, hey, Kismet, how do I get to where you are? Well, very easy. They know where the tunnel is, as well as they're going to have the oxygen. But again, normally I would go without tethers, but this is a pretty far way to have to run and then worry about resin every single time while we're getting started here. Ah, was doing good there. I was doing so good. Oh, out of tethers. Okay. Now I'm out of tethers again. So now I'm kind of limited. If I don't use resin to make oxygen filters, I'm limited to staying by the tethers, right? There's no place I can go if I don't have a tether or I don't have resin, because I will die for sure. So let's go ahead and run over here, which I see some research and tons of, man, we got so much resin. See, sometimes when you start playing, resin will be in short supply, which is like the #1 thing that you're usually running out of. There we go. I already have one, but I want to get an extra one. And then we'll make oxygen filter. And I like to leave it on oxygen filter. That's just me. All right. And that's going to bring my oxygen back up again. And we're very close to the, or at least semi-close to the base. Keep scanning these babies as we go. And then what I'll do is I'll just run to the base and use the ones that are already at the base, if there are some. And that'll help us as well. There we go. Because waste not, want not, everybody. You don't want to waste your resources sitting there. Okay, so my first priority is usually doing oxygen, right? Setting up your oxygen, extending your oxygen distance and whatnot, and getting that going. And then in any game, your #1 thing, I'm just going to put the tethers closer together. The #1 thing is you want to do power, right? You definitely want to have the ability to do your power. And there we go. So we established that. So we've got that going. We're going to need probably organic more than anything. But we'll go ahead and bring our little power things here too, because those are going to be useful. And we can always come back and grab all this if we even want to. We can always get tons more of it on the other side. But if we do die early on, this is where we're going to end up, right? And if we die, we can go ahead and just run along the tethers. Even if you're down in here, you can run along the tethers as well. And we could also straighten out the tethers, so the tethers go straight there versus kind of doing a bit of a dog leg as well. And eventually we'll do beacons, all that. But I don't want to build any of that stuff on this side because eventually my base is going to be on the other side. So all the stuff I start to build, I don't want to be flattening. I don't want to be doing all of that. I want to build all of the infrastructure on the other side, right? You know, tables and things like that. And I'm typically the base builder, so I love to build bases. So that's what we're working on right now, basic resources. And we have got a really lot of resources along this line. Very, very nice. Pick that up. Nope. Nope. Inventory full. Ooh-ah. And see, I can see that it cuts this way, so I can just take a shortcut, right? To cut the corners. Like so. And see, I could really shorten that distance by cutting across there. But because my base, I can't see where my base is, it'd be a lot harder. So what I'll do is I'll make a beacon over there, and I'll put it up really high, and then I'll put a beacon over here, and I'll put it really high, and then I'll just run straight toward the beacon, and then we can make a nice straight road eventually. Eventually. Okay. So now we're back over here, and we're getting our base established. Gotten that taken care of. So one of the things we want to start with, of course, is to make another table. Now, to do that, I'm going to have to take the auctionator off for a second and build this. And then we need some resin, which we happen to have right here. Oh, which I don't have enough room in my inventory for. Right there. Now, again, I don't want anybody to die, but we gotta make a platform. Right now, we can do a large platform with 2 resin, but we don't have any power, so we got to put our little power down. Do this. Fire up some resin, and turn it on. Would be helpful. Come on, turn on. There we go. And fire up the platform. Okay, now you got to be careful because this is where everybody dies, right? So if dude's not paying attention over there, he's going to die. If I'm not paying attention, like right now, I got to make myself a nice oxygen filter. Let's take this organic off. And then boom, now I've got some oxygen to hold me over until this is done running. Now another thing I can do while I'm waiting, one of the things, again, the very first thing I do is oxygen, and then I work on power. So we're going to go ahead and try to up our power so this goes faster. Now look at the rate at which it's going right now. And we'll put that right there. This is always really awkward to connect these. And then notice how it's going faster now. It's actually going much faster based on that. I'm actually going to take this and rotate it a little bit. Try to connect that a little bit better. There we go. And another generator. Watching my oxygen, always, always. Watching my power. Now, another thing I can do is I can take some of these power and I can put it right there. And then utilize that power for my production, which is pretty nice. And then we're going to unpack this. You can probably already guess what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this off of here, put it over here now. And then auctionator back on here. Tons of tethers laying around. And connect those together. And now I've got not only the oxygen, but I've also got the ability to produce some stuff. So one of the things I like to unlock right away is the next thing, which is going to be more tables. Now, I don't like using this table. I'm going to grind these tables up eventually. You can't grind up the starter table, by the way. You can package it and hide it somewhere, but you can't grind it up, which is a bummer. But I do love the platform. Actually, I think it's this one. There we go. The B platform, and we've already got 1,000, so we're already good to go on our platform Bs. And what we're going to be using platform Bs until about 3/4 our way into the game. So we're going to go ahead. Oh, nope. Cancel. Stop. My bad. Wrong button. Try to press the next one. There we go. And now we're going to do a platform B. Now what's going to happen, again, since we're not connected to our main power, is that we're going to run out of power eventually. See, we're using our little power things here. But let's go ahead and also supplement it just to make it go faster with this. Now, one of the cool things that I found right away also is a battery, which is very, very lucky. If you find a battery in the very beginning, you are styling. So we're going to go ahead and also put a battery in here. I'm going to rotate it a little bit. So that'll tell us the status of our power. If that battery starts going down, we know that we're at a diminishing rate of our power. And of course, if it's going up, if it's filling up the battery, then we know it's gaining power. All right, and we want to basically get all of this stuff that we have started right here. And you're like, well, Kismet, what are you going to do with this? Well, we'll get to that later on. We'll get to that later on. But we need to establish our research, which is what we're going to do actually on that platform over there. And this one over here is going to be like our production center. We're going to get that going. Let's go ahead and unlock that. We don't need this running right now. Let's turn those off to save that thing. All right, let's continue to extend our base here. We're going to start up here. And we're going to nicely flatten it out by holding down Control along this edge using the dirt. Notice the little blue circle right there. Little blue circle. That's telling me how much dirt I have to work with. And we're just going to shape this out and build a nice extension. It's going to be up a little bit, and you'll have to drive up here with your vehicles, which is okay when it's just a little bit, but if you make it really high up, it's going to be annoying very, very quickly because you're going to end up constantly seeing what my canister is at. Let's put it up here so we can see. it's going to be constantly annoying to have to drive up and down the ramps. But it will be fun over time because we'll just flatten everything out around the base. So I'm just kind of shaping out the top of the mountain here just to gather a bunch of dirt. And then I'm going to take that dirt from over there and build myself, again, a little easy access way to get up there. Like that. And then we'll flatten it out over here. There we go. Now, another thing you want to do, of course, take out the trees. They're going to be in the way of your base. Very nice. All right, I feel like that's a pretty good start. And you see that I'm going to keep extending and extending and extending and flattening this out right off the side of this. So it's kind of an extension to the monolith here. But make sure to also add an entrance for your peeps, right? Or yourself. So a nice angled entrance. Oh, there we go. Try that again, a little steeper. There we go. Nice little angled entrance. So your peeps can walk right up it, right? Perfect. Using the control key, and then you kind of look at the angle, and you try, try multiple times till you get it down. Ah, he's got the horn. That's too funny. Too funny. All right, then over here, we'll go ahead and do the same thing. We're going to go ahead and extend this on right over here. And then we're going to move this over here. Oops, I accidentally just cut the power. We don't want to do that. There we go. And then we'll move this over here. We'll put it right here at the end. We've got some extra tethers here, which we'll just kind of, we'll kind of move this over here. Just kind of clean this up a little bit. This is going to not be used, so we'll throw that over there. Throw those tethers up there. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to get started on our research. Most of the stuff you work with is in your medium tab. So we want to go ahead and get our research going. Let's see, it's already unlocked. And we need 2 compounds and 1 resin. Now, if you see me clicking and you see an arrow, that's me misclicking, so just ignore that when I do that. Research chamber. All right, there we go. Now, what you do in this game is very, very fun. Later, Loot. Thanks for hanging out. What you do in this game, it's very, very fun. You basically progress over time with better and better stuff, right? You start with small tables, you work up into medium tables, and very large tables, you work up to rocket ships, and all of those things. We're going to hope that our place right here is in a good spot. And we're going to try to work toward the rocket ship very early so that we can take off and see if we're around the center of the planet. If we're off to the side, then we're actually going to move again. I know, it's always some sort of funny stuff that befalls here in the stream. Oh, wait, let's go ahead and fire these up. There we go. And you can see that the battery is drained there, and our extra bit of power drained. And look at that. 3 of these is perfectly in balance, because you can see it's not adding power. 3 of these is perfectly in balance with your medium printer. And that's a good thing to learn very early on. And let's actually make another small generator, which is going to stay on my character. There we go. Now, another thing I can also do is go ahead and use my solar power here to power it as well. And you're going to see that all of a sudden we have a surplus of power, because we're using the solar power too, to get that going. All right, there we go. Again, we don't have the benefit of the third one. Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't connect it. My bad. My bad. Thank you. Let me know, Arjar. So actually, it only takes two of the things. 2 of them to get it going. But there we go. All right, so we got this in here, and we're going to go ahead and put that in there. And he's brought a bunch of research here, and we're going to fire up research. Now, research is going to take a good amount of power, but we don't really have anything else going, right? We don't have any other thing going. We're not crafting anything over there. So what would be the next thing that I would unlock? Now, it depends on where you want to go from this moment, right? If you want to go to other planets right away, then you would head toward more planets. If you want to do this planet, which is what I usually do, I usually start on one planet, and I build that one up, and then I go to another, and I get that stuff, and so on. So if you want to start with this planet, I would start with the tractor first. There's something about the tractor that really changes the gameplay, right? So it acts as an oxygen source no matter where you go. You can always run back to your tractor and get that oxygen source. So what we need is we need 1,000 research and we need 2 aluminum. Now, we don't have any aluminum, and there's no surface aluminum that we found so far. And you can't actually find it on the surface. You can find it on crashed ships and things like that. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and work with our edge over here. We're going to go ahead and just kind of square this out a little bit. And we're literally going to go right underground. Right away. Oh, if I had some dirt. All right, and we're going to look at it and we'll say, oh, is that steep enough? Maybe not. We're going to do a nice steeper one this time. There we go. So again, what I'm doing is I'm holding down the control key to shape downwards. And that's going to allow me to shape down there. I feel like that one's not even steep enough. Maybe a little bit steeper. Again, notice I shape in, then I get a bit of an angle. And then I control that angle by holding down control, which is very convenient. And then here we go. And so I'll go ahead and just start a little bit. Now watch out again. Watch out, you're going to run out of oxygen, right? But no worries, I can just run back. Right over here, I got an oxygenator. Now, look what happened. See, our research went off. And the reason why it went off is because it did lose power. So we're going to go ahead and run the power. Now notice the yellow is flashing. When you see the yellow is flashing, that's telling you that it doesn't have enough power. So we put some more in there. Now it's a nice solid yellow. It's looking good. We put 3 in there. We should start to see the battery filling up. And eventually when the solar kicks in again, we'll also get some solar power. Okay, so we want to go ahead and use up some of these tethers because there's no reason to save them for a rainy day. We'll grab those. And we're going to go ahead and tether our way down into the mine. So we're going to go ahead and just start making it nice and skinny now. So I always start with a wide one to give it kind of a base. Now also, the power that's up on the top is now running down to where I am. So when I put a tether there, it's also repowering and giving me oxygen at the same time, which makes it very useful. Again, holding down control. This is a little sideways, this particular ramp, but we'll come back and fix it later. And what we're trying to do is shape down to the next level of the thing. By the way, these don't have to go on the ground. They can just be stuck on the wall. Or you can put it on the ceiling if you want. Which I think is super cool. I prefer them to be out of the general walkway. Because later on you'll be driving down here with your vehicles or whatever. And then it will get annoying. Oh, and there's our breakthrough. This is what I call a breakthrough. When you break through the first level, or whatever level you're trying to break through. I hear some mobs trying to get me already. Yeah, look at this. Now you got to shape out underneath those. Watch out for those gas clouds. If they hit you good enough, and you hit enough of you, you will die. All right, and there's our tethers. So what we're looking for here is we're looking for some basic resources. I see some stuff already this way, so I kind of feel like I'm going to go check that out. I see some compound over there. We definitely have some potential free stuff right over here. Oh, and look at that. We found the coins. Now, the coins is exactly what I'm looking for, which is the aluminum. Sadly, nothing too cool down here. Just throw all this in a trash heap. That we could use. This is broken. That's a packager, which would have been great to package stuff. We got some oxygen filters there. Very nice. All right. So now we have a node here. We can go ahead and just grab a bunch of this. Actually, I kind of feel like I want to throw this over here. Out the way. We can grind all that up later and use it to unlock some stuff. Now, for some reason, I always find that when you find one resource, nearby might be another. So we're going to go ahead and actually drill a hole through here and see where it takes us. Watch out for oxygen, though. Wow, that goes all the way through to the other side. That is a ginormous node. Aha! Here's our other thing we need over here. All right, so that looks good. Now, don't hang out there too long because you will suffocate. because I don't have a tethers run. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and run some tethers. Now, I run tethers to a point, and then I stop. And the reason why is so you always know your way back, right? So if I just keep running tethers, and I got tethers running in 15 different directions, it's going to be very, very tough. All right, so that's aluminum, a.k.a. if I roll over it over here, it'll pop up. There we go, laterite. All right, so that's aluminum. And then if I roll over this, it'll tell me what it is eventually. There we go. Sulfurite, which is zinc. So we're going to definitely need some of that for some mods. Got a little bit of extra. All right, let's go ahead and leave our resin for now. Don't need our resin. We got a bit of that. Let's grab another one. A little more zinc. We got enough. All right, yeah, we got enough. See, when it starts to drop, you know you've got enough. All right, so like I said, see, when you find something, it's good to run along that edge to see if there's any more. Now, I kind of feel like there's probably even more this way. This is a really good start. Look at how much is in here. Incredible, incredible. That's an incredible amount to start with. Don't run too far or you could get lost very, very easy. Very, very easy. Use your beacons, use your tethers to find your way back. And so we've got a little bit of what we need. And we're going to run back over here. That's actually a really good start. Now, the other thing we need is quartz, which Maz may be looking for here. He's chosen to go that way. He's over there shaping out something. Let's go see what he found. Look, he's flattening it out. I love to flatten out and make roads on the way. He's working his way over there. He found some research. Oh, well, he'll probably find something good. Now, one of the things that I always find really funny about this game. Hey, Dragon Overlord, what's up? Sorry to play. No worries, man. No worries. One of the things I find really funny is if you don't look around your area here, that literally you could probably go right over here, and you'll find it later, right? After you've been searching, and you'll find it nearby, and I like to apparently get stuck. I like to, again, dig pilot holes through stuff to see if there's anything else nearby. Oh, that's a thick one. Again, always be watching your oxygen. But yeah, look, there's some more right there. But what we're looking for now is we're looking for quartz. I don't see it. It would have been nice to find it right down there. Normally I find it right down the thing, but we did offset this time. We did start not by our original base. Give ourselves a little challenge. We're going to do that battle here in just a second. Let me get back over here and start to run back up. And not very deep also. Not very far before we got to the next level, which is very nice. All right, let's do this battle while I'm running back up again. Let's go. Man, we're all over the place. All spread out. So the camera never zooms in on this particular event because there's stuff all over the place. Ooh, there's a chest over there. Somebody go grab it. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Looks like Turk Smashy gonna get it. Wait, no, here comes Raptor with the rogue. Nope, Turk Smashy got it. All right, open captain's chest. Slide that over to you guys. Open, give you guys some rewards. Zero Fate getting some love. And Sushi coming in. Overall MVP. You know what? I don't like doing the mystery ones. I feel like those are exceptionally hard on this particular thing. So we're going to go ahead and try to take out the big baddie. Come and join us, streamcaptain.com. It is free to play and also very fun to play. All right, so here we are back up here at our base we're going to go ahead and, I kind of moved the small solar over there out of the way because we're going to unlock the next thing. Now, I would like to unlock the tractor, and we are at a point in which we can. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and take some more research. Always keep your research running and get that going. Now, again, that solar does help. We've got this running over here. We got the battery. But I'm not going to do the trailer right away because I need aluminum, or the tractor right away because I need aluminum. So that tells me, hey, before you can do that, you got to have the ability to make aluminum. And the ability to make aluminum comes from your furnace. So we'll go ahead and do our furnace next. And we need 1 compound and 2 resin. 1 compound, 2 resin. We can also just put our resin right over here, by the way. And it will automatically just snatch it up when it's needed. There we go. And then we'll grab the resin or the compound off my backpack. And it's off and running. Now, as you can see, let me turn my sound back on. As you can see, it's burnt through all of the organic very quickly. But on this planet, you got crazy tons of organic. I mean, a massive amount of it. You shouldn't have any problem keeping it going at this point. And I hear one going on my backpack, too. Turn that off. Turn that off. Don't need it on right now. Speaking of, let's go ahead and switch it with this. There we go. And then we'll bring back some more organic. Yeah, it went on to my thing. Let's put more organic in there. That should keep it going. Needs a little bit more. Now, there is actually a mod also. Not as in a mod like you add it to the game kind of mod, but a mod of your... oh, I forgot to take the stuff off my backpack. A mod that you add to your shaper that actually will shape the ground and not actually damage the ground or adjust the ground. It will actually let you get the resources without actually digging a hole in the ground, which is very, very useful. Oh, I need to put that up there. All right. Again, we'll look at it. Look, our power is not at that rate, right? So again, that battery makes it real easy early on. Kind of see what you're doing. Let's go ahead and take a 4th one. See how we're looking there. Still no, right? You can't run your research and the thing at the same time. Here's a great suggestion. Just take your research off. Then that's going to speed up. Wait for that to finish. And then immediately put that back on. So you're not wasting your power. And then back up here we go. We'll get our furnace going. And we're ready to rock. And we'll go ahead and turn it on. I never turn the furnace off, by the way, because it's really not using any power if it's not running. At least that's what I think. I don't think I've ever tested that. We'll have to test that at some point. Let's drop all this other stuff that we don't need anymore. We got some power cells. What do we got over here? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we have this really nice research. Let's leave that there. Got some more of this here that can be melted down. We've got some more laterite there. And all right. Now we're looking good. So we got our smelting furnace. Now we also have our centrifuge. You know what I'm going to do is I'm not going to go very heavy centrifuge this time. We're going to go smelting furnace. And we're going to go ahead and take a look at what it takes to make our rocket. Let's go over here. To make our small rocket, it's going to be 1,500 aluminum. 1,500 research bytes. And then it's going to take 2 aluminum, which is not going to be too hard. But you also got to remember you got to build a thruster, too. So you've got to come down here. Solid fuel thruster is going to be 500. So I feel like, you know what? Let's go ahead and lock that in. We're going to need aluminum and ammonium. So we're going to need to find some of that. Or we use our centrifuge to make that. So we might need our centrifuge after all. But the most important thing is that our... that last one's not even running. The most important thing is that our research should always be running. All right, so we've got our aluminum going. It's going to go ahead and do its thing for a bit. Let's make sure we got all our stuff off of us. We do. Let's see, what else? This is a power cell. You know what? Let's just put that over there. That'll help that out a little bit. And so we need to work on power. So we really need to work on finding a way of powering. Now this time, what I'm going to do is very early on, I'm going to go into turbines. And if we have enough glass, we will have a kind of a gigantic turbine farm we can make. Very, very early. Look at all those researches he found. Nice. So our next goal is to see if we can find a bit of glass. So we'll run this way a little bit. You know, you're like, Kismet, you're not using tethers. Nope. I'll show you a great way to find your way back. If you don't want to lean on tethers, is to first you can see those tethers from here, so that's easy. And I can just go ahead and shape the ground, and then I can shape a little bridge, which tells me which direction I just came from. Now I will run out of oxygen, so I've got to watch out for that. But I can take a little peek and say, okay, good enough. Quick, run back to the tether before I run out of oxygen. I could have also brought those tethers down here, which now I think about it, would have probably been a good idea. Might as well use them up, not saving them for a rainy day. And I always check around my entrance first before I go too far. Like in the very beginning, what I would do is I would tether way into the cave. I mean, really far in there. And then only to find out later that literally the stuff was right there next to my entrance because it was behind the entrance or it was somewhere there and whatnot. We've got some tethers laying around. We might as well use it. Also, we've got some compound down here that I can grab also down this lower. I love the sliding, by the way. The sliding is very, very fun. Okay, so he's found some stuff in that direction. He's done some research. I don't know. My instincts are telling me this way. So this is the way we're going to go ahead and run. So we're going to attempt to run it. There we go. And our goal is to find that glass, aka quartz. And we got to here. Again, these little ones, don't waste your time carrying those back. Just zap those by holding down F. All right. Not seeing much there. Yeah, sometimes I'll just run around without doing tethers. I just have a sense of how far I can go. I have died many times by going too far. Also by losing what direction I just went. Right? That's very easy to lose your direction. But luckily, I've got tethers running all over the place. And I made that tunnel there so I can find my way back. Also, I make a lot of bridges that help me get there. Oh, wait, we should go back and get some compound. Let's do that. I did see some compound right here. There we go. Another thing to do, too, is to tether your way to the resources. So, if you tether your way over here to a dead end, this is saying, hey, there's resources over here. Oh, wait a minute, what do we got around here? All right, so that's just saying, hey, go to that resource, but I won't add another tether yet. I'll kind of run forward, just kind of look around. Oh, man, not very lucky. Not very lucky on this one. But we do have a lot of compound that we can use for tethers as well. So let's grab some of this to help us do a bunch of tethers. And this is a nice big node. All right. So back to what we were doing. Trying to find... right or straight? I feel like maybe right. Those are only really useful in the beginning game. I feel like that's kind of circling back. Man, I'm surprised we haven't found any. Usually you find it really quickly. But this one's actually fairly closed in. For sure. I like to go in unusual patterns when I'm using tethers. Oh, hello. What do we got over here? Yeah, a little bit of carbon. That's nice. Make another thing. Speaking of compound. Oh, I see a bunch of resin. That's useful. See where the resin takes us. Really? Wow. I feel like this is the first time I've ever done this planet where I haven't found it in the kind of first few minutes of being underground. That's okay. Challenge accepted. Ah, stupid. Stupid extenders. Now, I could have literally walked past it. It could have been in the ceiling for sure. But we'll go ahead and stop it there. And we'll just run off to the side. Take a peek this way. And I try to run in the same direction. If you're going to really push your luck. Make sure to have a general idea that you're running to the north, right? Run over your feet. But literally, no quartz. We're going to find a ton of it. You watch. We'll find a ton of it. And again, running now in the south direction. Make sure you gave yourself enough time to get back to your tether before you die. Alright, I feel like we're getting a little too far away from our center area, but we'll go ahead and just create a little wonky direction here. Have a little fun. Oh, and there it is. See, my instincts are pretty good. My instincts are pretty good. They usually lead me where I need to be. Case in point, partner Twitch streamer. Have a great time every time I stream. Hanging out with you all. Get rid of that baddie over there. Alright, that was way in here, but it's got what we need. And see, look, I'm running low on power. I didn't bring my power with me. There we go. Yeah, and see, we don't have enough power on the surface. So the surface is not sending me any power. When the solar kicks in, it'll send me power. But I'm going to have a little trouble here. See if we can grab a little bit of this, and we're just going to literally run out of power. Move that out of the way. Grab as much of this we can before our power cuts out. Oh, no, our power's kicking in. Just a little bit. Don't need compound. Resin, don't need it. I got room for a little bit more. Now, usually, when you find quartz, you usually find a lot of it. Really. There we go. So I go until I start to drop one. Then I have a general idea. Alright, this is really far away from our entrance. But I could probably make a shorter one that goes directly there eventually. But for now, we just need to get started here. Need to get this going. Open that up a little bit. Now you watch. I will find a place, or Maz will find a place that's closer. That's literally right next to the ramp. That's how it always seems to go when you're doing this game. But still fun. Still super fun. Now, the easiest of the two powers is the wind power. And the reason why is it takes quartz. Now, of course, quartz needs to be converted into glass and whatnot to get other things going on. But we're going to go ahead and look at our things. The small wind turbine needs glass. So we've got 500. Let's go ahead and fire that up. And so, oh, look, we got 2 solars going now, too. Nice. So we'll go ahead and start this going. Oh, or not. Come on. Oh, look, the solar's kicking in. Solar's coming up. All right. Okay. Turn that on. Oh, solar's not enough to make that run. So we're going to take this off so we can get that going. Let that finish. It's got a thing stuck on the front of it. Put this down on the ground. Got a lot of it. And now we've unlocked the ability to do the small wind turbine. And so what we're going to do is we're going to work on powering the turbine. We've also got zinc. We've got our aluminum. Let's go ahead and look at our first rocket ship. Is going to be 2 aluminum. 2 aluminum. All right, so we've got 2 aluminum set aside. We've got our glass now. And in our backpack, we can make ourselves some power. Small wind turbine. Now, that was just one piece of glass. Gets me a small wind turbine. And when the wind turbine kicks in, it's going to go ahead and run to my battery over here and be good to go. But one small problem is I don't have enough space to put that on there because I want to have my research running. So I'm going to take this and put it off over there because I have an empty space there. Then that leads us to the next thing that we want to do, which is make more tables so we can put a bunch of power on it. We luckily have resin sitting literally right next to our base. Now, you might be thinking, Kismet, when do you add your mods and all that other stuff to your actual shaper? I usually do that later. The thing you want to establish is power. Power so that when you're down there and you're on a tether, that you have enough power to shape stuff out. And all of that stuff is pretty fun. There we go. All right. Let's see. So we need to make another table. That's what I'm doing. So let's make another table. Boom. All right. So we use that resin to do table. Look at all this research we got here. Nice. And we need some organic to give us a little bit of a boost here. Let's go find some more organic out here while we're waiting. Ooh, tons of it. Swoosh! Nice. A little research action. Speed us along. Now, this is the order in which I like to do it. I like to kind of more establish a base. You can work more on your character's ability to have power, your character's ability to shape, your mods and all that stuff, to collect faster and whatnot. But I'm much more of a base-oriented type of person. Oh, he's got that sitting right there. We'll just connect that in then. And then we'll power up a whole bunch of these. I'll get all this going at the same time. There we go, speeding it up, looking good. Now, eventually, of course, you want to get off of the fact that you're using... let's start those up, too. Get off the fact that you're using all of that organic all the time, because then you have to keep collecting organic and keep collecting organic. Eventually, you'll want to get transferred. Oh, there's our wind power going. We can see it going right here in the corner. There's wind power number 1. And I like to create a little bit of a U-shaped base in the very beginning. Very fun. But mostly importantly is that research always running, because that unlocks the next thing, and so on and so forth. We're going to rotate that around. Let's hope we have the red arrow pointing toward us. We do not. You don't have to have the red arrow pointing toward you. I just prefer to. There we go. All right, so now we got that going. And now we're ready to really fire up a whole bunch of stuff here. This is why I don't like putting it up there, because right when I click, it usually my mouse moves just a little bit, and then it no longer puts it up there. So we're also going to go ahead and move our solar over here, so this glass has a place to go. There we go. And we'll grab some glass, and we're just going to kind of rinse and repeat. And the more we do this, the more we luck out. Now, we also lucked out by the fact that we started with a battery. So that battery does help a lot to kind of tell whether you're getting the power or not. And it will, when you have excess power, it'll store it in the battery. When you don't have excess power, it will then drain the battery, which is what it's doing right now, because there's no wind and no solar going right now, as you can see. And I feel like wind is probably the better thing to start, because it's a lot easier, uses very easy resources, and so on. And there we go. Speaking of, now we're out of power. That's going to happen a lot in the beginning. But the second that solar or wind kicks in, it'll get that going. So again, let's, you know, while we're waiting, no reason to stand around and stare at it. Get some more organic. We take out some trees by our base. We no longer need. Oh, just organic just sitting around out here. From before. Shape all this out a little bit. Get that organic. Again, we started offset. Our base is actually way, way over there where your starter base is. And the reason why we did that is because in the long run, we'll want our base to be by the beacon. Now, we're hoping that the beacon is in the center part of it, just to make it easier to land and take off. But we'll see. Maybe we'll have to end up moving our entire base. It may happen. It just may happen. All right, let's go ahead. More fired up. All right, let's put our nice long technology in there. That was 1,000 right there. We have multiple thousands there, so it's about 3,000 there. We have stacks of other ones over here. It's about 300 to 500 each over there. So that's another 4,000 maybe, 4,000 or 5,000. Oh, there comes our solar, our wind power coming in. Let's get all these fired up because I can see we're running at a diminishing return over here. Maybe we don't see it going up. Let's keep adding it until we see it going up. There we go. And then we know we're just a little bit beyond the max speed. So we can run our furnace and we can run our research at the same time. And we'll grab all of our glass. Make more wind power. Here. And we'll make one more. And that should hold us over for right now. And now the next thing we want to do, before we do our small shuttle, which we'll do later on, is we want to unlock our tractor. We have just enough to do tractor. And we have just enough aluminum to go ahead and do that. We need our small printer. Oh, I haven't even made one yet. Have not even made one yet. All right. Compound, which was back here. Which I think is our small printer. If I'm remembering correctly. Actually, I'll just go like I'm going to craft it. Oh, I already got some compound on me. Look at that. Already got some on me. Easy peasy. Okay, we're going to take this. We'll put our small printer. Well, you know what? I'll put it this way. And there we go. Let's go ahead, get our tractor. I thought I saw a packager. Didn't I bring a packager back somewhere? Yeah, right there. That'll be convenient. All right. Get that going. Now we're going to go ahead and scalp one of these. Put that on the front. And I have some organic on me. Put that in there, and that's going to power up my little tractor. Now we'll go ahead and move this one out of the way. And then I'm going to make another one, because I'm not selfish. I'm not going to keep it all for myself. Oh, did I not bring enough? Oh, maybe I needed a little bit more. Little bit more aluminum. That's okay. That's okay. We'll drop everything here. Anything on there? Nope. Drop all that there. We'll go back for a little bit more aluminum. Does look like we're out. And we'll come back. This time, we're taking our vehicle. Woohoo! Watch this expert Kismet driving down a hole that's way too small. A little Austin Powers, everybody. A little Austin Powers driving there. Oh, come on, quit spinning out. Keeps spinning out. Come on, turn. It literally will not turn left. Now, again, this is why you widen this out eventually, right? It's very easy to do. You just get out, and you just widen it out. Hold down Control. Like that. Maybe widen out the roof. We'll come back and we'll make this a lot bigger for the larger vehicles. But it can be awkward. Especially since I've made the ramp really steep. I got this stuff in my way. They're over there in the trash dump. Alright, now we have the power from the surface coming down to help us. A little bit of wind power that we have, a little bit of solar power we have. And really, it's compounding. It's compounding what you're doing, right? You're making it more and more powerful as you go along. Now, this isn't my first time playing the game, by the way. I have played it all the way through multiple times. We're on our private mega server right now. I can have up to 8 players playing the game at the same time. We are a teamwork-based server. We don't do PvP or all of that stuff. We do work together as a team to do amazing mega builds and all that kind of fun stuff. If you are new to my stream, thanks for being here. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Need to protect the clans better to win the battle. We're going to win the battle anyway. You watch. We are going to win it for sure. Do trees block the wind from wind turbines? I've never seen any issue with blockage of the turbines. I have seen blockage of the solar. Watch it. I looked up at the screen for a second. I have seen it block the solar, but I have not seen... Oh, all right. There's only one hole, everybody, and I managed to fall into it. Ugh. Always something. That's okay. We got the power of shaping, everybody. The power of shaping! Wait for these rocks to go away. We'll make it. We'll make it. Oh, man. See, I'm pushing left. There we go. Slide along that edge. Up we go. So yeah, I haven't seen any problem with the wind turbines, but I have seen if you do block the sun, it does stop the, oh, it ran out of power. It does block the solar power. This makes me want to just go and fix all of this and do all of that, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna run up here. We've got it. Oh, look at that. Woo, mama. Look at that power going. So now we're not so dependent on a whole bunch of that in there. We're not so dependent on our organic anymore. Now we're using our solar and our wind power to run all of our stuff. Like, oh, man, our research is already done. Dang, bro. Dang, we're kicking butt. Oh, that's 1350 right there. Nice one. Nice one, nice one. We got another research sample there. I'll try to do all the big ones first. Then we come back to all the little ones later. And let that run. Now our wind cut out, so we're going to have a lot less power. But we want to go ahead and just get enough to get another vehicle going. So that he'll have a vehicle, I'll have a vehicle. Both will have one. What's the chat in-game? I forget. There's a chat. Is there a chat in-game? What is the name of that? What is the key command? Is there a chat in here? Oh, maybe there's not a chat in here. No, I don't think there is, actually. I'm thinking ARC. Well, he's probably listening to the stream. Hey, Maz, I made you a tractor, man. Feel free to come and grab it. I made you a tractor. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab some more of this off of me and just make a big pile. Now, they do have a whole bunch of conveyors coming out, which is really cool. which is going to take this gigantic mess and auto-organize it for me. Pretty awesome. Oh, time for a battle. Awesome. Let's get that going here in a second. Let's go ahead and grab some more glass and make more wind turbines. Now, meanwhile, by the way, I'm going to grab one of these wind turbines, put it right there. And that's going to go ahead and power that vehicle. And next time the wind kicks in. And then down here, to another one. There we go. All right. So very lucky to find a battery early on. Very nice to find a little bit of solar. And this kind of frees us from being locked into the thing, too, as well. You can go ahead and drive around without being locked in. But what's going to happen sometimes, though, is your wind power and... Oh, there goes the wind power. Your wind power and your sun power is going to be off, right? But look at that. It's charging the vehicle. Very nice. And, of course, you had a battery for it. You can put that in there. And as you get into the higher stages, of course, you get larger batteries. And then you get infinite power. Power that never turns off. It's not relying on solar power or on wind power in the later stages. And there we go. Oopsie. I just accidentally cut the tether line, which is not good because he's down there. Both tether lines are now broken. Ah. There we go. Because he's down there and he might be relying on those tether lines. I don't want him to suffocate. I don't want him to die. Okay. So there we go. So now we got our vehicle. We've got a way of charging it every time the wind kicks in. Go ahead and just kind of park his vehicle off to the side here so he can do his stuff. Okay, so now that we got that going, we're going to go on a little mission here. And we got our packager, right? We got our packager. Packager. Yes, we got our packager. Okay, so while I'm driving back to our base, we're going to go ahead and do a battle. Let's go. Battle time! Get him! All right, open the captain chest, give you guys some extra love. Told you we were going to win. Grant some rewards. Captain Marzo coming in, overall MVP. We've literally won thousands and thousands of these battles. I think I have 15,000 gold. Yeah, 15,000 gold up there. We play a lot. It's a lot of fun. Let's see who's the overall MVP. Sebastian Kane's coming in with a massive 23 kills. Nice job. It's boss time. Let's do it, everybody. Let's do it. I'm the tank, so I'm going to go straight for the boss. And we'll kick some booty, and then we'll swing right. We'll get ourselves a nice boss chest, and we'll peace out, right? Come and join us, everybody. It is super fun to play. It is free to play. Also very fun. Go ahead and click that link right there. Now, I was driving along, as you can see, along the tethers here, and I actually just went straight at an angle as opposed to following the tether line. And there just happened to be some organic here, so I thought I'd just put that in there and then turn it off temporarily and then take an extra one with me there. And then that's going to allow me to have some extra power. Also, I left some little debris there, so we'll grab that. And we're heading back to our starter base. Now, this is pretty far away from where we have the beacon. We're going to drive over here, and there was something that I saw that I want to grab and bring back to our base because it's going to really help a lot. I feel like scavenging around is a really fantastic technique, especially once you have the tractor. Ooh, look out. Once you have the tractor, you can, of course, go anywhere, and it acts as an oxygenator. So you never run out of oxygen. You might run out of power, but you won't run out of oxygen at least. All right, so here we are over here. Now, remember, up on this mountain up here, there was something that I want to get. Now, I'm going to grab some resin just in case I get really far up in the mountain. And we're going to go ahead and just run along the mountainside and do a bit of scavenging. Now, here's the thing. These can damage you if you hit them just right. But if you don't hit them, you don't get damaged. They're like Venus flytraps. All right. So remember all this stuff up here, this copper and stuff that we have. So we got a bit of copper and whatnot. And let's go ahead and grab that. How much room we got? We got a little bit of room. Now, copper is going to be a little bit harder because we don't have our tools yet. We'll get into that. Now, one of the things that I found very difficult when I first started playing is finding copper. Now, I'm really lucky here. This is a really big copper node. But finding copper can be pretty tough. Now, you don't want to have your back of your shaper, this part, where it can't drop onto the ground. See? If it can't drop onto the ground, you're in trouble. Now, you can see I'm almost out of oxygen, but... Right? So, pretty awesome. So, there we go. So, we found a bunch of stuff. We could probably, get rid of that for now. And then we're going to work a little bit on graphite. A little bit of graphite here. I'm not sure if we have any underneath there. Sometimes you can see the symbol. Right? When you roll over it. See, like right there. Shows more graphite under there somewhere. There it is. Not enough to get a thing, no. Now, me, I would cover that hole back up again because you just know you're going to fall in there at some point. All right, so we got a little bit of copper. So that's good, but that's not really what I'm looking for. And there's some research up there, all sorts of stuff. Not what I'm looking for, though. Well, let's keep on exploring a bit. Really just running into copper now. So now, just so you know, whenever you're looking for copper, not going to be able to find it, because I wasn't really looking for copper. I'm actually looking for the thing that I saw laying around out here. I kind of wish I'd made a note of where it was now. Whoop, look at that. Look at that driving. Extra canister over here that I dropped. Grab that just for funs. Just for the funnies. All right, let's run around for a second here and see what we can find. I know it was out here somewhere. But where exactly, that's the tough part. Where are you hiding? Maybe around that way. Maybe around the other way. I love pushing my luck. Sometimes I literally get back at the last possible second. I have done it many a time. What are you doing? Quit being weird. Okay, he's acting funny. Okay. That starts to happen. Shape underneath your vehicle. There you go. Kismet fixing problems day in and day out. All right, let's go ahead and drive along the edge here. I kind of remember us going up to the top of that one. Maybe that's where it was. I don't remember. But I know it's over here somewhere, and knowledge is power. Oh, wow. This is actually not what I'm looking for, but I'll take it. I'll take it any day of the week. So we're going to go ahead and package this baby. That's actually not what I'm looking for, but we'll take it for sure. All right, well, let's go up here on the top. Yeah, I remember it's kind of over here by where this dirt was. I don't see it. Offhand. Whoa. See, what I should have done when I saw it right away, and now that I think about it, that's what I should have done, is I should have grabbed it and then threw it down at the bottom of the thing. Oh, maybe it's right there. We got to think about our oxygen, though. All right, how far back is my vehicle? I might die. I might die. No, I'm fine. I also have a bunch of resin on me so I can make oxygen filters. That was weird. Yeah, it happens. Remember, games are made by people, and people are inherently imperfect. Don't be surprised if things don't work perfectly. Oh, a little bit of power here. Not what I'm looking for again. I know I saw it out here somewhere. Not seeing it. Oh, I can see the beacon all the way from here. You can just barely see it on the horizon there. But we'll take that power. And we'll leave some resin. Leave some resin. Take some power. What else we got? Again, I like going around, you know, scavenging a little bit. Actually, the solar one's pretty good. The solar one's actually the harder of the two larger things. So we'll go ahead and make our way back. And maybe it was out here in the open where I saw it. Maybe that's where it was. But I know I saw it, so I know it's out here somewhere. Oh, look at this. Man, this is a really lucky run. Look at that. Another solar power. Awesome. More resin, leave behind. Grab the solar. Again, you're kind of scavenging for power. You scavenge for as much power as you can. That's always my priority because it gives us a boost. Now, I know where all the resources are. I can go to all the planets and get all the resources as quick as possible at the beginning of the game if I so choose. But right now, we're kind of challenging ourselves to build our base from the very beginning, not at... Whoa, Ghost Rider it in there. I really need to work on that. I'm sure they're going to have a patch come through for that. Oh, we found a light. Oh, I want that light. Yay, now you guys don't have to watch me walking around in the dark. More solar. But now we have a really nice solar one here. And actually we'll take our copper off. And we'll put this on. Oh, he found some copper too. Very nice. Put that there, and really nice medium solar. Now, what I was looking for was actually a medium wind turbine that I had seen around here somewhere at the very beginning. And what I should have done was taken it off and put it in the common run by so that when I'm ready to go find it, it'll be right there. And we got full battery over there. Very nice. All right, let's keep our research always going. That's another 1,300 there. We're at 2,000 already. Holy mackerel. All right. Well, we're ready to unlock our ship. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and look into our small solar now. So now we can go ahead and do some solar because we do have copper. And we brought some copper back as well. Let's fire that up. And again, perpetuating your power is the way to go. Now, the one thing we can't make is batteries. And to do that, we're going to need a resource from a whole nother planet. And we'll keep a little resin on us there. We'll take this off. We'll take that and... where's our vehicle? Oh, vehicle's over there. Take that, drop that over there by our vehicle. Power, we'll take this and leave that there for now. And let's see, we haven't made any there. We can take the small printer off now. And we're out of power again. So you're constantly in this cycle of losing power. And until you can establish enough battery power to save it all. But I use that. Now, very rarely do I unlock the actual medium generator, which is what you use to run a bit longer. It's like 3,000 research, which I feel is not really worth it at the very beginning. Oh, it's going up. Going up with all this power running. And solar's kicking in now. Once that solar comes up, this medium, oh, there goes the medium. Medium's kicked in. You can see it because the little bit of yellow is running. You can see it kind of on the edge. So that's running as well. When that all kicks in, we're going to start getting a positive power here. And then the same thing here. All right, we'll grab these. And then we're going to go ahead and make a bunch of solars. Now, what generates more power? I would probably say solar generates more power. And you're like, well, Kismet, why did you start with wind? Well, I started with wind so I could make the solar. And the reason why it generates more power is because it lasts longer. It lasts for a continuous long time, meaning it lasts all day long, versus the wind power, which kind of comes on and goes off and goes on and goes off. But the wind power works underground. So when you're underground, you need a little bit of power. You definitely want to have that wind power backing you up. So again, just kind of scaling up our power. I wish it showed you the bottom of that. That's my one big thing. Please add the ability to see the bottom of the thing when you're rotating it. You have it like this. It should basically show you the bottom. All right, that's a lot of power there. That's some serious power for just running these two things. But they're going to run for a while, so that's good. And we're looking good there. Okay, so we got that power. Another one we could do is bring our solar power. But what we need to work on next is probably our centrifuge. Or we could work on our ship. We've already got our ship unlocked, right? Yeah, we're going to need our large printer. So let's go ahead and do our large printer, and then we'll go see if this is a good spot, or should we move our base. All right, so we'll go ahead and do that first. I'm going to need 3 compound, which I probably don't have. But luckily, we have a little compound spot over here I've been using. Now, there is no wrong way to play the game. You play it however you like to play. This is just how I prefer to play. I always prefer to do kind of the base first. That's just me. The way I like to do it. You can start any way you want. You can go really, really fast or take your time. This is a real mellow game, too. It's not like you got to rush, right? Not like you got to rush to the end. This is also the type of game that you can literally do for like 20 hours. And it'll feel like 5 minutes. It's that kind of fun. All right, did we get enough? Yeah, we got enough. All right. Hey, Razor, how you doing? Glad to see you back and streaming. Yeah, I was actually streamed over the weekend as well, Saturday and Sunday. I was ill last week, but I am back, and we're going to have some fun today. We reset the server. We're starting from scratch. Now, again, if you want to come and join us, feel free to come on in, everybody, and we're going to have a good time tonight. Another thing we need to work on is some resin. Let's go grab this resin down here. Oh, we got some on us right here. All right. Now we're starting to get real messy, right? Starting to all get closed in and whatnot. This is when I would start to go back and organize all this stuff. Pull out all of these for right now. And I'd put them kind of more in the back now. Out of the way. Like that. We'll keep a couple of these on tap in case we run out of power now. Which we're not going to really do too much of. And then now what we need to do is we need to have the ability to kind of condense all of this stuff together. And that's when we go into medium storage, massive build mode, where I build a crazy ton of these, which is really fun, though, because you build a ton of them. And then later on, you can go ahead and convert them or scrap them. Oop, I have to grab this. Yeah, that's why I don't like putting it directly on there. What you can do is later on, you can take all these medium storages and melt them down. All right, so that's going to take these 2 spots right here that we're using, and it's going to make it into basically 8 slots, right? So instead of 2, you have 8. You can go ahead and put all these in there. You put whatever you want. You can go ahead and move that. Say move that to the end there. And as you can see, we can stack more right up there. So we can go ahead and put solars on there. Like that. It just makes it more convenient for doing that. Okay, looking good. And we got a large printer here. Now, another thing we can do also is just kind of move this. So that's there. And then we can put our large printer in the center. And I feel like I'm going to turn it around that way. And now what we're going to do is we're going to build our shuttle. Look how it builds it at an angle. I think it's kind of funny. Let's get over here and shape it out a little bit. It actually knows the terrain of the ground. So we can shape it out a little bit. Make ourselves a nice little launch area. And now we're going to go ahead and make our shuttle. Hopefully we have enough aluminum laying around, which we do. Very nice. And small shuttle time. Now we also want to get our thruster going, and we want to see if this is if we just happen to luck out and get it going. But we also need some ammonium, which we don't have. But we have some more aluminum. I think over here. No, this is zinc. We got even more. Oh man, I used it up already. Man, that aluminum goes fast. Oh, there's a thing for doing that. Ah, there's one hiding right there. Okay, good. There's one hiding. So we'll get our shuttle going. And again, we need our thruster. And how many do we need? We need 1 aluminum and 1 ammonium. So we'll take this and put that up there. All right, so we need some ammonium. Now, ammonium is usually up on a mountainside. Oop, that ran out of power. See that? Now, here's the thing. I can just, if you're not in a hurry, I can just let it run. And every time the power kicks in, it'll keep running. And then every time the power kicks out, it'll stop running. So, we're good. We're out. Now, you can also get a bunch of trailers and things like that. Again, this is for people who have never seen the game before. You can get some trailers to carry even more stuff around. You get a medium vehicle and a large vehicle. Very, very fun. Feel like we're having a really phenomenal start. Very, very good stuff. Ah, there's where I saw it, right there. Whoa! Solar power, wind power, and a medium wind. So what I'm going to do is just take this off and put this medium right there in the front. Now it's going to power my vehicle. Wow, that's a good one. That is a good one. All right, that's where I saw that. Right there. At least that's where I think. Maybe there's another one I saw. Maybe along the tethers or whatnot. I'm trying to go left. Got to get my wheels on the ground. Oh. Okay, heading back over this way. Oh, more of them. And again, they have a cool automation arm coming that will actually pick those up. It'll pick those up and put those into your vehicle. I saw him doing it the other day. Very, very cool. And again, I don't bring these back to the base. It just takes too long. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. But it is worth getting, 20 here and 20 there, because that stuff adds up, man. Especially early game. That'll add up very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. Oh, hello. What do we got over here? Oh, that one's broken. That one's busted. So again, there's many different ways of doing it. You can grab all the resources, or you can scavenge for stuff. I'm a big fan of scavenging stuff, especially getting the medium wind is very good. All right, so here we are back at our kind of starter base. This one does not have an auctionator, by the way. We'll make another one eventually. But look at this. We got research up here we can grab. But what I'm really looking for is ammonium. Now, as I get further up here, I'm going to get in trouble because I'm going to run out of oxygen. So I'm going to need some oxygen filters. So let's make one of those already. I've got a power one. You know what? Let's grab a little bit of this resin that we have sitting back here. Grab a bunch of that. And we're going to do what we did earlier, which is run up the side of the mountain. Maybe we'll see even another oxygenator or another medium solar up here. Get rid of the bad guys. You just shape out under them. They're like Venus flytraps. They'll get you. Up the mountain we go. All right. So we get up here and we take a look around. Now, of course, the things we're looking for on this particular planet, graphite, we're looking for copper, and we're looking for ammonium. And it can be found in the corners. It can also be found underground, but way down under there. You're gonna let me jump up there? Even though I've already been up there, obviously. Come on, you. Get your booty up there. Get your booties. Jabooties. Jabooties is not working. Ah! Whoa! Hey, look out, look out, look out. Get your booties up there. Alright. I want to be like that, do you? Sometimes you can climb it the first time and then you come back. Can't climb it the second time. Whatever, I'll go this way. Is that gonna let me? Nope. I can't climb it. No problem. Workaround. Workaround time. Be right with you. Be right with you. Oxygen filter. All right, up we go again. All right, there's some graphite. Speaking of graphite. And we get up real tall, up real high, and you can, of course, kind of survey the area. If you get lost in the game, you can see I've already shaped my way up here before. If you get lost in the game, the best thing to do is climb the nearest mountain. Make sure that you have some resin for your oxygen filters, so you're not worried about all of that every second. Now what I'm doing here, by the way, is I'm doing a little bit of shaping upwards, which kind of lets me go up the mountain a little bit easier. Where do we build the way up here? Huh. Or graphite. You can also find ammonium in the forests, in those little blue forests that we have, like down here, right? You can find some ammonium sometimes in there. We're just going to climb way back up here to the top. Now again, the reason why I'm not dead is because I brought a ton of ammonium. Not ammonium, but a ton of resin with me. You have stuff above your character, it doesn't let you just shape straight up until you get past it, like that. All right, look at this. King of the world! Not seen any ammonium, but worth a look. Yeah, I feel like we could go and we could look around in here, and then we can go look in that blue area way over there. So, not really a lot of graphite up here either. A little bit I can see right there. Not really that much. Maybe there's a whole bunch hiding under there, but I doubt it. A little bit. Yeah, there we go. A couple nodes. Take it. Oh, a little too much. What else we got? Let's drop organic. All right, we'll need that later. All right, slidey slide time again. Let's go. Almost killed myself right there. All right, this side. Ease up, bro. I actually killed myself right at the beginning of this playthrough because I was sliding too aggressively. And I fell and went beep and died, which is funny because I was running out of oxygen at the time. And I didn't die from lack of oxygen. I died from falling. I see you down there. Come on, cursor. There we go. I'm too far. Getting that extra research. Check this area up here again. Any ammonium. Make ourselves another oxygen filter. Now again, I know that I'm at the point now where I'm almost out of resin. So I'll keep that in mind. Now here's the rule of resources. When you're looking for it, hard to find. When you're not looking for it, tons of it everywhere. See, we can run down there and take a look for it. It'll just be rolling in those resources. For sure. Okay, I don't see anything here in this little patch. Use up a little bit more of this resin. Oh, I'm already full. What can we do here? Let's leave. I already have. Oh, I do have an extra resin. All right, cool. But I'm gonna use my vehicle. Nothing out there. Let's go this way. Now, we can also use the centrifuge, but I'm purposely not using the centrifuge to see if I can find it, right? To give myself a little bit of an extra mission. To see if we can just hunt it down. Woo, look at all that. Oh, and there it is. Aha! Kismet is always right. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Well, I'm not always right. I would just happen to be lucky. Raz coming in. Wants a Norbert dance. There you go, Raz. Or Razor, sorry. Razor. There you go. A little Norbert dance for you. Thanks for coming in, showing the love. Is it possible to make a farm that will make them periodically? Yes, it is. You can actually not take out them, and they will respawn. And in theory, when the automation comes out, you know what it would do? It would take it from there and then put it into something. Now, you could actually create a chain, right? So say you have it, whenever it spawns, it grabs it off the tree, and then runs it to the next thing, which runs it to the next thing, and then it would run it all the way back to your base if you wanted to, right? And so I think on a whole nother level. Like, how can I make it do all the work for me? I always think like that. How to make less work for me. All right, so you kind of look for one of these little spots. You're not going to get a lot of ammonium, but you get a little bit, right? Maybe enough to get started. We really only need one ammonium. Did I drop it? I think I might have dropped it. Where is it? There it is. Didn't quite get enough of it. All right. Just enough. I only need one. All right, we're good. There's our beacon way off over there. Or is that our beacon? Maybe that's a different beacon. Oh, hello. Hello, free research. And away we go. Now, if you missed it earlier, we're also playing a little bit of Minecraft Dungeons. Thank you to Microsoft, who did send me a code to check it out. I greatly appreciate that. That was a lot of fun. I can play that for endless hours. I'm old school. I love old school dungeon crawlers. Big time. All right, let's get back over here. Man, that was a good run. We found a medium wind power. We found a bunch of other smaller power. We also got the resource we were looking for. Just tons of stuff. A bunch of research as well. So that was a pretty good scavenger mission. Ah, and there's our ship done. I meant to drive up there, but I totally flew past. All right. And we'll go ahead and take this off our vehicle now. Much better use up here for sure. Come here, you. And we don't need our large one anymore for right now. So we're going to do this. Now, this vehicle is actually not for going to other planets. It is, but I'm not going to use it for that function. I'm actually going to use it for a different function. And that is the ability to fly up in the air and see if we're in the middle track of the thing. Now, another problem I'm going to have, though, is when I try to come back down, I'm not going to be able to land here. So I'm going to need the landing pad, which I believe is a medium. Where's our landing pad? There's so many cool pieces in this game. I'll forget where it's at. It's not under large. Maybe it's under small. No, I think it's a medium. I'm just not seeing it. I'm going blind as always. Large printer. It's under tables. Nope. Oh, it's literally right there. Landing pad. All right, aluminum and ceramic. Now, ceramic we could have got when we were over there, but we didn't. And we're out of aluminum yet again, all right? Because you're kind of, you're always out of something in this game. Constantly. But we'll come back to that here in just a second. We'll get our thruster ready. Right here. And then, again, we're going to go, we need some aluminum and ceramic. Now, again, this is all way easier if you use the centrifuge. Oh, why do I have that over there? That's doing a whole lot of nothing. I don't like it when my stuff's doing nothing. All right, let's put some more wind power on there. We'll keep the solar power for us for now. Let's go get some more loot. Is this his? I think this is his. He's not using it, so I'm going to do it. Oh, he widened it out. Look at that. He widened it out and he moved the tethers. Very nice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at that. See what that is? That's the game kind of still loading, waiting to load it. Now, I happen to know that through this little tunnel that I made over here happens to be a bunch of the stuff I'm looking for. Whoa, look at that. That's it loading from the server. So sometimes there's a bit of delay there. Should have dropped some of this stuff. Way too much stuff on me. And drop this loot. Alright, quick little thing there. Ready for our battle. Alright, while I'm running back up again, let's go ahead and do our battle. Let's go. All right, nice job. Nice boss win there. Boom, going to Rotisserie G, getting some extra love. Twisted Cyber Chick coming in. MVP, another boss win. Ooh, the mystery route or the gold route. No, I ain't going to even bother with these mystery ones. Let's go high and try to get you guys some extra loots. I'm going to come from the right side here, I think. I think we'll cut right through the middle. See what we can get done right there. Boom. Eat your vegetables day. There you go. There you go. Come on in and join us, everybody. Join us in streamcaptain.com. I am your Captain Kismet. Go ahead and add my name. You can come in and join us. Get in some battle action. Okay, so we got that done. We brought our aluminum up. Let's go ahead and turn our game sounds back on again. Feel like you need a lot of aluminum at the beginning. Very tough to grab these things sometimes. There we go. All right. That power back in there. Okay. We got that going. Let's grab this out of the way. Put that over there. Put those in there. Nothing else. All right, let's go ahead and drop some of this graphite. There we go. Generator is something I would hang on to. Okay, we're looking good. And now we need some clay. Now, I remember seeing some clay, so we're going to run back. Get some of that. What do you want to do here? I think we'll just use our little thing here. Let's do that. All right, back we go. Now, I'm a big fan of the centrifuge. That's typically what I use. But I try to vary my gameplay each time I play so that I'm not always relying on that same thing. It requires me to do something different each and every time. So that's why I won't. That's why I'm not doing the centrifuge right now. Because normally that's what you want to do. You want to do the centrifuge, and I could just make clay and be just fine. But I happened to see some clay over here when I was climbing this mountain. It's going to run into every tree because I'm pushing to go to the right, but it doesn't always turn. It just gets a mind of its own sometimes. Uh-oh. Out of power. That's a bad time to run out of power. Literally right by where there's a fall edge. That's a bad moment. All right. Over this way. I remember it was over here somewhere. There it is. Just less clay. I got to run in the centrifuge. Now, again, if you didn't hear it earlier, they are going to add little mining units that you can put down, and it will extract 100 of this clay or resin or whatever it is instead of you manually collecting it. I can't wait to test that out a lot. Because I'm just going to create assembly lines where I just put the thing there, and then it grabs it, and then it moves it to the next thing, to the next thing, the next thing, and then literally walks it all the way back to my base. I'm definitely going to try that out. Oh. Come back here, yo. Get up here. All right, we can turn that off. All right, we got a bit of clay. Oh, we got a bunch of clay. All right, nice. And again. Now, one of the things that I won't do until later is activate that beacon. The reason why is the beacon is actually, or the monolith, it's not like a beacon like you place down, but it's actually acting as a beacon for me to find my way back to it, which is really, really great. It adds as a nice, easy way to, if you can't see your rocket ship, or you can't see, if you don't have a beacon down at your main place, you can see it just by that. And it's the only one that's kind of close to my main starting area. And we're going to go in and we're going to see if this spot is in the center line. If it is in the center line, then we're going to go for full base power up. If not, we're going to move. We're going to move it again. All right, so we got that done. And now we're going to go ahead and go over here. And we need 2 ceramic. Now, ceramic is made from clay over here. And converted. I find it's easier to put it on the table. And then let it grab it and throw it up there. Look at this mess. Look at this mess. Alright, now notice that it took the clay and automatically put it onto the thing. And it will do it with the next one. Aluminum off of there. And there we go. Landing pad, firing up. I really feel like I need to move this power. Let's do it. So now to move this stuff, you have to disconnect it, and then you can move the whole thing. Let's just put that behind here so it's not kind of in our way. And then reconnect all that power. There we go. Now see how I've got this over here? It's not getting any sun there. So it's actually not going to power the thing. So I got to take that into account. Then when I put it there, it actually can see the power. So good to keep an eye on it. Oops, see, that one's not getting any power either. There we go. There we go. Oh, our research is not running. Any more research hiding under there? Nope. All right, we'll grab one of these. Throw them up here. Keep it fired up. Okay, landing pad. Now we're going to go ahead and take... Oh, why is that firing up there? Oh, I hope that doesn't wreck my thing. All right, so we put the landing pad down because we're not where the landing pad, our original landing pad is. So we want to go ahead and put our landing pad down where we can re-land in this position. And then we can just go ahead and use our anti-gravity beam to put our ship up there. And we out. Now, another thing we need to do before we out, is we need to put a beacon down. If we don't put a beacon down, it'll be hard to find that this is the particular place that's our base. So I'm glad I thought of that before I took off. And I always change it to green. Green is typically my bases. And now we're out of here. Let's go. Well, that was pretty quick. That was within a few hours or so of the game. We're already into space. Now look at that. Oh, that is perfect, everybody. Look at where we started. See, on the side of the world? And that one is literally right down the center. There's no other things around it. Really easy to click on. That's why I do that, everybody. And it's also a nice flat space. I feel like that's actually better than our previous playthrough. Nice flat space, night out, open. You open, we can take off, we can land. Easy peasy. That's a mega base now. This is time to set this off. Set this mega base off. Okay, so we got that done. We've got all that going, and I would go ahead and start to work on our tools here. So we can have the boost mod. We'll have the wide mod, because now we have a good amount of power. So we can make both of those. Those just take zinc. Pretty easy. We got a bunch of zinc laying around over here. And we can make both of those. Boost mod. Wide mod. And we're going to put that on our stuff over here. All these other resources off of me. And put that right there. And wide mod right there. Now, it's going to use a lot more power when we are doing that, so we got to watch out for that over the long run. But we got some power cells there. We got some solar cells up there. Our solar, small solar, which is powering up our backpack as well. We're definitely going to need our thing back. Flip that back over. Get our generator. Okay, so now we're looking pretty awesome. So we got that. We got the other one. What other mod do we want to get? I feel like we got one more mod that we probably want to do. Probably want to do our drill bit. Yeah, we're going to need some ceramic for that, but we don't have enough bits for that right now. We're at 1,000, so we'll do our drill mod here in a bit. Now, at this very moment, I could go ahead and go to the highest end planet if I wanted to. Well, actually, my thruster would break, but once we get the thruster going, we can go and do that. But actually, I would probably not do the drill mod next. I would do the centrifuge. All right, centrifuge is going to be 750, so we're going to get to that earlier. So we'll do that. Now, while we're waiting for that also, we're going to go ahead and keep building up our area here. We need one more resin. Yeah, let's take our light there, generator there. Nope. Generator there. There we go. All right. Power's looking good. And, you know what, actually, let's put our generator back on here. And then we'll take an extra one of these and put that on the front so when it runs out, it'll have an extra one. Alright, let's go get some resin. Now, with the boost mod, I'll be able to grab resources much quicker. It's also the wide mod, so now the thing I'm actually doing is much wider. So I'm going to be making much larger and quicker holes in the ground. So if you can hear me there, Maz, I also added boost mods and whatnot. If you want to make yourself one, feel free. Turn this off. That's way down there. Alright, good enough. I can also tether my way over there to use the power from over here, but I feel like I'm good. I'm good. More resin. More resin. Alright, and we got some ceramic right there, which we'll use in a second. Now what we're going to do is start doubling up, because we got lots of power. We'll start doubling up on our printers now. There we go. All that from just stuff we found from, you know, a little bit of glass and so on. Very, very easy. How we looking? We had 750? Yes. All right. Okay. Now we'll do our centrifuge. Very nice. Eventually we're going to do our chemistry lab and all of that, but we got to get some tongues in later on. 2 compound, 1 aluminum. We got 1 compound, 1 aluminum. All right, 1 aluminum, 2 compound. Now again, look at how much resources we have there, right? We have all of these resources here, but it's always the one that you need is the one that you don't got. I always find that funny. It's usually without fail, too. It usually happens every single time. All right, so now we got 2 of those running. We're trying to wait for our table to finish here. Oh, our power's running low. Our power kicked off. Let's go ahead and... Do we have... No, we don't have any other stuff there. All right, there we go. We got this one going. Let's kind of tuck that one over this... Or actually, we'll put this one back behind here. Now, as you continue to expand your base... Oh, here comes some love, everybody! Show that love in the chat! The Mighty Warforged coming in with 14 months of massive sub-love. Show them that love in the chat, everybody. Now, as if we add more stuff, we'll also want to, obviously, add more power and whatnot into the system. And this time, we're going to add just an insane amount of power very early on. And now we can go ahead and take our solars and take them off of there. Like so. Oops. Whatnot. Oh, there's a compound I need. And we'll go ahead and actually put our generators over here now. Like so. And what else are we doing? Let's see. We got all of our power over there. Got our battery over there. And we need, oh, research. Keep that going. Okay, so we got that going. We need to also get our small printer going. Where'd our small printer go? Over here. Stop doing that. Trying to pick it up. There we go. So we got a small printer going, so we can make more medium storages. Let's get those going. We'll make some more tables here in a bit. But we need to get our centrifuge going on. So we need 2 compound, 1 aluminum. Need 1 more compound. Let's go find it. I'm not going to bother to hit these researches out here. It's a better use of my time collecting loot. Oh my gosh, what is with this playthrough, everybody? Holy moly. Oh man, I feel like this is the greatest power start I've ever had in the game. Because I just saw that one over there, and then I saw this medium one over here. Look at this. This is crazy, crazy. Now, what I do is I take the small thing off and just put it in the front. I could package it as well, but there we go. Also, what I do too is I'll go ahead and grab a bunch of dirt, and I'll do this, which says, "Hey, I've already looted that." Right? And I'll start doing that kind of about this stage of the game. Just need a little compound. Nope. Lots of resin. Nothing else too sexy down there. That's where you start getting into the mountainous area. Now, if I'm running around, yeah, then I'll scan it. Oh. Ammonium back there. I really like this spot, too. This is a really good spot, beacon-wise. Man, did I bring enough? Man, just never have enough room. Never have enough room. Well, I'll know that ammonium is there. Oh, there's a thing up here. There's a fallen spaceship. What you got for me, fallen spaceship? Oh, thank you for the medium storage. I will take that. What else you got? Ah, look, see, there's quartz and copper and all that stuff we could have used very early on. Take all this out. It would have been nice to find a packager there, though. That would have been really, really good. You know, beggars can't be choosers, right? Take what you can get. There we go. Put that over there. Let's see. I'm not really looking for this. See, when you're looking for stuff, that's when you find it. When you're not looking for it, that's when this happens. Man, I wish I had a packager. You know what? I want to keep that compound on me. I'll just leave this on the top of there. That'll make it easier to find. See, whenever you see stuff, you should take it out and throw it out in the open. You have a higher chance of finding it on your way back. I kind of know where that is, right? Because, you know, right where the forest is. But we're looking for compound. Looks like maybe this is where we shape some of it out, right here. Nope, that's the cave. Cave down in there. Oh, there's some. There's some dead ahead. Okay. Keep the aluminum. Don't really need the resin right now. Man, we are lucking out on power, though. We are just lucking out. We also lucked out and found a beacon that was literally in the middle of the planet, so it's really easy to come back and forth. We started at the very beginning of the game, and we just ran away from our starting spot. We ran away from it to find one of these to use it as our base, which is very fun. Very fun to challenge yourself like that. Okay, now all we need now is we need a centrifuge. We're off and running. Actually, let's build it over here. Let's build a centrifuge over there. And maybe another table over here. We don't have enough resin because I dropped all that resin back there. Let's go ahead and drop the resin. Put some more solar power over here since we happen to have the space. All right. Put this on there. And there we go. And we can flatten that out. Put some more solar on there. Keep that running. Move this to the back. Solar to the front. Nice. Nice. Put that off to the side. All right, so now we have a lot of that kind of queued up. We've got these over here we can utilize if we need to. Keeping our research going. All right, that's pretty sweet. Let's grab that other Get off of the edge there. Grab that one we got from over here. This is much better use on your base, especially early on, than to use it on your vehicle, because it's going to be cycling while your base is in need of power, which makes all your stuff run faster. All right, soil centrifuge. Now we're not using this right here, and we don't have enough resin right now, so we're going to put that right there. Now I happen to keep an extra container, so I'm going to go ahead and put that container up there. And I'm going to take one of these off. Let's take the left side off. And then I'm going to take my container, and it's going to do a little switcheroo here at some point. Where I take that off, it'll switch it around, fill that up. And guess what I'm going to make? You've guessed it. The thing we're always looking for. Resin. Alright, so it's going to do that resin. Meanwhile, I'll go ahead and get some more resin. I mean, hey. I got a minute while it's running. Now, once you get to this point, and this is why I usually do the centrifuge really early on, is you're just so styling, because it perpetuates itself, right? You use resin to make more resin, and so on and so forth. Hey, where are you going? Come back here, you. Oh, I grabbed it. Wow. I grabbed it before I got down there. So you just get more resin to make more resin, and so on and so forth, and it just perpetuates using your centrifuge, because resin allows you to make containers. Containers allows you to get more dirt. The more dirt you get, the more resin you can make, and the more other materials you can make as well. But right now, all we're worried about is resin. All right, so we've made some resin here, and we really want to actually take this one off, and we want to go ahead and re-add our small printer over here. So we're going to start with that first, and then we'll go ahead and take this off on this side. And we're going to set this to large platform B. All right, awesome. Now, I've always wondered what it would prioritize, the small printer or the medium printer. Survey says small printer. Small printer, very cool. All right, and that's really what I wanted to do. I wanted to go ahead and make a medium storage. I'm going to pull this off of here and see if it automatically jumps on there, and it is correct. It did. And then small printer, or that, and we're good. Now we're going to go ahead and grab our canisters back over here. I got tons of resin on me now, too. And we'll just wait for this to finish. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to take our resin, which we use to make our medium, over here. And we're going to take all the resin off of us. A compound there as well. We're going to take all that resin off. And one of the things we're going to have trouble with is the centrifuge is actually kind of in the way. So we can take it out. Just going to set it off to the side. Now, of course, eventually we want to make more tables. But now we can put that on there, and that acts as a feed mechanism into all of our stuff here that we want to run. Now, we're currently low power because, yet again, our power's gone off. Our solar and whatnot. But we can go ahead and kick in the generator. Of course, the second I kick that in, my wind comes on. I'll turn it off. And there we go. More medium storages. And this is how I get my medium storages rocking. Medium storages, and then also my platforms and whatnot. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and clean this up a little bit over here. Let's get these off over this way. And we're going to kind of run this along the back edge. Something like that. There we go. Very nice. Now we're going to go ahead and make an assembly line. So we're going to put our thing there. And large platform. Medium storages. And we're going to take our medium storage. Put it right there. Make all this laterite. Whatnot, whatever we got over here. Put that on there. That's going to melt that down. Now we got another medium storage. that we'll use. There we go. Now it's going to just melt all that down. It's going to melt all day, every day. More medium storages. All right, how many canisters do we got? I'm going to put one canister over there. Actually, no, I'm going to put it up here. I'm going to need to see it anyway. Take the other canister there. What is that I'm missing? My light. My light goes up there. All right, very nice. We got another medium canister here. And another platform over here. I wanted to get that started because I'm going to be waiting for that. All right. Now, I don't necessarily have to have it in that order. If I change my mind, I can pick this up, put it over there, and just very easily swap everything from one to another. Now you can see it went from that one to that one. Super easy. And you can probably guess what I'm going to do next. Put the centrifuge on. There we go. And I like to have it in kind of assembly order, where it's kind of running down the line. And medium storage. And I like them when they're nice and flattened out. Makes it easier to see what's going on. I'm going to go ahead and put this down here. Oh, this on there. And more medium storages. All right. Now we need some dirt. And that's easy because I have some canisters on me. Actually, I should probably grab maybe another resin here. Make another canister. Because I have the wide mod and I have the boost mod, it's going to massively... Another like rocking off the planet, having your thruster break and figure out how you ain't got a base on the new planet. Gonna be a while till I get home. Yeah, the cool thing is, Zero Fate, I have actually... when I first started playing the game, I wanted to test that. Hey, Cax, what's up? I wanted to test that, or Kia. Is that Kia, or you just have a bunch of X's? I think it might be Kia. What I did is I went to every planet and started from scratch. So I landed on the planet and I didn't use anything, and I just started from scratch to see if you could get back off the planet, and you can on every single planet, especially if you do the centrifuge. All right, so I'm going to make a big hole in the wall over here. And you can see the little blue circle. The blue circle is how much dirt I have. Oh my God, it's already filled. And that was it. Filled all 3 canisters in just a few seconds. And then we'll take these canisters and we'll stack them over here. Again, what we're trying to do is create a perpetual production. Oh, and I got to start one first. So it switches. And so we're just going to keep on doing resin. Now, the most interesting thing that I like to watch when I am watching the production is what side is it going to put, my containers, and what side is it going to put the resin. Now, I can tell you it already put it on the right side, so in theory, when this resin is done, it should go on that side over there. Let's watch and see. Now, why is that important? Well, the reason why that's important is because if I had left the canisters there, it would run out, and then I'd end up with some of those on the other side, which is what I don't want. Because I literally just want to pick this up, move it over there, and then take this thing, bring it back, and just rinse and repeat, right? Just rinse and repeat, keep making all the resin I can, and so on. So I'm also going to go ahead and start to gear up my character by getting tons and tons of canisters. That clay out of there. Oh, not that far. And now we're going to really do a bunch of canisters to get it going. And while I'm doing that, let's do another battle for you guys. Let's see how we do. Let's go. All right, send that love to you guys. Bam! Calamal getting some extra pally love. Let's see, Dr. Dorian coming in overall MVP of that round. Very nice, kicking some booty. Let's go. Man, we're getting to tier 30, man. We have barely even tried on this event. We're already tier 30. We've been to tier 44, almost 45 before. But we'll get it one of these days. We'll get it. I know, IRL getting in the way of this of all these battles lately. IRL getting in the way. All right. I've just moved my light over here. I never realized that you can move your light over there, and look how your light moves. That's kind of cool. The lighting actually changes. All right, so now I have a crazy ton of canisters on me over here. I could probably get even another canister. But I just kind of go down a little bit into my mine, kind of below the surface. And then I just dig a big giant hole. Whoa, whoa, got to be careful. I could have fell to the whole nother level there. A little too much digging there. So I just dig under the surface. Oh, hey, there's that compound we were looking for earlier. Now that I don't need it. Notice how it still shapes, even though I ran out of power? No worries. Go back over here. Utilize our power from up there. Now, one of the things I'll do too is I'll cut a bit high, so people don't think that that's a way to go. Oh wait, it's already full. Already full. So I'll cut a bit high, so it still kind of leaves an edge, so that everybody knows that this goes down versus, you know, oh, am I supposed to drive this way? Ah! fall into the stuff. Okay, now we're getting serious. Now we're getting serious up in here. Let's do it. Now, I would first put all of these down. Yeah, it's going to let me. And then it's going to play a little switcheroo. Oh, unless it fills. Now, here's what it's going to do when we do the resin. It's going to actually fill the right side. You can actually fill this right side to prevent it from putting the resin there by just putting anything there, right? You can just put some graphite and whatnot right there, and it should be fine. Okay, more research. Low power right now, but that's okay. That's okay. Let's do a large platform. When our power kicks in again, all that'll go. Or we can just give it a little bit of a boost. Okay, looking good. Now we're going to make a lot of resin. Put our light back up on the top there. And that's going to force it to go on that side versus the other side because it doesn't have any empty slots. Now what might happen though is it might switch one of these canisters and then flip one over there. But usually it doesn't happen. Usually it gets stuck, like it's stuck right now. On the switching, so I'll take this out and then we'll do some of the switching like that. Again, knowing the game mechanics, very, very important. Alright, we'll put this over here. We'll take this. Now another thing you can do is just keep switching this one back and forth. Put that one over there. So then you know it's going to go on the right side. You wait for it to fill up, then you put a blank one there. Move the canister over and let it run. Okay, here we go. Medium storage. Let's go. Another thing we should be working on. Wow, look at all that. Look at all that loots. All right, that's done. And that's done. Big, large printer. Get that out of the way. We're going to go ahead and wait for our stuff to get finished here. Now, we're starting to push the edge of what our power can do. Because if our power's running, then it works. But if our power's not running, it comes to a complete stop because we're not using that much alternate power. We got that going. We're going to go ahead and do another one of these. And actually, I'm going to go ahead and make another small printer so we can kind of speed this up. Another. And we'll just go ahead and start cleaning this place up a little bit. our resources up there very nicely. All right, now again over here. Get this going. Add a little bit of extra edge over there. Very nice. Fire that up. Get another medium over here. Alright, what else can we fire up? This. We got a bunch of clay we can fire up. This stuff doesn't do you any good in its raw form most of the time. The thing that does, though, the quartz, you can make beacons. But other than that, a lot of these materials are just completely useless in their raw form unless you're unlocking research. You can use them for that as well. But I find most of the time I just convert them. And in the long run, I'm better off. Alright, let's convert some more resources. Let's make more things over here. This one I'm going to go ahead and just turn off of that. There we go. We made ourselves another small printer. And now we're going to start doubling up. Double mint gum. Let's go. And we're going to print that. And we're going to take this out. We're going to grab this resin. Now we got some production going here. We got some production rocking and rolling. More resin there. Put this resin over here. It's going to auto feed it into there. It's going to make another medium storage and another medium storage. And we are going. See, that's when you start doing the centrifuge, I feel like that makes running around grabbing resources obsolete. Because I can make it way faster over there and put all the resources away. Much easier than running around trying to find it all. There's some nice ammonium there. And we'll take that, put that away in our little area over there. Move our printer forward a little bit. And same thing over here. Put all of our graphite on one. Now it's going to do this for me in the next update, hopefully. They do have a whole bunch of conveyor belts that are arms that go ahead and pick stuff up and grab either all the resources or certain resources that you might want it to grab. Hey, Kaz, nice setup. Always enjoy seeing you organize, produce stuff. Yeah, I love doing this. This is my favorite part. Is the organization, is building the base, is putting everything away. Especially for all my peeps who are OCD in the chat. You know who you are. You know who you are. All this time, you're like, Kismet, I'm trying to hold it in, bro. I'm trying to hold it in until you get that stuff organized. This is for you. This is all for you. All right. Looking good. All right, let's get all of our glass on the same side here. Nice full stack of glass there. Let's grab another one. Alright, then we take this off, put our resin over here, put that over there, make some more resin. You guys get the idea. You guys get the idea. You can see what's up with what's up. Let's also actually make another table. There we go. And then this glass is done. That'll go up there. This, we can add this one in there. Now we got a full one of those. Looking good. Some of this up here. Let's put some of that up there. Let's keep that burning. Let's go ahead and put this in here. This is kind of an oddball. We'll put that over there. A little bit of aluminum. I feel like we've got all of our aluminum somewhat together. Put that up there. Aluminum there. Let's a little bit of that. And we'll put the oddball over there. And more aluminum over here. Alright. Or actually, we can... Let's take the zinc off of here. Put that together over there. Okay. That's looking good. We've got ourselves another one of these. Flatten that out. Now, if you are working together with someone else and you're working on a base like this, at this point, You don't want to just bring the resources down and then drop them on the ground. You want to go ahead and start just directly feeding them into the forges. That's definitely what you want to do. Keep that forge action going on. Now, I noticed in this particular playthrough that I did not make a bunch of researches because we really don't need them. Really don't need... Whoa, hey, oh. We're getting all crazy. We really don't need a lot of research going because we're at this point we're not even needing it fast enough to do that research. Later we will though. Later for sure. But right now not so much. And I'm just making tables just so we can see all the resources. Look how nicely organized they are up there. This is nicely converted, all of that. Combine some of this together. Let's take that. Add that to the end. All right, we're getting somewhere. And then again, at this point, I would just put it wherever it seems to go when you find that particular thing. And let's make some more stuff over here. Medium storage. Medium storage. Need a little bit more resin. And resin is the thing to scale up your base very early on. It's going to scale it up, scale it up, scale it up. Now, another thing we can do is continue to scale up our power as well. But I feel like we have enough power when the power's on to keep the stuff running. What we really need is batteries. Batteries is your main thing. Look at that. We already got 4,000. There's nothing even running right now. We already have 4,000 research. Keep that researcher running. There we go. Another 500 in there. Okay, so what would I go to next? Now, really, you could do anything at this point. You could start with vehicles. You could start with a whole bunch of stuff. But I feel like if I was going to be most efficient, I would go with batteries. Batteries are fairly tough. At least the bigger batteries, like this one here. You're going to need lithium and zinc. But here's the funny part. If you're going to do batteries at all, you have to go to another planet and you have to get that lithium, which is this battery right here, right? So you have to get the lithium to get the small battery. So if you're going to do the small battery, now the small battery is 2,000, keep that in mind. And then the large battery is 3,750. Now at this point, since we have 3,750, I would probably go with the larger medium battery because it is more useful. But it's not very useful for you as in your backpack. The actual smaller ones are more useful for you. So I'm actually going to err on the side of caution and just use 2,000 to do the medium batteries. But now we have no lithium. Now, the way to get some lithium without leaving the planet is to use your trade platforms, which I need the medium. There we go. Is to get the trade platform. Of course, the trade platform is 2,500 and it requires iron, tungsten, and compound, which is actually harder than going and getting the lithium and bringing it back. So, which I think they should fix that. I feel like the trade platform is more useful at the beginning of the game, and they should just make it just basic stuff. Compound, copper, something like that, so you can use that trade platform literally right at the very beginning of the game. I feel like it'd be a lot more useful in the long run. But we'll come back to that later on when we go to revamp our base and stuff. How are we doing on time? Holy mackerel. Whew. That was a quick 5.5 hours. So what we're going to do is I feel like we're just going to go ahead and do that. Now we can also unlock our trailer. So I feel like that would be a good one as well. Compound and aluminum. So he can make some trailers for his. So... Maz, if you want to make some trailers, feel free to go ahead, man. Make some trailers for your vehicle, hook yourself up, and whatnot. Doing a little dance. I want to get in on this. There you go. Kicking some booty. Getting my dance on. All right. So we'll go ahead and leave that like that. Look at that. We got so much production running. We're looking good. Now, let's not forget to bring my canister back. Now, here's one of the problems that we're going to have. If I launch again with this thruster, I'm not coming back. So I'm going to go ahead and just throw that down in our newly dubbed junk pile for now, and I'm going to make a new one instead. Yeah, look, there he goes. He's making himself some stuff so he can get even more resources. So I'm going to go ahead and get a nice solid fuel thruster. I need some ammonium and aluminum. He brought back a bunch of ammonium, bunch of aluminum now on tap. And we can go ahead and make another solid fuel thruster. Now, I would actually make 2 solid fuel thrusters just to save your booty later on in case you screw up. Now, these are one-shots. You can go there and you can come back. That's about it. Later on, we'll get the higher-end one as well. All right, so I'm going to just bypass getting tungsten, which is usually what you do at this point. And I'm going to go straight for our higher-end area. Now, what I want to do, though, is I don't want to really put the solid fuel thruster in there. See how I can put it in that slot? What I want to do is bring myself a medium one, because that's going to give me some power, right? That's going to give me some power. Now, I could also bring some solar, and I could package it all up. But a nice, easy way you can throw it in there. Now, another thing I want to do is I want to go ahead and bring my vehicle with me, and I can do that very easily by going over here and grabbing some graphite. And I think I'm going to have to unlock packagers. I don't think we have that unlocked yet. Where is our packagers? Never find anything when I'm looking for it, but I can always find it when I'm not. Glow sticks. Those are actually kind of fun. I don't use them, but they are kind of fun. Oh, it's got to be in our backpack. I'm not going to look at the thing. So I'm looking at the icon. I'm just going to scroll down until it says packager. Right there. Well, they changed the look of the icon. No wonder I can't see it. Okay, we got to get to 1,000 for that. To use that packager. So we got to wait a minute for that to finish. And then what I'm going to do is package up my vehicle. And get that going. Let's see. Let's kind of speed this up a little bit. Speed this up by zapping a few of these. What do we got? 9? That worked. That worked. All right, nice. Now, another thing we're going to need to do is probably need our shaper. So we'll work on that here in a second as well. So we'll get to our packager. We're looking good. There we go. Now we can make packagers down here. Maybe bring a little solar, too. Grab one of these little extra solars. Bring that with me. Oh, I already got one. Already got one with me. But I'll use it for my vehicle. And then we're going to go ahead and package back up our little thing here. Like that. We'll bring that with us. Now, you can go over there and start from scratch if you want to. But there you go. There you go. All right. Now, again, you guys could be playing with me right now. You can come in here and play on the server. This is why I got this server for. You can come in and join us. We're gathering up loot. We're building up research. We're having a good time. For sure. For sure, for sure. Okay, so we got that up there. Instead of doing an auctionator, I just put that up there because I'm going to bring my tractor. Now, what else do I want to bring in the new place that I'm going to? Probably going to be resin already there. All this other stuff's going to be pretty much there. We're probably going to run out of power a lot when we get there. So we might want to look around. Oh, there it is. We might want to bring a generator. But we'll bring in some extra compound. And we'll just grab a generator from over here. Now, if you notice the one thing that we don't have a lot of, and that is organic. We don't have a lot of organic, so let's just go ahead and kick in some organic by, again, using our little trick here. A little totally compound right there, too. That was funny. We were running all over looking for compound. All right, out of power. I gotta watch out because, oh, I already did. That I could create a giant hole right there. Oh, it's already full. Already full. Come here, you. Try to make it so people don't fall down in there. Flatten that out a little. All right. So all I did was went and picked up some dirt. Now, sometimes you gotta give it a little bit of a boost. We'll fire up some organic. All right, and we'll swap our light with our generator. And we've got some extra solar. Let's grab an extra wind, or we're going to bring the big wind one. And we got our solid fuel thruster, our canister. That up there. And then we'll also bring... Oops, not what I meant to do. Totally not what I meant to do. I'll bring some organic. We're just going to make our thing run there, and we'll bring some extra. That's good enough. Good enough. All right, we're out of here. And so we're going to go establish a base on another planet. We're going to work toward our battery. So we worked on our power first, and now we're going to work toward our batteries. There's no real reason. Oh, I think they fixed this, maybe. They fixed the outer space, maybe. I guess we'll find out when we go to another planet. I'm going to go to Venecia, which is out here somewhere. There she is. Right there. Before, what it did this weird thing whenever you went to another planet. Let's see if it does it again. Nope. Wow, that was actually a really, really great transition. Ooh, right here by the beacon. Oh, give me a bubble right there. Oh, yes. That's a good one. Man, we're lucking out this time, man. We're lucking it out. If you were not at work, I would have joined in. Well, hey, well, no problem. Maybe next time. All right, nice. All right, so we're going to exit. We're going to take our wind turbine with us and drop it on the ground. Then we're going to go ahead and put our little vehicle down, aim it that way. There we go. And we're off. Easy. Woo, not so easy. Look out for the giant tongue. Something tells me there's something in there. There's something hiding on the other side. Whoa! Bye, rock. Nope, maybe not. Giant tongue. Get out of there, giant tongue. It just like stays up until you do the thing. So where would I want my base to be? Well, same thing, right? We're going to go ahead and do the same thing over here. I think we can probably start this from this edge. There we go. Nice flat edge. And the cool thing about this is it actually runs pretty close to the level on this side. So we can just level it out. It'd be real easy to just kind of run up on this side to get up onto our base. And again, holding down control. I'm going to run out of power very quickly and dirt. Off of here. Now, one of the most annoying things about this planet is that these things do not go away. I do not know if they fixed that or not. Let's go shape one out over here and see what happens. Definitely not disappearing. All right. And we're just here for the lithium. It's all about the lithium, baby. All right. We're going to put our solar down. We're going to go ahead and put our solid fuel thruster down. All this extra stuff down on the ground here. What else we got? Another soil container over there. Okay. Now we might have trouble. Oh, there's something back here. We might have trouble drilling through the ground. Because, oh, look at that little power cell. We'll take that. Thank you very much. Would have much preferred the thing. Now here on this table, oh, this is a good one. We're going to go ahead and shape this table out a little bit until it breaks. Now, now we can take this table and actually use it. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's broken. It's only partially broken. One of the cool things about this particular table is the fact that it still has the ability to connect on the front of it. So you can actually use it. So we'll take care of this. And then we'll actually go ahead and take this, put that up there. That's going to go ahead and give us some power. Then also some solar up there as well. And we just put that over there. Now what we can do is go ahead and make some tethers. And we can tether off that. The only problem is we don't have any auctionators. We don't have an auctionator built yet. And we do not have it unlocked. Oh, our research has stopped too. So we're going to need an auctionator. An auctionator is about 1,800. Or we need resin, right? So we're kind of past some resin on the way over here. So let's go stock up on that for a minute. Yeah, look out! Take that, bad guy. Wherever you go, you want to stock up on resin. Oh, now I'm dropping it. Come back here, you resin. All right. Watch out, don't run out of oxygen. Got plenty of time. Okay. Resin it is. Okay. Now here's what we're going to do. We're going to build an oxygen filter. Got a little bit extra organic for power and whatnot. And then we've got our base over here. We want to shape out all this extra dirt. And then just flatten this edge. Nice. Flatten that edge out over there. Okay. More organic all over the place. Alright. Too much organic. Got our tethers. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to tether off of this side of this, but we, again, do not have an auctionator. So we're going to need to get our stuff up to make an auctionator, or we can go back, put some stuff on there to help us with that. But we've got a vehicle, so we don't have to really worry about it too much. So we're going to go ahead and just kind of create a nice little steep little edge here. Feel like, yeah, a little, this looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. A little steeper. Could go a bit steeper in this playthrough. Alright, we're just kind of widen that out a little bit, see where all the rocks are. And then we're just going to cut a big giant hole. Alright, now see, look, there's the problem, right? Now we're hitting stuff that we don't have a drill bit for. But if you know which planets that you can use your original drill bit is, like Venecia here, it just takes longer, but it still works. And we're going to run out of power, right? And that's why we brought our extra power. So we can go ahead and turn that on. It's going to power us up. Allow us to shape. That's fun, isn't it? What, you're sliding and flattening at the same time. I find that very, very fun. Alright, let's keep going. I also feel like it shapes quicker when you're flattening, even with the inferior shaper thing. All right, now watch out for our oxygen. More oxygen filters. Just gonna fill our oxygen back up again. We got some quartz right off the bat. That's good. Out of dirt. Shape down. We're all about the lithium, baby. That's what we need. Oh, no such luck on lithium, though. All right, turn that off. Sometimes you're lucky. Sometimes you're not. All right, that's okay. We'll start with that. I feel like this is kind of the flat spot. All right, whoops. It's kind of like at a weird angle. Not very flat on that one. There we go. Trying to find a nice little flat spot. Flatten this out a bit. Okay, we good. Heading back up. Widening the hard part. And this part's going to go pretty fast. Notice it auto-fed another organic in there. Oh, watch out for that rock. That rock's going to be a pain. If that rock falls, it'll fall right in the way and then be stuck in your way. All right, we're good. Okay, now we can use our vehicle here. We're going to put that back on our vehicle. And we out. Now, the advantage of using your vehicle is you're not going to... Whoa, hey, look out. This is some pretty awesome driving right here. The advantage of using your vehicle is you're not going to run out of oxygen. Though if you make it too steep, this happens. Where you start flippity-flopping over everything. There we go. Now, we're just here for the lithium. That's all we want. A little bit of lithium, and we're good. So let's go ahead and park that right there. And we'll grab a little bit of this. Boom. That's going to give me 189 right there, just from that little bit. I'd love to take all these with me. But I think I see some lithium. And I am correct. And so I'm going to make a road. Okay, here we are, lithium. Okay, we're going to get to that battle here in just a second, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get rid of this. We don't need that. We don't need the resin now. We don't need tethers. We got our canister there. What do we got here? A little extra organic. Yeah, maybe we'll keep that. And now it's all about the resin. I mean, all about the lithium. Oh, boy. Bummer. Run out of power. Luckily, I brought my own power. Look at that. Holy mackerel. There's also another node off in the distance. I can see there's a node in the distance. Now, it would have been nice to bring like a medium thing to hold all of this and whatnot. But I do have enough room for 2 more. But I have no way of bringing them out of here right now. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, let me get that turned off. There we go. So we'll go ahead and walk some of these out, and we'll come back for just a couple more. And then we'll go make a bunch of batteries. And then we'll really be styling. Not only for our player character, but also for our main bases. Okay, whatever. Just go ahead and go left there, bro. Whee! All right, let's see how we're looking. 200. We need 1,800. We're on it. Okay, now off in the distance, you can see there's my vehicle over there. Now, I could have actually walked my vehicle over here if I wanted to. And just landed it there, but it's really close. So we could just kind of, you know, clean some stuff out of the way. Create a little bit of a softer ramp here. I'll find a nice flat area. Yeah, let's say something like that. Just kind of make ourselves a little bit of a road. Well, I gotta do that the most in this game is through the road. Alright, so you get the idea. I'm gonna go ahead and just make a road from here to the ship there. While we're doing that, let's go ahead and do a battle. Let's go. To battle. Now, keep in mind, everybody, that Stream Raiders is a secondary game that I play here in the stream. So if it is delayed, please be patient. Good things always come to those who are patient. All right, there you go, everybody. I got some love. Grant some rewards. Arjar, Ron Johnson, Rilvis, and Razor were very patient and got themselves some loot. Oh no, not another one coming in. Overall MVP. Look at that. Oh, now a super easy one. Whoa, look at all that gold. I'll go ahead and heal you guys. You guys go grab all the gold. Congrats. All right. Now this one I was kind of trying to lower this edge here a little bit. I feel like it's getting a little bit too high up. And this one will make it go down. I'm gonna match up with that ground level. Out of the way. Good enough. We out. Oh, and this is the one that... Okay, not looking for resources. All over the place. Looking for them, can't find them. Alright. We lucked out. That wasn't too bad of a search for lithium. We'll just leave this here. We out. Now, the hardest thing, by the way, is... Oh, I should have made a beacon. Oh, I should go back. The hardest thing is finding your way back. So I should make a beacon. I should go right... Oh, but I'm gonna burn up my thing here. That's okay. We'll go back. Hopefully that's the right one, too. Otherwise, it's gonna be like, dope! Let's go, says Ron. There you go, Ron. Getting some loot. Yes, that was it. Otherwise, I won't really know that this is where my base is. I'll kind of have an idea because of where the bubble is placed. But the fact that I didn't put a beacon down is a bummer. Oh, wait, that's right. I was going to just put a thing in. See, I was going to put a thing in there and then do it. Now, if I take off again with this thruster, it's going to get broken. And then I'm just going to be stuck. So I'm just going to throw it down off to the side. That's going to put some extra lithium in there. That's what I was going to do. And then I can go ahead and leave this on my vehicle. I don't need to carry that back with me. Or with my vehicle. Alright, back the other way. Ooh. Wait for that to draw in. Much easier. Now we can also bring a landing pad and put a landing pad there, which make it much easier because we'll literally land right here. But that's okay. We're good. Let's get our solid fuel thruster. Let's leave all the stuff that we don't need. Leave our solar. Anything else we want to leave? Yeah, we'll take our solid fuel thruster with us. And we can go just get a smidge more lithium. A smidge more, and then also something for a beacon. Woohoo! Way too straight down for this vehicle. Whoa, we're all over the place. Actually, I think we're doing better than we did last time. Alright, right here. Glad I thought of that beacon. Let's do it. This way, when we come back next time, we can find out where we're at. Oh, there's a ton of it down there. I just saw a ton of it underground. These are just a massive amount of it down there. But what we need is just a little bit. Go until you can't go anymore. All right. We're good. Running out of power is much better than running out of air. That's for sure. See if we can make it up here before this runs out of battery. It's going to be close. Oh. Or we're going to get our wind power coming through, helping out. Look out. There's another working table right over there, too. Ran out of power right there. Haha, nice. Perfect. All right. Beacon down. Green to let us know it's the base. New thruster. So I'm going to get lost. And this is why I bring an extra thruster. In case I do what I just did. All right. We're out. Got the lithium. We're out of there. We gone. All right, then we'll launch. That's Novus. Where are you hiding? That's not it. This way. There we go. Not it. Not it. It. All right, back to our main base. Oh, there it goes. Doing that weird stuff. All right, see now there is our main base that we started the game with, right? See, it's got a little house on it, but that's actually not our base. Our base is actually along a green beacon, which is along the center line. Because trying to click stuff that's off to the side like that, actually that one's not too bad. But trying to click your stuff off to the side, they're often overlapped with other items. So what we did straight away on our playthrough is we basically ran and found one in the center. And then we just put our beacon there and we were good. We're good. But sometimes, of course, you come in on the top side of the planet and I literally just missed it. It's going to be around on the other side. So we'll see how it goes. Now let's get her going. Oh, it's cool with the planet coming in at the bottom. Cool. Or moon, I guess, in that case. All right, there's our beacon. We can see it just showing up in the bottom left. You can see it through the clouds there. And I can see that that's it. So it just makes it really easy because there's only one circle there. And I'll let it go a little bit longer so you can see it coming up. There it is, green. But I could have clicked it way back there. So halfway around the planet there, boom, I could have clicked it. So there's two of them, though, right next to each other. There's one that's in the back and one that's in the front. Got to be careful when you're doing those because you'll end up clicking the wrong one. But this is the one we want. And we're back. All right. Now it's time to make a bunch of batteries. Let's go. So literally, you don't have to do anything. I could have made the batteries back there if I wanted to. But you don't have to do anything to make batteries. And so instead of just having one battery over here, we're going to literally just make a ton of these batteries and just let them sit over here. And again, we could have went for the medium battery right away. But I kind of think it's kind of fun to start with the smaller stuff and work your way up. I'll let that charge up. We're just going to burn all this lithium on this. I'm going to grab it from over here. All of our power together. Now, of course, we'd want to grab some of these and use these for us as well. But we're going to go ahead and let that run. Oh, what did I do with my my light? There it is right there. So these are all going to power up now. Now it's worth having excess power. So you can have a lot of excess power at the very beginning of the day, right? So the day comes through, it basically charges up all of your stuff. And then you've got plenty of batteries for nighttime where everything's going to keep on running. And let's go ahead again, make some more of these. Medium storages. Turn this onto something else. This back to medium storage. And there we go. All right. And what else we got? We can go ahead and do some more stuff here. Okay, so what would I do at this point? I would go ahead and say, okay, are we getting to the point where we can do our drill mod? And I really don't use drill mods early on. As you can see, even if I go to like the 4th or 5th planet in, we go in and look at it based on, if you look in the Astropedia here, based on this order is how difficult they are. So you can see this is 1, 2, 3, 4 in. So 4 in, you can still use it. Now, when you get to the higher end planets, if you try to drill that, it will do nothing. It will actually not drill into it. So about 4 planets in, maybe 5 planets in, you can get away with the default drill. It just doesn't go as fast, but it still will drill. And you're still able to grab that stuff. When you get to Novus, and especially when you get to Glacio, you're definitely going to need a higher mod there. All right, now we're going to have some fun over here. We're going to grab all this glass. I guess as much as we're going to grab. And then we're going to turn this all into more wind power. Actually, let's do this first. We'll come back. Yeah, I can't use my shaper now. It does that weird thing in space, and then you can't use your shaper. Can't even access it. What if I take it off here and then put it back on? Yeah, it's like E stops working. How could I reset that in-game? Well, can't find a way to reset it, so I'm just going to go ahead and respawn a starting shelter, quit to the main menu. I'm going to go to the main menu, and then I'll come back. So that's a little bit of a glitch that's in the game right now. And back we go. Now, while we're reloading here, I'm going to go ahead and AFK real quick, stretch my legs a little bit. It's been 6 hours, and I'll be right back. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Thunder Beast coming in showing the love. Also, Lord Grimm coming in earlier. Whitehaven and also with the Prime sub love. And Up coming in showing some love as well. Appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out here in the stream. My name is Kismet. Welcome, welcome. I took a quick AFK break there to stretch my legs, walk around a little bit, as we like to do. Now, we got some extra lithium right up here that we brought as well. And so we'll go ahead and now make some other loots here. Let's put this over here. And, oh, we were going to shape out down here to get some dirt. That's what we were doing. Whoa, okay, you can get a little happy with that jumping. I don't know why sometimes my my little thing turns orange. I don't know. We're gonna get some dirt. We're gonna run out of here. And we're gonna go ahead and switch some organic. Like so. Bonus, you can make cargan for generators. I could. I don't really use the generators all that much because all of this is going to backlog, as you can see. It's got plenty of power in there. Oh, it's not even doing anything right now. Hold on, let's keep it going. It's got massive amount of power. See, nothing's even running. And it's got tons of power that it can run because the wind is going to kick in by the time that drains all 6 of those batteries. Or all 8 of those batteries. All 8 of those batteries. For sure. And then also, we're going to go over here and we're going to go ahead and make some more stuff. Put that off to the side. Put that up to the top. Okay, so let's go ahead and make, oh, we gotta do the little swappy. Nope. Try it again. There we go. Do this little swappy thing. We'll take this organic off of here. And while we're thinking about it, let's clear this. Put that back over there. Let's put this up here. Let's actually make a little bit of carbon. Not necessarily for generators, but for other stuff. And we'll make another medium. I never seem to have enough mediums. Ever. I never, ever seem to have enough. So I'm always making more. Get this up off the ground. Like so. Alright, everybody. We're going to go ahead and try to finish this up. Let's make some more small wind turbines. And now we're, again, just going to try to gear up our power. Kind of in a small way. Now, why am I using small wind turbines? Because they're super cheap resources-wise. They're super cheap to make, right? They just take glass. That's it. And if you got batteries to back them up, the second they kick in, they're just going to fill those batteries straight up. And there they go. Speaking of that, and there we go. We'll just fill the rest of these in like this. Push that one forward, spin that around. All right, make one more. Now, another great thing about having these sitting around over here is that when people need them, they can just grab them and do what they need to do, for sure. And we'll go ahead and make another small battery. Now, this small battery I will keep on me. And then I can also leave a small battery that is part of equipment. So I'll kind of just put it over here on the edge, and it will just kind of charge sitting over here. And then when he comes out and he's looking, he's like, I need some tethers, I need some stuff. There it shall be. Flatten that out. Actually, we can take that out. Put that up there. Take this over there. Take this. Where can we put that? Close that in. Take that glass. And again, this is what the automation is going to do, is take care of a lot of this stuff. Right? You know, it doesn't have to be perfect. It's only going to get messed up anyway later on. But it is nice to not have to keep making mediums all the time. Like so. Okay, so now we got that. We're ready for our next level drill mod. Let's do that. And let's go ahead and make one. Pull our canister out of there. And now we got our drill mod. All right, awesome. And to do our next level drill mod, we're going to need tungsten carbonide and 2,500 research. And if we look over here, we can say, okay, this is 500, 500. So two of these are going to be 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 4,500 in research, roughly right there. Now, with all this power, it is not very efficiently running right now. So we need to kind of make it a bit more efficient. So we're going to go in here and we're going to say we need to get a research chamber. We need resin and compound. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. A little bit of compound. And I thought I fired up our resin, but apparently not. Just resin. Pull our other small printer off of there. See how great that works? Where it puts the canister back on the left side. And then you can keep making whatever you want on the right side. You want to wait for it to finish. And then now that we've got that done, instead of running out and finding compound, let's make some compound. And then we'll have compound in resin. There's our compound. I mean, there's our resin, I mean. Messing with it. We also need to get our canister going, too. Let's get that going on. Before we use up all of the glass here. Where's our canister? Right here. What do we need? We need 2,000 and glass. All right. Oh, that one's done. Next one. Okay, and now we have some compound. So we're going to put the compound in there, and it'll automatically feed it in there. And on to another research chamber we go. And meanwhile, while it's doing a research chamber, let's go ahead, make some more platforms. Oh, wrong one. Take that off of there. Gotta do our medium. Now we're rocking. Getting that production up and running. Let's see. This one's not doing anything right here, so let's take this one out. Move that over there and tie that into there. Oop. Tie that into there. Let's take this, run that up there, and we'll go ahead and start to think about how we want to do our research. I usually put the research off by itself, and the reason why I do that is so that you can take all these research things and just throw them by it, instead of them all being in the way. And look at our batteries. Our batteries are now emptied. So look at that. When that kicks in, no problem. Everything's running at full speed. Now we'll just kind of speed this research up a bit. Now we happen to have some organic. What did I do with that organic? Or did he use the organic? Oh, I converted it. I converted the organic. Now look at this. It's come to a complete stop. And that's because it didn't have enough power to run all that stuff. But I can use my battery. Now it's going to kick back in again. Charging back up again. Always finding that balance is the toughest part. Yeah, I'm getting stuck on those little corners. Always getting stuck. Okay, let's speed up this research. Uh-oh. There goes our wind power. Now we're on battery power. It's running lower. And out of power. Out of power. Wait for it. And there we go. And that's why I use wind power, because it'll kick in at any time of day or night. It's not as consistent as solar power all day long, but It's cheap and it's easy. Okay. Easy. I have to head out and enjoy the new world. I'm about to head out myself, but thank you so much. Appreciate all your help, man. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I feel like we had an incredibly great start, considering that's only about 6 hours there. And we, probably about an hour or two was us just trying to get the server to work. But now that it's working, awesome. Take my battery back. And there we go. So now we have 3 researches running simultaneously. And if they come to a stop, no big deal. We'll just let them run. I feel like the next stage that we need to do is tungsten carbonide, which we will get to here in just a bit. We're going to need another one of these thrusters. Let's go ahead and throw that in the trash and work toward that. Let's go ahead and do our small. Take this out. Put that over there. Let's get this doing organic. Small here. Ammonium, aluminum. Getting her prepped and ready. We're gonna do this. Alright, nice. Getting her fired up. Oh, what did I do that for? I did not want to do that. I'm getting ahead of myself. I want to take that with me. Take that with me. There we go. Alright. Do not need to bring... glass. You know, we'll just leave the glass for now. What else we got? Got all that going. We got a little bit of resin. Let's go ahead and take one of these with us. Recycle that. Bring 2 organics. Turn that off. Time for a battle. Let's do it. All right, we're gonna do a battle while I'm prepping. All right, open the captain's chest, slide that over there. Bam! Ariana is getting 50 gold. Very nice. Oh, no, not another one again, MVP. Very good. We're going to try to get to that, boss. How much time we got left? Yeah, maybe. We might get to it. Let's keep on rocking in the free world. All right. So we got that going. Now, look at our research is just cranking now. Cranking. So we're going to try to get to that small oxygen tank. That's going to help us a bit. We're also going to try to get to our next level drill mod, which is going to be tungsten carbonide. You're going to need 2,500 for that. So let's keep this going before we go. Let all that run while we're busy doing something else. Okay, so I made myself another tractor. I have got my wind power there. We've got ourselves a small generator, an extra organic for power. We brought ourselves 2 batteries this time. 1 battery is going to be for the vehicle and whatnot. And then we just need some tungsten carbonide. We're good. Now, also for this time, we're going to go ahead and bring a medium so that we can put the tungsten carbonide on the medium. We can also make it a bit easier on us by making additional stuff to cars to bring with us. But since he's gone offline over there, I'm going to go ahead and just scalp one of his over here so I don't have to build another one. You can always build another one next time. But you can see he's got a bunch of trailers. So we're just going to scalp one of those instead of making a new one. I like to recycle stuff we already have. It just saves everybody time. Alright, nicety nice. Okay, so that's going and rocking and rolling. We got all of that stuff. We've got our small turbine. We've got our trailer. We've got all of this. I feel like we might want to swap out the extra organic for an extra... Well, I'm not going to be able to bring the medium back anyway. I'm only going to be able to do the 1. Let's go ahead and look at our next vehicle, our medium vehicle. I believe we need the chemistry station for that. We do. So, we're going to need to probably work on that next. So, it's a medium. Chemistry lab, 1600. I would rather get the glass thing, so I'm not running out of oxygen as much, and I can go further than to have the chemistry lab right now, because I need tungsten for that anyway. So let's go ahead and do the glass canister. Our small oxygen tank, it's called. And then we'll grab some...
You're on the wrong scene.
Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. My bad. My bad, everybody. When I screw up, guess what? Boom. You guys get some loot. I just gave you a bunch of 1,000 kids caps. Alright, so what I did was, I unlocked that. That's all you missed. That's all you missed, really. And then I made a tractor and all that stuff when you guys were watching that battle before. Let's see. Tether, let's put that over there. You know what? What can we make? What is made out of organic? Put that glass down in there, make that oxygen tank. Then we put the organic up there. There we go. And what else can we do? We can flip through that organic. See if there's an organic down here. I don't think I have something that is made out of organic in here. No. No. But I can put that over here on my thing here. And then we can fill up our oxygen. That was not what I was trying to do. I don't even know where those tethers came from. Fill up our oxygen. Extra thing there. We've got that. We can only bring back 1 medium anyway. So let's go ahead and just make this a bit easier. We're going to... what do we do with the resin? I think we used up the resin. We used it up. Let's make some more. Good enough. Alright, we got that. We put our canister back. We'll bring some organic. Some compound. We'll go ahead and we have no beacons. We'll drive down there. Instead of running down there, we'll drive down there. That's the way to do that. He's got his generator. He's got all of his stuff on the front. Smart move. Smart move. Snake our way around here. Something's telling me, Kismet, go this way. Now, I know where the quartz is, which is what I'm going to be looking for. But something says, go this way. Notice how much longer I can shape. That's because I have the battery on me now. And also I have the oxygen tank. So I can shape a lot longer. Ooh, that drops down to the next level. Yeah, that whole entire part there. Next level stuff. Oh, right there. There's a bunch right there. Nice. That's zinc, by the way. Not what I'm looking for, but there's some zinc there. Gotta be some quartz closer. Love how those things explode. Whoa, heel. Yeah, I tried. I'll try a little harder. Come on, quartz, where are you hiding? I'm telling you, there's something really close. We're going to find it at some point. That'll be right there. Now, we can also go down another level and see if the quartz is right there. Down another section. And I used to use their ways down, right, to get down to the next level and so on and so forth. But I don't do it anymore. I make my own way down. Usually ends up a lot easier in the long run. We could do that, but we know where it is, so we're going to just go grab it. I feel like I could use a better road, that's for sure. Some right there. I like doing this too, just shaping this out and opening up what's behind it. It does open up. Really? Wow. I think this is the least... I mean, we found a bunch of stuff, but this is the least amount of quartz I think I've found in the first world. It's actually fairly far out here. I only need a little bit. But you know what? We're down here. Let's go ahead and get her done. Like, I feel like I could just build a road right through there. I'm just trying to soften the road. It Clickstream. There we go. Hey, look how far this is. This is really far in here for quartz. Looks pretty unusual. But we'll find it later. Alright, that's too far to fool around. Let's run back. We got a little bit of quartz. That's all we needed anyway. Create some beacons. Up we go. What's up? What's up? What's up? Having a good time running around. We're doing a new playthrough of Astroneer. This time we started our base in a really awesome spot. Right over here. Having fun doing it. Alright, we're going to go ahead and grab this. And we're going to go ahead and put... let's see, what do we want to put in there? Put our tractor on there. We'll put our trailer on there. Our extra solid fuel thing. And we'll look good there. And you know, I feel like I will bring an extra medium. Let's just do it. Bring a compound. And a little bit of resin. Good to have a little backup in case things gets a little rowdy. And then we're going to take this and we're going to put that up in there. And beacon. Beacon was the other thing. Make ourselves a beacon. And then switch it so that the compound goes down in the bottom slot, so it gives you an extra inventory slot. I'll bring a little extra organic. All right, good enough. And then we're off to our local planet. Right next to us. Let's do it. Get some tungsten carbonide. Literally right there. There it is. Oh, there it is. Launch. Oh. To the DeSolo we go. All right, DeSolo, what you got? Okay, I'll take that one. It's literally right next to the beacon. I like to land next to the beacons because later on you'll come by and you'll power them. Where are you going? What are you... Okay. That just happened. That just happened, everybody. I literally tried to click on it, and then it got all bubble weird. We'll just wait for it to come around again, apparently. That was too weird. That was perfectly right over the beacon, too. I clicked on it, and it was like, nope, sorry. Too bad, too sad, bro. We'll try it again. And that one's close. Really think there's only two of them. There's this one and then the one on the other side. Along this axis. And the one on the other side had a bubble right over it. So I was like, oh, awesome. Boom. And then it got all weird. It got all funky chicken. Doesn't really matter. Wherever we land, we want to get some tungsten carbonite. That's our main goal. But it is nice to land by those things for later in the game. Razor wants a tip and a hat. All right, well, I'll give you a tip and a hat right here. There you go. Oh, at least I'll try. Maybe not. It decided not to do it. Let's try it again. There we go. All right. Okay. What else? Boom. All right. Didn't miss it, did I? I might have. Nope. There's nothing over it. Let's see if this one has one over it. No, I think it got messed up. That is a bummer. It had a bubble over it, and then it decided no. Now we got to go all the way around to the other one, because that one's closest to the beacon. But that's okay. We'll just chill and have a good time, as we do. We're also playing some Minecraft Dungeons, too. That's a really fun game. If you guys have not checked that out, I highly recommend it. Very, very fun. I can see myself playing a whole lot of that, too. Just running around and getting into trouble. Slowly but surely. I don't think it was that one. I think it's probably this next one that's coming up. This next circle. Yeah, that looks like the one. Let's do it. Let's go. Close enough. All right. Now this one I'm actually not going to run over to the beacon itself because I don't have a or to the monolith because I don't have a landing thing, and that's okay. We can always come back and fix that later. But this is a nice little landing spot here. Let's go ahead and fire this up. Like so. We get that going. We can get some wind power on there. Connect those together. Actually get this wind power up in the front. Solar power would be great right now, but that, of course, is the one thing that I did forget. It was the solar power, but I'm not going to be using it very much. Let's fire that up. Alright, that's looking good. Alright, let's just diggy hole here. Let's go. Nope. Still nope. There we go. Nice steep dealio there. Let's get our shaper. And off we go. There's actually a hole there. That's right. There's a hole already there. We're not down to the bottom level, so you can see that where that level is, right? That's where we want to be, way down there, not up here. We're looking for tungsten carbonite. Oh, behind us, right back there. Back that way. Well, let's see what's ahead. In case we run into some of that, too. Take this out. We can always double back. Yeah, this looks like trouble here. All right, good enough. Now what we want to do is make sure that we run back, or we're going to run out of oxygen, which is not going to be good. So we'll run back up here. Grab our vehicle. Actually, leave all this behind. We out. Sliding there. Some crazy sliding. Alright, I want to shape all this out and try to fix this level here. Now it's going up too drastically. Something over here. Yeah, it's a bit better. Perfect. Alright, tons of resin. If I needed tons of that, I would have it. There is some stuff over that way. Oh, and there it is. Always fall. Oh my gosh, there's a ton of it too. Alright. Try not to get lost. Ugh. Stop acting weird. Okay, I can't get in my vehicle again. It's all glitched. So we're gonna shape around it. Do a little bit of this, dip it down just a little bit, and then we good. Gotta know those workarounds. Nice. That's a really good spot. Take all those out. Let's do it. Tungsten, let's get it. There's another node over there. There's literally a bunch of nodes. There's like 2 nodes over here. There's a node off in the distance. There's one up in there thing there. And there's a giant node right here. I love it when it's up in the thing like that. Got a couple. Actually, more than we can take with us, which is kind of funny. But all right, let's get her in there. Can't wait to bring the arm down that just starts picking that up for you automatically. Very cool. Thanks. Put that in there. All right. What do we got? Oh, I forgot to put the battery onto the thing. That would have been helpful. But that did help me shape it out. Let's rotate it. There we go. What else we got? We got organic. We can go ahead and leave that. Resin, don't need it. And more wolfram, aka tungsten. All right, we got a stack of tungsten. We out. And that was it. Now, here's a good thing to remind yourself in the future, because you might come back here and then forget which direction is back. So we're going to shape up. And then hold down Control. And it says, that way. It says, that's the way that's back, Kismet. And off we go. Now, I can also tether my way out there and build an auctionator and do all of that. But as you can see, don't need it. Don't need it. I'm good. And we out. All right. Oh, hold on. Err on the side of caution. All right, we got tons on us. We have as much as we can put in there. Can't put it anywhere else. We gone. We already put our beacon there. Yep. All right. We good. Bye, planet. Now, I could have tried to get some, I could have got some other stuff too, some research and all of that stuff as well. But, I'm good. I'm good. All right, and back to our main planet. What up, what up? If you remember, about a few weeks I asked you about liquid cooler, and you recommend to get one similar to the one you have. I just wanted to thank you because my rig is way cooler and quieter. Thank you very much. Yeah, Corsair has the best, bro. Corsair has the best coolers. At least that's what I think. Elgato's got the best like streaming gear, and Corsair's got like the best gear for your computers. I actually I have the Corsair in both of mine. I also have the Corsair power supplies, which are really, really good. I've never had one issue with mine. Never. Which is pretty awesome if you think about it, because I've been streaming for 5 years. I did have a problem with the logic board a while ago, which did kill my streaming PC. But that's not their fault. Oh, God, we got an update. Hold on, we got to do a Stream Raiders update. Pushing those updates out 3:50 in the morning. Because who else would be up crazy enough to play all night long? Only me. Play 7 Days to Die. I have played it before, Royal. Are you telling me to do it right now? Are you trying to do some backseat gaming? Saying, Kismet, go do this? Watch out for them chat rules, bro. If you want to see what I'm streaming at what time and all of that stuff, you know what you can do? You can just scroll down, click that about down there. It'll tell you my schedule. My offline messages will also tell you my schedule. On my Twitter page, it'll tell you my schedule. On my Discord, it'll tell you my schedule. So if you're ever wondering, hey, Kismet, what are you playing tonight? Now you know an easy way to find it. Very, very easy way. All right, so we updated that. Now we got to bring it back up. I don't know how many more minutes we've got on this battle. Oh, 37 seconds. I guess that was good timing. Let's do that. Oh, wait, we're going. Did we already go back to the planet? I can't even remember what the heck I was doing. Yes, we did. And we're coming back around. We're coming back. We might have missed it. Coming back around trying to find our place. Let's see. View battlefield. There we go. 13 seconds. Maybe I'll start early. How many units we got? 69 units. You got 7 seconds to put a unit down. Quick. 2, 1. Nope. Time's up. Time's up. All right, let's battle. Well, I'm landing at my base. Gwen coming in for the massive 3 years of sub love. I've only had a sub button for 3 years. Gwen coming in with that 36 months of sub love. Let's show some massive love in the chat, everybody. Thank you so much, Gwen. Greatly appreciate the support. Let's do it. Get him. Ah, that's a tough one. What the heck are we hitting there? Let's zoom in and see. Oh my gosh, I died! Oh, look how smart the healers are. Running back. Good job. Oh, here we go. Captain Shiner says, Kismet, I got your back, bro. I'm going to bring it in. Rotisserie G coming in. Look at that healing. Look at that healing. H2O coming in and said, we got your back. Kismet took one for the team. Very, very rarely do I die anymore, but hey, I'll take a death. If the team's going to get the loot. Oh, someone's going to get a treasure chest. I feel like this stuff is so spread out that it never zooms in on its own, so I have to manually zoom in. Got Ariana and Samus coming in. Says, I'll take care of that. No problem. We'll get that sea mine. Everybody else just chilling out back there. We got this. There we go. Nice job, everybody. That's a big W right there. Grant some rewards. Razor, congrats. You're getting yourself some healer scrolls there. Rotisserie G coming in MVP. All right, couple battles now. We're going to have to step it up on this one. Holy Mowgli. I feel like we're going to need some epics here. We're going to go in from the bottom side here. So we're going to wipe our way through the middle. Take them out. Then one more battle. We're going to take on the boss. Let's do it. All right. We got ourselves some tungsten carbonide, which we're going to fire up in the forges. We're going to turn the sound back on. There we go. Fire that up in the forges. We'll also go ahead and take the ones off of us. Let that fire up. Oh, I could have probably left my small generator too. But there we go. All right, how are we looking? 1,500 on our research. Oh, we're almost out of research. Look at us go. Look at us go. Get that going on. Get that going on. Yeah, that's the last bit of our research. We're at 1,500. We want to go ahead and try to get our next thing right here. 2,500. No, if we're going to make it. That's going to be pretty close. We got 450 there. 450. About 500 there. So, yeah, we might make it. Of course, we do have a forest right here, so there might be some more hidden stuff we can grab. I think he probably grabbed a good amount of it. Well, let's go see if we have any just laying around. Oh, yeah. A little bit laying around there. Yeah, a whole bunch of it hiding in here. You're like, Kismet, take that back and put it in a thing. No, thanks. It takes too much of my time. But you will get more for doing that. But I just go and I just snag a little extra when I need it. Oh, wow. Look at this. Right behind our base is all the ammonium when I was looking for that earlier. It's literally right there. All right, here's what we're looking for right here. Let's grab one of these. Right now, it'd be great to have the jetpack. Right, you just jetpack back. Very, very fun. Maybe I can do the solid fuel one. But I feel like it's never worth it early game. The solid fuel jetpack. Because it just takes a lot of research. Whoa. It takes a lot of research early on. It's not like it's worth it, I feel. That and the trade platform, not worth it early on. Because it just takes up a lot of research. Alright, how are we looking? We get our tungsten carbonite over here? We did. Alright, now what we need is we need that research. And then we good. Alright, how are we going? Sun's coming up. Solar's kicking in. Once our wind kicks in again, we'll be very, very good. Like we're good there. That's funny. See, like I was saying earlier, remember I said that, you know, normally you find it very close to that area? Same thing on the surface here. Tons of ammonium just literally right behind the base. When you're not looking for it, everybody, that's when you find it. Now, I should probably go pick it up. Now that I found it. But I think I might remember. Hopefully. Get some easy research there. Easy. Now I gotta be careful I don't get lost. I'm too far away from our thing there, right? Because I'll run out of oxygen. But as long as you know where the resin is, you're fine. Because you can always make oxygen filters. But we'll kind of head back. Oh, look, he found a bunch of ammonium there. Speaking of resin, there's some right there. There we go. So we make an oxygen filter. And we don't have to be so worried. Dee 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 dee. Hooah! 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 Alright, there we go. Now we got it going. That's all finished firing up. Power all juiced up. Very nice. Oh, and that's it. We already did. Wow, that was quick. Alright, drill bit coming through. Now we've got tungsten here. But what we need is we need tungsten carbonide. So we got that unlocked. Probably should have unlocked my other one, but that's okay. We got plenty of research. Probably should unlock the chemistry lab first. But that's about 1,600. It's not going to be too bad. We got tungsten. We got glass and ceramic we're going to need. I feel like we're going to definitely need some more glass. All right. So while we're waiting for that, we can go ahead and get some more glass. For sure. Oh, there's some right here. We brought some up. I forgot. There we go. And again, we need 1,600. Let's run around and do a little bit more of that. Let's just take the back of this off. Okay. Feel free to drive in a very weird way, even though I'm telling you to go the other direction. Or not. Literally turning the wheel. There we go. That took a minute. How are we looking there? That's going to be another minute or two. Let's go! Da, 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 da. I feel like we'll go this way. Oh, what's on the other side here? Let's just jump this. Woo! What we got down this way? Big hole. Whop. Oh, there it goes again. I told it to turn left. Flip it. Hit F to flip it back over if you get flipped over, which is cool. Reminds me very much of Grand Theft Auto. Very much so. Resin is a resource you can never have enough of. Exactly. You can never have too much. Alright, let's keep her going here. We got a long tether line over there. Tethered up into the hills. Very nice. Tons of graphite and whatnot. Good stuff and good stuff. Kind of wandering out here and see if there's anything cool. Yeah, we got a little bit of research there. Looks like I've already kind of hit up this area a little bit. But I was surprised how faster this makes it go, too. You just scan a bunch of these that you run into. Just boom, look at that. 856, we need 1,600. Meanwhile, it's back there running even more. At least it should be. Oh, nope. Or it turns off, like right there. Also good to have your beacon on your vehicle so that you can find it. Otherwise, you'll lose it sometimes. Hit these up on the way back. Couple over there, but we'll just keep on keeping on. Yeah, a bunch more over there. Oh, hello. Here's a little trick. You drop it, and then you fast run. And you pick it up, fast run. It's way faster than carrying it. Way, way faster. All right, another 460. We're roughly 1,000 right there. We're at 900. Very nice. Great little bridge there. Ah, what the? What the? I swear this thing's got a mind of its own today. It's got a complete mind of its own. It literally just turned left and started going left. I'm holding it going right. I'm trying to go this way. I'll look around out here. I feel like a smarter move is to bring it to a complete halt before you get off. Otherwise it ghost rides and it gets all weird. Already looked at all that stuff. I saw another one out here somewhere. Yeah, right there. It's a battering ram. Ram it into stuff. So again, I could bring it back and it would give me more research, but again, it takes too much time. Grab a little something, something. These also respawn, by the way. So you could, in theory, just let those respawn right by your base and just keep hitting them every time they come back. Works very, very good. Who turned the lights out? I know, huh? Who's driving this crazy train? Again, I could have brought the trailers and I could have brought and grabbed a bunch of research. We'll let the research run for now. Just try to supplement it real quick. Just little bitty stuff. There we go. There we go, everybody. GG. Easy, too easy, everybody. Too easy. Perfect. All right, back we go. Whee! the heck am I going? This way. Got a little turned around there. Jump for it! That's kind of fun, jumping the trench there. Jumping the trench. At least I'm not jumping the shark. There we go. Yeah, resin, you can never have too much resin because you're always trying to make medium stuff and you're trying to make things to build stuff up. Gonna be awesome. Gonna be awesome when the new one comes out for this. Gonna be nice when A19 comes out for 7 Days to Die. We got lots of killer stuff coming up at the end of the month. Also my birthday, June 23rd. I'll be 50 years old, as well as my 5-year Twitch anniversary and 3-year partner anniversary as well. So if you'd like to join me for that, I suggest to come on in and have a good time. There's literally some right over there. Some right up there. That's too funny. All right, let's get over here. Let's make ourselves one of these nifty little thingies. Chemistry labs, tungsten, glass, and ceramic. Got the tungsten and ceramic way over there. All right, let's do it. All right, now we're stepping it up to the chemistry lab. And then we're going to go get crazy tons of research here in a bit. But while we're waiting, let's go ahead and make some packagers. And then we're going to set it off up in here. We're going to set it off. Let's see how much time we got left. 14 minutes there. So we'll try to see if we can get some obscene amount of resources by the time we get to our last battle here. What am I doing? Packagers. I'm throwing it in my backpack. Right there. Packagers. Make those packagers. Get it going on. How do you get tungsten? You go to the very next planet, which is actually orbiting the first planet you're in. You can actually find it if you go up into the Astropedia. You can go to planets. Sylvia is the one you start on. De Solo is the one that circles it. It's a moon of that, and that's where you find wolframite, which is tungsten, as you saw. Or unless you went AFK and you missed me getting it, which I kind of have a feeling you did. But there you go. That's where we went. Get this stuff out of the way. There we go. Now what we're going to do is go ahead and try to make some tungsten carbonide. Tungsten carbonide is going to take tungsten and carbon. Thus, its name, tungsten carbonide. Doesn't require any gases, which is good early on. So we got tungsten, and we made some carbon, and that's why I made the carbon earlier, not for fuel, but for making tungsten carbonide. One of the first things you probably want to make, because it's super easy. Like so. Super easy. Now our research is not running anymore, but that's okay. We'll get into that in a bit. Oh, it's my oxygen filter. That's what it is. It's an oxygen filter. Tungsten carbonide, and now I'm able to make my my next level. So you see how very quickly I went from the first one to the second one, because I really feel like that first upgrade is not really that necessary. But the drill mod level 2 definitely is. And you'll see why here in a bit. So we'll go ahead and get that. Oop. I'm trying to bring my backpack up. There we go. My finger's got to press the right buttons. There we go. There. Oxygen filters. Then we're going to go ahead and take one of these off. Put that. Attempt to put that there. There we go. And we're going to make ourselves another little tractor. These tractors are incredibly useful in the game for sure. Funny thing is, when I first started playing the game, I didn't use any of the tractors. I didn't use a tractor at all. I think it was like my third playthrough before I started using the tractors. And they are invaluable. Okay, let's prep a bit of an adventure here. Let's take some of this. Like that might be a little too much compound. Probably don't need that much organic and whatnot, but we'll bring some resin just in case. Over here. We want to go ahead and bring a medium, which we're going to bring. We want to go ahead and probably package one of these over here. Package this trailer. I feel like we'll go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and put our packager on there. And we'll bring all of that. And we'll bring our trailer. We'll bring our tractor. I feel like that's pretty good. Oop. Put up my thing by accident. I feel like I would rather... Yeah, rather have another organic if I got one, which I don't seem to have. Oh, I need another battery. Battery is what I need. Yeah, from my vehicle. There we go. Right up there. Let's go ahead and bring a little bit. Probably just going to use wind power, and then another generator. There we go. Got room for another one of these? Yeah, let's take one of those two. Techie one of those. Let's do this real quick. Let's do a little swap. Swap-a-roonies here. One graphite while we're waiting. And then we'll go get some more dirt. That's what I love about the boost in the wide mod. See how fast that was? That was really fast. It was like, boom. Insta-dirt. Now, later on, you can do really high-level stuff. Oh, you missed it. All right, no problem, no problem. Yeah, we ran over there to Solo and grabbed some tungsten. We'll bring a generator. We'll go ahead and make another packager. And we'll go ahead fire that up. So what I'm doing is I'm just making some graphite so I can make some packagers. And we'll probably find some when we go over there. Where we're going to next. And we're kind of skipping ahead a little bit. But we're going to work on research. I feel like research is always the key to everything. Because once you have enough research, you can unlock whatever you want. And then getting the resources, once you know where they're at, is not that difficult. It's really the research, the unlocking of the particular thing, that takes time. Can I get a canister? Oh, I don't have a canister. I don't have a canister. There we go. All right, good enough. The other thing is our thruster. Solid fuel thruster. We'll get some nicer. We'll get a nicer thruster here in a bit. I feel like we'll put those two back for now. 1, 2, 1. Let's get one of those going. Seven minutes. Got to get this done in 7 minutes. I think we can do it. Let's take this one off of here because that one's just going to break. Throw it down in our junk pile down there. Put this one on. There we go. Oh, beacon. I feel like we'll probably find some quartz over there. I think we'll be fine. And then solid fuel thruster as a backup. And then another packager. You know what? I would rather have the packagers than the compound. That I can find when I get over there. I don't even know if I need that resin. But we only got 7 minutes left, so we gotta go. We gotta get on out of here. All right. Now we're just going to skip all of the other planets, and we're going to go to the hardest planet, Aatrox. Straight to it. So the planets we've been to so far. We have been, of course, Sylvia, the starting planet. We have been to DeSolo. We've been to Venecia, though we went to that one second, then DeSolo. Now we're going to Aatrox, which is the hardest planet. But it ain't that hard. It ain't that hard. Hey, Kismet, hope you're well. I figured I'd pop in. Well, welcome, Deranged. Thanks for coming in, showing some Dr. Gluon love there in the chat. Appreciate it. We're going to try to find a nice place to land here. I don't see a good place up there. I don't see a good one there. Maybe our next one will be the one. Now, the whole reason I'm going over here again is for research. So we're just going to go ahead. Oh, we're just going to take that one for sure. That one's nice and close. Is for research. Now, the problem with this planet is there's a lot of valleys and whatnot in it. So when you're landing here, you're going to, speaking up, you're going to find a lot of hills and valleys like that. Wow, I almost fell to my death. I don't have a jetpack. Almost fell to my death there. I think they were trying to troll me. Trying to troll me. Trolly lowly lol me. Alright, now we're going to create a little fun here. Little launch chute there. Alright, what do we got? We got everything we need. We don't need to take this. We can leave that behind. And we can take this off and drop that down there. You know what? Actually, let's take this down with us. We're going to take it down with us. Ready, go. Oh, that was close. Oh, that's a ways down there. Create myself a little slide, as you saw. And I thought I'd just bring my little spaceship with me. And what do we got over here? Take out all these bad guys. Is that actually a working generator? Oh my gosh, there's a working generator. Well, that's convenient. Does it actually have a connector? No connector, but it does have a generator. If I wanted to run tethers and all of that. All I really want to do is do the research. Oh, there's actually a thing there. What do we got? Dynamite! Oh, and a small battery. Ooh, that will take. Dynamite. You know we gotta. A pretty decent size hole. I don't think I've ever used the dynamite. Never actually used it for a playthrough. I mean, I've made it and tried it before, and I've found it before, but I've never actually utilized it for anything. There we go. Charge that battery up. Why's that battery not charging? That's not charging the battery. What the heck? That's pretty messed up. Dash pretty messed up, bro. Okay, what do we want to do? We want to get our stuff out of here. Actually, we got 32 minutes. We got another battle to do, now that I think about it. And then we'll get our trailer. Plug that in. Get that up there. Get this in the front. Rotate that. Let's get our wind power. And put that back. We'll bring our packagers. Nope. Flatten that out. Put our packagers in there. So we have 4 packagers. Very nice. We've got a backup power in case we need that. So we've got our... didn't mean to do that. There we go. Solid fuel thruster. Let's just put that on there. That's ready to rock. Alright. I guess I could put the generator on the front of my vehicle. I don't think I've ever tried that before either. Put the generator on the front of our vehicle and see what happens. Yeah, you could actually put it on the front of your vehicle. Let's see if it actually charges the battery. It does! Huh. Cool to know. Alright, well then screw this organic thing on there. Take that out. Come on. Does not want to come out of there. Alright. I'll walk over here. What the heck? That's internet lost, everybody. If you're watching this in the future, I just lost connection. Now I'm going to stop this recording. See you in the next one. Take all that junk, drop it off over there. Let that run. Okay, let's make another. Let's go ahead and grab a medium. Throw it up there. Alright, extra thruster. Maybe some organic. Let's go ahead and power up our canisters here. What does it take for the medium canister? Glass and plastic. So if we wanted to make plastic... So I don't remember all the patterns for all this stuff. This is too much for me to remember. Carbon compound. So yeah, plastic, that'd be pretty easy. That would be pretty easy, but we need to get to the point where we can do this one, which is our drill strength there. That's going to be nice. Oh, I forgot to start this one. Forgot to start the third one. There's about 5,000 right there. So the spiky ones are actually worth 8,000. So those are totally worth it. I like the spikies. So yeah, we're going to need that. We'll let this run for a while. And we go get some big batteries. Some lithium for batteries. And come back. Let's get some dirt first. Quick and easy. That's the only reason I go in there, just to get dirt. Drill out a whole cavern for dirt. Throw all that in there. Make sure to take a canister. Throw up some organic. Now, the great thing about these also is that they run for a really long time. That's literally going to run for an hour. I don't do nothing. It'll just keep running for an hour, and when that's done, we'll have like, 23,000 or, 21,000 research. Which is awesome, because we can unlock a whole bunch of stuff. And we'll grab a little bit of organic. Like that. You know what? Let's fire up some more organic. For our power here, turn that off. And we're bringing an extra thruster. Want to get to our larger ship. And bring more back. Aluminum alloy and ceramic. Aluminum alloy is aluminum and copper. And ceramic. So probably that would be the next thing I would do, would be the shuttle. Just so we can carry more. And then the high-end one is going to take tungsten and whatnot. Or, I mean, titanium. Which isn't too hard. We can do titanium eventually. But it's also 5,000. So yeah, that would be the next thing I do. I mean, we can also do the larger vehicles and we can do all of that. But I feel like you're fine with the small ship. As long as you're using the side of it as a container. And so, I feel like that's good. Probably use some graphite. Could use a good amount of graphite right now to package some stuff up, but we out. Let's go. All right, back to our lithium planet. The purple planet. The Twitch planet. The Twitch planet. Off we go. Yes, I've been streaming for 10 minutes and 40 seconds. Or it could be 7 hours and 30 minutes. It's probably that second one because it cut me offline thanks to my ISP. I've been streaming for a long time. Oh, look at that. How nice is that? Just literally put me on the side of where my thing is. And that's why we put the beacon there, so we can very easily find it. Easy. Coming in. Got to take our medium with us. Oh, you know what? I just realized that I could actually use these to get back. I could actually be using that to get back because I've only been going one way there. One direction. All right, I'll come back for that. Come back for that medium. Oh, research. Research there. Okay, and where did my trailer go? Where did the trailer go? Is it down in there? Maybe it is. Let's go look. Whoa. That's not good, see? I've forgotten where I parked my trailer. I might have went past it. Okay. Yeah, I meant to do that. I didn't mean to do that at all. All right, let's see if you guys got the skills now. Let's see. While I'm trying to find my trailer, you guys go ahead and get that going on. Hold on. I might have to AFK too. You guys battle. I'll be right back. I'm back. Maybe I didn't bring a trailer. There we go. Now we're kicking some butt. Look at that. Working together. Teamwork makes the dream work, everybody. Nice job. All right. Let's open that captain's chest. Give you guys some extra love. Arnera. Hopefully I got a name anywhere close. Right, getting some Paladin Skulls. Rilvis coming in with a massive 37 assists. Overall MVP. Good job, everybody. Good rally on that one. Now it's time for the big boss. Let's go. Come and join me, streamcaptain.com. Appreciate you hanging out. All right, I've just decided that I don't think I actually brought my a trailer on this one. I feel like this one we just came and brought the main thing. I can't remember. But we're going to get over here. And we're going to fill this up. Kind of feel like we did. I don't know. I've already forgotten. I go back and look at... Actually, I go back and look at my VOD since my VOD cut out. Let's go check it out. Let's go see. Yeah, no, only brought the original vehicle. All right, good. At least I won't be thinking about that for the next 20 hours. I hate that kind of stuff where you're like, okay, did I do the thing or did I not do the thing? Did I bring the thing? All right, I think we only did it on the second one. All right, no worries. We got this. No worries. All right. Let's go ahead and turn the sound back on again. Now, again, we got one more battle here. It's going to go for about 28 minutes. So you're welcome to come and join us. I'm just going to go ahead and leave that right there. Yeah, we didn't bring a battery or anything. We didn't bring a thing. That's okay. We'll go with this. Solar's not going to help us down here, though. We should have brought some wind power, but whatever. We'll use our other thing. Ooh, mama, we're coming down fast. Alright, right over here. Let's see, what do we got? Way too much of that. And need a way much more of that. I love it when that happens. Three more. So fast. That was very, very quick. All right. All right. Do I really need to bring all the rest of this? Probably not. Probably leave all the rest of this down here. All right, let's juice it up. Oh, it's not charging. Oh, look out! Getting some serious love coming in from Doc. 6 months of sub love, getting that new sub badge. Congrats, man. Thanks for coming in, showing the love. Greatly appreciate it. We're down here. We're getting some lithium. Lithium, so we can make some big lithium batteries. We're just going to leave this stuff down here for whoever comes along next. We're going to take all this lithium and fill it up. Nice. 3 to go. Alright, anything else? Now we're just going to keep all the rest of this stuff on us. We don't keep taking that stuff on and off. That's it. We good. We're gone. And again, you know, you come back later and then you use even more and more. But see, I don't really have the... I don't have the next level vehicle, so there's no reason for me to bring a bigger vehicle over here, a bigger like tractor, because we'll take that out because I can't take it back. I can't transport it back yet. So we're going to apparently go to the right there instead of up the ramp. There we go. Like that area needs to be smoothed out at some point. Whee! We're going to try to run this. Whoa, we're going to try to run this to our ship before we run out of power. Go, go, go. I feel like we're definitely going to run out of power before we get there. Ran out of power, but that's all that matters is you made it. Looks like we made it. And just to be kind, when I come back again and I need to use that, I'm going to leave that right there. Or actually, even easier, I can just do this. Put that back. I can just charge it up so I can drive back next time. All right. And the funny thing, I actually could just leave that battery here. I'm going to make a whole bunch more batteries. Yeah, let's leave it there. All right, that was it. We got it. We're going. Yeah, actually, I should have been using those to get back. I should have been burning those up and then dumping them back at our main base. That would have been an idea. All right. That's where we're going. Bringing back some lithium. We're going to take a look and see how much research we have when we get back. We're going to have a lot. I think we just missed it. It's on the other side, exact other side of the planet right now. It happens. To battle! Watching from my beacon. Where am I beacon at? All the way on the other side. Sometimes it's actually better to go on the side because you don't have to go all the way around sometimes, but it's harder to click on the stuff that's on the side of the planet. So I do like to be on the middle. It'd be nice if you could go faster, slower, and also if you go this way instead of going straight up and down. That would be nice. You can control the orbit. There it is. Go. With a perfect landing. All right, more lithium. Okay, what are we at? 2,000. All right, yeah, looking good. Looking good. And we already unlock it? We already unlocked it, so just lithium and zinc. And we have enough, I think, to do at least a couple. At least a couple of them suckers. Alright, it's on the small ones. Medium battery. Oh, now we're looking good. Looking to the goods. Take that off of there for now. Put that up there. Got this going on. Go ahead and put a nice medium battery back here. There we go. Now, also the thing about medium batteries is that the medium batteries will power your stuff better than the smaller batteries. They'll power more items. There we go. Couple medium batteries looking good. And let's go ahead and work on some zinc. And you're like, Kismet, you didn't go to Glacio yet and all of that. Nah. I feel like the most important thing to me is the power. You want to get the power going on. You get the power going on, and then you're good. Now, speaking of, we got the power going on there. We can do medium canister, but we really want to work on our ship. Let's see, what are we at? 3750. We'll get there. We don't want to do large rovers. Could start working on some medium rovers as well. Plastic and rubber, not too bad. But again, I feel like the ship is the way to go because you're gonna want that larger resources. You're gonna also want to think about the thruster. Getting ourselves a nice little hydrazine, so we need some tungsten and steel. Steel is a whole next level, and that's the one you go to DeSolo, or actually Glacio. You go to Glacio to get tons of that. We can also start unlocking the medium wind turbine, and then also our medium solar. But again, I feel like the cost of those is pretty high early game, so I just find them instead of making them. I feel like finding those is a better way to go overall. And that's about it. I feel like we really want the hydrazine, we want the next vehicle, and then we'll take that and go get a bunch of steel. For sure. And again, that's 3750, so we're going to have that pretty quickly. We can go ahead and work on some aluminum alloy while we're waiting. Let's do that. Oh, another battery. Now, one of the fun things that I like to do with the battery, where do we park our vehicle? It's around here somewhere. It's around here somewhere. What do we... Huh. Where'd it go? Do we package it? Oh, there it is over on this side. One of the funny things that I like to do with the small vehicle here is to put one of these gigantic things on the front. Because that ain't going to run out of power with that thing on the front. Which I find pretty funny. For sure. But let's just keep it up here for now so it can charge. Alrighty. So we got that going. There's another battery here. We could probably bring with us. Oh, we got all this lithium on us. Let's flatten this out. Take all this lithium off. Alright. Yeah, starting to drain, but look how slow it's draining now. Nothing kicking in. No sun, no wind yet. Come on, wind, kick in. Hear the thing slowing down. Survey says, boom, lost power. Lost power. Well, next sun cycle, that's going to get full. All right, we got all that done. We're waiting on... Oh, we're not waiting on it. It's done. Good. Oh, we're making aluminum alloy. That's what we're doing. All right, medium shuttle done. Aluminum alloy. Aluminum and copper. I feel like we might have a little bit of that laying around. We got copper. Do we use up the rest of our aluminum? Kind of feel like we might have. I feel like we could probably go get some more. Wait for the power to kick back in again. Coming out fast. We'll just make a direct path. That works. Oh, I was going to get the trailer. I forgot to get the trailer. Oh, well. I got a little bit. Got a little smidge. I like having the light on the front of it too. Right, having that light on the front, pretty cool. Do it. Well, I looked away. I looked away for a minute and bam, flipping over. Could have got two cars full, or I could have made a whole bunch of cars and go down there and do a whole bunch. Uh-oh. There we go. That one's working. Here's a cool little trick. If you want to take all the stuff off of there, the quick way to do it is to bring it over here. Drop it on there. It'll grab most of it. And then you take it back off. You put another one in there and just take off the extra. And there you go. Easy peasy. Easy. Yeah, I like that idea to do that. And then you put a another one on the back. Like that. Then you actually have dual amount with just that amount. I don't think I've ever tried that before, so good job. Good job. Alright, what are we waiting on? Aluminum alloy, so we got to get a little bit of aluminum. Put that on over here. There we go. And we already got the copper on us. Away we go. And 2 ceramic. Let's get these ones off of us. Those start to do that. 2 ceramic, which we've got. And dish over here. Take this off. That compound over there. What do we do with our printer? Back here, yeah. Large printer. Turn it this way. And medium shuttle. Where we go? Kicking booty. Kicking booty. How we doing on this battle? We got 10 more minutes, everybody. 10 more minutes to make it happen. To make it happen, Captain. We're going to take this ship. And we're going to put it on back here out of the way. Seems good. Making ourselves a nice medium ship there. Firing all that aluminum down. Like I want to consolidate some of that stuff. One more onto there. Okie dokie. Only need 2 of these. Let's get all the equipment together. All the equipment. Yeah, put that there. Resources over there. There we go. Nice extra one of those. Cranking away on it. Now, the trick to this is we could actually just cut the power. And then we'll just do that. That's why I like to have the power straight into my builder. And so all the power is going to feed into it. There we go. Now we can also take... oh, I already left it behind. Oh, there it goes, kicking in. Take our generator and put it in there. Now it's just going to prioritize that. Because it's going to go as fast as it possibly can. Because it has enough power. Go max speed. And there we go, done. Back at it. Okie dokie. We got this done. Small printer out of there. Take the large printer out of there. And there we go. Now this one's actually facing in this direction. I'll show you a little trick of the landing pad. So this landing pad is actually not facing in the direction we want. So we'll collapse it. We'll pick it up. We'll rotate it so this leg is in the direction that we want to get the loot out from. Like so. And then when we put it on there, it'll actually be facing this direction. Learned that last time. Very, very cool. And then, of course, we can put some mediums in there. Oh, nope. Do not want to do that. There we go. Put some mediums in there. Put some mediums. Apparently, just throw it. Some mediums up there. And then we can also grab another medium from over here and put it off to the side. And now we're going to be able to grab a ton of stuff. And we're going to, again, need our ammonium, which we've kind of burnt up, but we know where a ton of that is. Put that over there. Put that there. Gotta fix this edge here. Can't stand it when it makes that noise. I gotta fix it. Gotta fix it. Okay, ammonium. Let's go. Where were you, ammonium? You know, it was out here somewhere. Research. We will find you again, ammonium. Or we will never see it again. One or the other. We will find it or we will never find it ever. It will be one of those two things. Remembering where it was is the hard part. I knew I should have got it in that moment when I saw it. Always the best time to do something is right away, because now you got to come back and try to remember where the heck it was. Maybe it was across the way. I kind of feel like maybe... Oh, there's some right there. Is it a little or is it a lot? Or seem to manage to find all the resources that's directly underneath where I park my vehicle. Happen to park right on top of it. I'm out of power. Yeah. I know there was a flat point in which we found it when I was running around. I think it was on the far side. Rocks. Turn that off. Don't want to waste it. It's vanished. Let's run around and look for it. Feel like that's going to be faster. Time we got left. 47 seconds. I don't think I'm going to find it in 47 seconds. But you never know. Wow, okay. Or maybe I will find it in 47 seconds. In less than 47 seconds. Like 10 seconds later. Alright. Another 20 seconds. We're going to get this ammonium. We're going to bring it back. And do this battle. I think we'll call it right after that. Mods, we go ahead and fire up some raid targets. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, that's a good spot too. Oh. I'm trying to tell it to fire up the thing, but I don't have it on me. Alright, let me collect all this, everybody, and then we're going to do that. We're going to do that battle. Let's get this. Aluminum, or ammonium. Could make this in the centrifuge. I don't know, I'm kind of in the mood to collect it old school like this. Holy moly, look at that. That's got to be one of the largest ammonium nodes I've ever seen on this planet. That is crazy. Don't you even... Yeah, come back for it. I got some on me. Back. Go back. Oh, I got some room on the front here, too. No, I need the organic. Much room up there? 1, 2, 3. That was 4. Okay. Let's fill up the backpack. And we out. Wow, that is a gigantic ammonium node. Never seen that one big on this planet. Never seen it. Oh. Horn it up. Put my light off. I'm running power. I don't know why my light's off. Must have accidentally hit it to turn it off. Alright, we're out. Stocked up on ammonium. So we got some fuel for our ship for next time. Don't make me come and wipe out all these rocks. Don't make me do it. Because I will do it. Oh, going left. Alright, too easy. Too easy. Alright, there we go. And we've only got 9,000 research left. We still got a bunch of them still to run, too. Alright, I feel like that's good. Let's do a battle, and then we're going to head on out of here, everybody. Oh, that's not it. There we go. Let's do a battle. Get you guys some boss win. Let's go. Oh, got some tough opposition there. We're fighting our way through it. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, we get this bomb done and turn toward them before they wipe out all of our peeps. Nope, we're going up toward the top. Not good, not good. All the tanks are wandering off up there. That's okay. I feel like you guys will take them out. Go get him! Got him. All right, one more bomb to go, and we got the gold. Boom. Very nice. All right, open the captain's chest. Slide you guys some love over there. Grant some rewards. Captain Margonzo. Getting some love. Nushki, JC Hunter, and Anira all getting some scrolls there. Congrats. Oh, no, not another one. Also coming in. Overall MVP. Nice job, everybody. Boom. Tier 30 done. Very nice. Oh, I got to collect all this stuff before I forget in case they just, like, turn this off. Oh, deep paladin skin. Cool. Cool skins there. Tank scrolls, more tank scrolls. I got so many tank scrolls, it's not even funny. All right, so let's go see in my army. How many extra tank scrolls do I have? I have... Oh, I can't even see it up there. I gotta look at my other tank. I have 817 extra tank scrolls. I could probably upgrade that tank all the way up. Maybe. But yeah, I usually throw my tank down just so we can bring in the big W. Scrolls, let's see. Let's actually buy some scrolls if we can. Centurion scrolls. He's level 22. Healer scrolls, yeah, we'll take those. And I feel like we're good. We're good. All right, let's see what we're going to do next time. Yeah, we'll probably go high side. High side and take in another win. We have 351 boss wins. That's a lot of wins. All right, let's go to my office. All right, everybody. I don't know about you, but that was super fun. It's time to get on the Kismet Love Train. Good night. Nope, wrong one. There we go. All right, everybody. Let's get it going on. Let's see who we got. Let's click them all. Click them all. See what they're up to. All right, we're going to click all these peeps, and we're going to go over there. We're going to show them some raid love. We're going to get it going on. Close that out. Press some buttons and flip some switches. And watch some ads, apparently. Let's see. That one is offline. Sometimes you can't tell. Yeah, offline. This one we haven't gotten before. Long ad. Great hat. All right, the hat wins. I like the hat already. I think you guys will like this. Let's go check it out. We're going to go ahead and raid them. We're going to show them some love over here. We're going to go ahead and queue up this raid. Now, of course, while you're waiting, put that Kismet Love Train in the chat. The more people that do it, getting hyped for this raid, the more peeps are going to earn Kiz Caps as well here in the stream. So you guys are going to have more chance to win those giveaways later on. So we're going to hang out. We're heading out. Yep, I am ending. I've been streaming for 8-9 hours. I don't know, a long time. A long time. Actually, I've run a bit long on the stream. But that's okay. We're going to show them some love. Now, this person's name's Jay Birds Gaming. He's got a really cool hat on right now. It's pretty funny. It's like a squiddy hat. He's an Australian streamer. Right now playing some 76. So we want to go show some love to fellow Vault Dwellers and whatnot. So we're going to go over there. Oh, let me get the Kismet Love Train too. Before I forget. I'm going to try. That right there. And we're going to put that right there. Okay, dokie. So that's it for me, everybody. I'll be back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You have a great night. I appreciate you all being here. And we'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.